Rosa Mario?
Very good.
Oh, no.
Do they need to switch? Okay, I think they're good. But yeah, we are seeing the Rosa here against the Mario. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Who do you think has the edge on this matchup at least? I feel like it's Mario. Definitely feel
in
like
the matchup, purely character-wise,
Yes.
I think I could see it being even, but probably Mario wins.
Yeah. No, like, see, this year we've had so many more Marios just rise up and just start
Yeah,
dominating.
for sure. Especially with like Kurama at those big top-tier events.
Right.
I feel like Kurama only does good at like the invitationals. I don't know why.
Maybe.
Because like he'll get like he did really good at Summit. He did really good at the Ludwig thing, I believe.
There was a mistake there. He accidentally like air dodged right down in between them, which is like where exactly you do not want to be.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that blender. But oh, we're getting some up airs here.
Right.
Couldn't convert, unfortunately. Oh,
It's just tournament nerves. You can tell it's just tournament nerves. That's all
well,
it is.
a little bit. It could be a little bit of nerves, you know. But the first stock, you can never judge a player on the first stock.
Right,
you always
right,
have to, whether good or bad,
Getting
you have to.
comfortable. That's all
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
They could be shaking off some rust, you know, doing whatever. But we have Sunfish in a ledge
Or
trap
if you're
situation.
like me, just never ready.
Yeah. But yeah.
He's really trying to shove himself in between the Luma. And it gives me anxiety seeing him in between there.
Yeah.
It's like, I do not want to be there. If the Luma's in my way, then...
Yeah.
Exactly.
I feel like
Did
Ivy
that move
might
him
be.
to the right?
What's up?
Did that move? Like, he just got hit on the left side of the Luma, but got sent right. Was he hit by Luma or Rosa?
I think it was hit by Luma and then Rosa, who sent him to the right.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. So, we're getting some good bread and butters from Sunfish here.
Right. Already making one.
Get the Luma back.
Decent lead.
Yeah,
Sitting
pretty
at
decent
60,
lead.
Yeah.
I feel like Ivy's just pressing forward too much. With Mario, you know, you can't entirely camp, but it's kind of like a bait and punish kind of play style.
He has the movement to like get in, but he just has to be a lot more calm.
For sure. Yeah, you have the movement, you have the frame data, but you don't entirely have the hitboxes, so you can't just run in.
You have to be patient for like what's your opening.
No, stop jumping! Oh my god!
I think I think I heard him trying to cape, but unfortunately.
Maybe. But yeah, you know, just really placing your moves and knowing, okay,
Yeah, I don't think
having
that
a
rising there
purpose.
was probably the best option, but
Oh, well, you know, that's not just, you know, the
Right.
rising aerials. It's all. You also have to take in. Oh, that's a cool animation. I've never really seen that.
Sends him up. Ooh, right
Yeah.
onto the platform. Is able to convert and send him up high. Already sitting at 126 with 3 stocks, down to 56 and 1 stock.
Oh, good up smash
Finally
from
manages
Ivy.
to get the first stock on Sunfish.
Yeah, Ivy is honestly playing very well right now. Getting a stock off Sunfish, you know. I just feel like,
Oh no! Don't regrab.
ooh, yeah, that's a really tough ledge
Get up attack
situation.
probably would have been best, right?
In that situation, probably.
Yeah, at least get rid of the Luma.
But then you're in a
because-
ton of lag, so.
True. I mean, what is Rosa's lag in like that kind of situation after her jab?
Well, I mean, she can cancel it reactionary, so.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, pretty huge deficit for Mario, but we've seen some crazy stuff with this character.
He can definitely get this going though.
For sure.
All it takes, especially on PS2, he can capitalize off the platforms there.
Yeah, for sure.
But
we're just not seeing a lot of that.
There you go.
Oh.
He has enough separation between the Luma.
Unfortunate. Ooh.
Oh no.
I
Almost
feel
a
like
reversal.
I feel like Ivy just needs to spend some time in the training room, or like, you know, get a buddy and be like, yo, DI away real quick, you know.
Right. I don't think he's paying attention too much to the Luma.
No, well, maybe paying too much attention to the Luma
Well, yeah,
right now, but Sunfish is doing very good.
Yeah, it's a
playing
difficult
patient.
One, but let the adaptation take over.
Yeah.
We'll see within this next match what changes.
For sure. And Sunfish is playing extremely patient, which is
Oh,
a good quality that Sunfish just has. Sunfish will play patient, wait for the opponent to do an option, and that playstyle works extremely well, not only against Mario, but also with Rosa.
Yeah,
so
Ivy allowed him to get more setups ready, especially at the ledge. Something I personally struggle with as well is like trying to just put yourself in the right spot on ledge.
Yeah.
So we have to see that. I believe that was his biggest problem. That's where he was taking the most damage. Is at
On ledge, yeah,
rolling
he
in,
did stay
jumping.
in. He did stay in disadvantage for a while.
Yeah.
But there's no issue there. I feel like certain conversions, you know, could have been converted better, if that makes sense.
No, you're
you
good.
dropping a lot of the early percent combos that are really so beneficial and so needed
yeah.
if you're gonna play Mario.
Exactly. And I think the worst part is he had something going on that left platform, although he got reversal. Thankfully, it didn't lead to a death, but still only delayed the inevitable.
Yeah, but
we'll see how he adapts here.
Yeah.
Do you believe there's going to be a change? Oh, yeah.
Well, there is going to be a change no matter what, because we're getting Builder Mario. Hopefully building up a good set here, but...
This is the power-up.
Yeah, the Builder Mario's all that they needed.
Yeah, but now he's fighting Fox. I wonder if he's going to feel more comfortable.
Maybe.
Sunfish probably is just feeling comfortable right now enough to just say, hey, I want to warm up my Fox for future matches, if he's that confident that he's going to win. But let's see. A little bit of a wrong direction, but that's fine. That's fine. No problem at all.
Yeah. But as you see, the Fox here, honestly doing very, again, playing patient, not pressing too many buttons.
He's doing what's true. He's doing what, is
confirmed.
Get in,
Yeah. But yeah, ooh.
Jumping so much, Mario has the airspeed. Although if you throw something like a forward air like that, let Sunfish capitalize on that, he's going to be running around you preparing. Because that speed is, insane. Again,
I feel like Ivy's just throwing out hitboxes and doesn't really have a plan for after.
Yeah, it's mastering the neutral that he needs.
Yeah, you'll see a bunch of rising airs and other stuff like that. But Mario can really get such big damage off of any stray hit.
Right. Oh, and that air dodge.
Yeah.
He knew that he put pressure on him. Some mistake was going to happen.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Sun's playing very well right now, keeping Ivy away, which is exactly what you want to do.
What is he trying to do right there?
Yeah, that's big damage. Fox's jab, very good. Ooh.
Ooh, there you go. Recognize that he was up in the sky.
That was actually a pretty good back air, but unfortunately didn't hit. Decent dash attack and neutral here. But yeah, again,
giving him a lot of stage.
Yeah, was in advantage, then just decided to, you know what? I'm not going to do advantage anymore. I'm just going to sit back.
Right. It's hard to determine, especially mid-match, of when should I switch to aggressive? When should I? Especially if you can't dictate when you are in advantage or not. I feel like that's the problem right now. Is he cannot tell whether he's in advantage, so he just missed that opportunity.
Either that or there's a fear of overextending too much as well.
Oh yeah, I'm exactly the same. I feel like, especially when I was telling you about the friendlies I was doing earlier, because I'm uncomfortable at ledge, I'm pulling back, trying to see if I can just bait them into anything, but I'm giving them stage control, which is just the wrong option to do.
Yeah. So you have to, the good players, they will find a spot between playing, patient and not giving up stage and pushing advantage well, and they'll find the comfort spot pretty much.
Yeah. Ooh, and those follow-ups have to be setting Ivy in a little bit of a panic, because especially when he's not doing anything. The way he just followed him with the jump, but didn't even throw out a move. It's oh my gosh, he knows exactly every move of mine.
Yeah, but Ivy's definitely not playing bad at all here. Not being brainless. There's definitely some stuff here, but again, just giving up so much stage control. Trying to camp in a. Ooh. Oh yeah, gonna get hit with that Firefox.
Extension.
Little bit, but we're good. That was a good recovery on the platform there.
It was a good mix-up.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you definitely want to push ledge here, because going center stage and giving Fox that advantage of, oh hey, because some people, the Fox's recovery is not that very good in terms of in terms of being linear, and Mario has the hitboxes to really contest.
Oh yeah, especially the speed just of a raw back air.
For sure.
He could have done it. Had he noticed that he wasn't holding shield or anything.
Maybe we'll get a second stock here. We will.
Oh, there you go. 1-1.
Fox not really making it back there, but
all he needs.
Good jab lock. I was surprised that's still locked or even dragged down, but unfortunately we won't be seeing a reaction from Ivy, and we will be seeing them in losers. Good stuff to Sunfish. Switching it up between characters there. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was insanely well, but yeah, it's just really taking a matter of what can he fix? I feel like there was a lot of ledge pressure on him that he just couldn't really get out of there.
Yeah, especially that was more so with the Rosa. I feel like that was a little bit of matchup inexperience.
Right.
Because that's a weird character. You're not going to be going to your tournament running into Rosas.
Yeah, but hey, you got to be ready for everything if you want to make it far, especially in Xanadu, where we have a lot of very good competitive players.
Yeah.
You cannot come here sleeping and expect to get top 8.
Yeah. But next up on stream, we have Mr. Pink versus Johnny Quantum. Mr. Pink is a pretty good brawler / DDD player.
Oh, DDD.
Yeah, so depending, it's very matchup dependent. He'll counterpick. I'm not sure.
It's a very different kinds of character.
Yeah, for sure.
One very quick and I guess, zippy, and then the other one's just like
Zippy.
massive. And
Yeah, I mean, but if you're gonna
give me a better word.
if you're gonna play two characters, I feel like it's good that they're on opposite sides of the spectrum.
Right.
Because then you have that matchup coverage, but not so much with DDD.
Exactly.
I'm not sure what matchups.
If you want to be on the far other end of heavy and hitting hard, you got to be ready for it. It's going to be a little bit too difficult, I would feel.
Oh, for sure.
Especially, I mean, at a local, sure, you could get away with it. But playing a heavy, oof, I cannot imagine for most that would go easy.
No, definitely not. But yeah, I think they're up there. I'm not sure who Johnny Quantum plays, but I guess we're gonna find out in just a second here.
Let me see if I can find anything. Nope, this is their first match. Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Is that the GOAT Johnny Quantum?
Yeah,
yes,
we already have a lot of people moving into round 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So yeah, Mr. Pink been really hitting locals very often.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I go to a lot of locals, and I always see Mr. Pink there, always grinding, always trying to get better.
There you go. That's what you need to do. You need to start playing offline more. Wi-Fi can only get you so far.
Yeah, I feel like if you have the tools to go out and support your local, it's not like too far away. You have the money. You're in a good situation. I say definitely go out to your locals, meet new people, go support your community. Everything is grassroots around here. But again, I do think Wi-Fi is like a perfectly fine, substitute for getting better.
Yeah. But I think it's more matchup experience that you can learn from there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially.
Also, offline is generally just a better experience in terms of like gameplay.
I don't know. I definitely disagree with that.
Offline is better.
Oh! I thought you were saying online.
No.
I was about to say. I'm like, what are you?
I'm not a fan
about?
of the whole like delay mod or the delay and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the delay mod, but
especially for like, because I play Lucina, I can't get away with much. Like
that's fair
on Wi-Fi.
Ooh, are we gonna see Bayo? Yeah, definitely a me brawler character.
Okay. I've only recently learned like some tips against Bayo, and it's especially because for me,
shield.
Shield a lot, but like there's critical points where you could bait her in, especially on the ledge.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I don't know if most Ganons do this, but one of my good friends who plays Ganon always just does like a jump up on stage while they're still in the air, side B. And I feel like most kind of burst reaction characters, such as Bayo, love that kind of stuff. And if you're not taking advantage of that, what are you doing? And I only learned that like 2 nights ago.
Yeah, but Mr. Pink, as I mentioned, does play brawler, and if you've noticed, his brawler character kind of looks like him. So he didn't make a character. He does that for every setup.
Does he?
This is not just a stream thing. I just want to let you know. Every setup, he makes this me brawler and changes the outfit.
I would imagine it gets annoying.
No, but
I mean, hey, if you're passionate enough to do it, then by all means, go for it.
Oh, this is dead.
Oh.
No,
it's not. Only
yeah,
at
Mr. Pink a
76.
little surprised.
But see, there you go, the burst option from the ledge.
There
He's
you
going to
go.
punish that for sure. I don't know if that was the best option. I'm not too knowledgeable on Brawler, but I feel like there could have possibly been something better.
I mean, I feel like it was safe because he's kind of trying to scope out the lag of that move.
Right.
That's an easy 20, but...
How good is Brawler on edge guarding? Other than shot put.
Well, you don't really want to because he's running the Thrupper, which is like the kill up B, but it's very short like
Is that actually the name? Thrupper?
Well, it's thrust uppercut,
but
people just call it Thrupper.
I was like, Thrupper?
Yeah.
Sounds like disgusting.
But yeah, so he runs thrust uppercut, which, you don't really want to go off stage.
With that much percentage, still survived.
Yeah.
And already knew that was going to happen.
Are we going to see any extra credit here? That's the question. I feel like he wants a side B really bad.
Great setup, 32%.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not bad. Gotta get him at least, I want to see 60. Get him to 60 before you die.
I think that's very plausible. Oh, that was decent going to ledge there, but I think you are dead from this jab, yeah.
I forget that her jab kills.
Oh yeah, her jab.
At least 50. That's a good start.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I feel like Bayo just struggling to kill with a character, or against a character rather, that gets so much off of rage is very scary.
Right.
Because you can, down throw up B.
Not a huge capitalization on that.
Yeah.
That's like 2 of them now. There you go, sends him off to the right side. Sitting at 86%. This could be a potential setup. But no, allows him to get center stage, and now they're just both fighting.
Wow. Yeah,
for
they
neutral.
are.
There you go.
Ooh, gets the back air. We're going to
110.
see a chop up. Oh, great parry on the
Amazing
get-up
parry.
attack. Great
I could
parry.
never.
But, I mean, yeah, that's why shielding at kind of like that burst range is such a good option. It covers everything pretty much.
Right,
you know?
especially against Bayo. Like,
Yeah.
Bayo, Ganon, I don't really know who else, but maybe Incineroar, like very burst option characters.
Yeah.
It's really its own playstyle that you have to develop against those kinds of things.
Yeah, for
especially
sure.
if you're Wi-Fi. Oh my god, I cannot react.
Yeah, Mr. Pink is playing very well. Like, just converting off the small hits,
Right.
not
He's shooting a lot at
overextending.
ledge, and it's giving him a lot for it.
Yeah, I mean, shielding, like, playing grounded against Bayonetta is just so good because Bayonetta's aerial tools, like catch your jumps, like catch your short hops and stuff,
Right.
extremely good.
Right.
You know, you have the up tilt to catch jumps. You have just, like, jump side B real quick.
Yep.
But Mr. Pink is very knowledgeable in the fact that he's kind of just turtling, standing there, shielding, not jumping too much. And Johnny Quantum just doesn't
There you go.
really have an
Mix it
answer
up.
for it. But
I think he knew he was going to try to do something other than a normal get up or attack.
yeah. But yeah, that was a great adaptation from Mr. Pink. And
Yeah, really capitalized.
yeah,
that
I'm not
first game.
sure about that stage though. For Bayo.
Right, right.
I feel like it was just way too easy for me, Brawler, to kind of just stand mid-stage and like, okay, anything you try to get in on me with, I'll just hit you for it.
Right, right. What do you think would be Bayo's probably best pick here?
I think it would probably be Town.
Town? Okay.
You get a lot of those conversions. You kill much earlier off the side. But
fair
again, Mr. Pink probably has the wherewithal to ban Town.
Right. Well, I certainly don't. So let's see
Yeah.
if that happens to be the case here. Because, yeah, no, that is a very good point. Those platforms really do reach far out. And
And you could really like convert your combos well.
Because I don't want to call it laddering. Well, yeah, no.
If you go to the side,
Yeah, she capitalizes off the ladders.
yeah, there's like two things. Like there's the ladder, which is vertical, and then there's bridges, which are horizontal.
There you go.
So yeah, you'll see that with like Meta Knight, for example.
Yeah.
And
Right.
we're getting another version of Mr. Pink. We're getting the Builder Mario Mr. Pink. I just saw he had like 4 different Mr. Pinks on there, so I'm not sure what's
Oh,
changed about
Lord.
this, but it's probably going to
Making
be
a fashion
moveset thing.
statement with each win. All right, here we go. Very cautious neutral right now. But
Yeah.
manages
Oh,
to get
but
in
see,
and already gets it going.
Just like I was
26 though.
saying, you know, getting calling out the short hop there from Mr. Pink. But we're just going to bigger Smashville.
Right, he did get that jump there.
Yeah.
Which-
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that when I was trying to learn a little bit of the matchup against Bayo, I realized that every time I jumped, I was getting caught by that jump side beat.
Yeah.
And I asked my friend, I'm like, are you waiting for me to jump? He goes, sometimes if I can react to it, yes. Like, that is the #1 thing that he was looking for all that time.
Ooh, not getting the kick.
But see, just like that, but it seems like it was like a weak spot, or did that even hit at all?
The side B definitely did. He just didn't input the kick.
It was the very end of it, but
Yeah.
he had like no knockback at
Ooh.
all, so it didn't do anything
This
for
might
him.
be- yeah,
Ooh,
that's dead.
just reached. There you go, right
Yeah,
off the top.
That actually wasn't true. Kind of like DI'd into it, but Mr. Pink went for it anyway.
He's only
and-
at 71, so he still has the possibility, but did not capitalize off that parry.
Whoa,
Again,
tried
sent
some
himself off the right side,
ambitious stuff here.
back into neutral.
Very good dash attack there. I feel like Mr. Pink might be overextending a little too much, but Johnny Quantum just really isn't punishing it.
I think it's more just their timing. They're switching up with these burst options
Yeah,
right
true.
at the perfect moments.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, a little bit more forward, and you would have gotten... Oh. There you go, nice little clash.
Oh, yeah, good down B there.
There's a mix-up.
Getting off stage, trying to go for the spike. Yeah, he was not doing that in game 1.
Caught the jump, and let's see.
Oh,
no.
not gonna get the-
See,
the
that's a
up B.
lot of problems that I think Johnny's having, is that he's getting these startups, but not getting a lot of damage off of them.
Yeah.
Probably around 30% at most is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, for sure. And killing with Bayo is a whole different story. Like, this jab probably won't even kill.
There
Yeah.
you go.
This stage, although it is so big, it does have pretty small blast zones, so you will just die. Oh, that was very good up
Perfect.
smash.
Saw him rising up just enough.
Yeah.
And it was a quick reaction, too.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
Truly
Oh,
impressed
we
me.
got the back air.
Shot
Ooh.
put, able to avoid it, but here comes more. Gets back on the ledge, and again, it does that burst option right off from it, but Mr. Pink
Yeah.
still a little bit too close. If he stayed back a little
Oh,
bit,
that forward
there's
throw's
all
getting-
kinds of conditioning that he could have done.
Ooh, trying to do some fancy shot put stuff, but unfortunately, not going to be able to. I mean, Bayo with Rage can be very scary, but I don't think Mr. Pink is really letting Johnny explore that.
Right, and especially since her options are very televised for Mr. Pink here.
Yeah, like, you know, Johnny probably has like one good game plan, and I feel like Mr. Pink kind of has it on lock. And
Man,
but this game is definitely looking better. This game is definitely looking better for Johnny Quantum. It's nowhere.
It's definitely going on longer, but I think, like I said earlier, it's them switching up, like their positioning, whether it's on purpose or by accident.
Oh, that was good coverage. Kind of like a little frame trap there, baiting out the. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Uh-oh. Went a little bit too deep on that one, but let's see.
Yeah.
He knew he was gonna do that. See, he was ready for the burst option.
Very much so. Man, I feel like he's definitely looking for that up B, Mr. Pink.
You feel like it?
100%. That's why he was just up airing for no reason.
Oh, okay. Because is that what starts it?
Yeah, or like up air.
Yeah, I see
up
what you
air
mean.
to up B, and
I
then
see what you mean.
he'll also look for like the throws. But
right.
now he's just any stray hit will start to kill Bayonetta.
A little bit too much pacing back and forth. He knew that. No, that's
unfortunate from Johnny Quantum. Played pretty well though.
Yeah, he had every potential there, but unfortunately, it was just too many things that were dropped. A lot of the Bayo combos were just not being finished, not being continued. You really had to. I feel like he had to shield a lot himself.
Yeah.
Because not only did Bayo have the burst options, but so did Mr. Pink. Grabbed that opportunity, especially what's the flip kick called for the brawler? I forget.
Oh my God, I also forget.
Well, despite that, he was still using it like very well, and just didn't see it coming. That's why I'm saying I think Bayo needed to shield a lot more. Expect that. There was a little bit too much pacing, but hey, he definitely did better. Whether that was his own will, is up for debate. Still, very phenomenal play from both of them.
Yeah, and game 2 was definitely looking brighter. If this was perhaps like a best of 5, maybe I could see a game being taken. But
right.
Again, Mr. Pink just played very well there. Oh, now we get Tidal versus Irlc.
Oh, there you go.
This is a treat. This is Terry versus Kirby.
Ooh, okay. They just
Irlc.
seemed more in tune that second game of like
that's
where
fair.
movement is.
For sure. I'm not sure if I'm off of commentary right now, but just waiting for a rel.
Yeah, we'll see. Here, I can check if anything comes up.
Appreciate it, but yeah, we got Tidal.
Nope.
All right.
Tidal and how'd you say IRLC?
IRLC. It's no like weird.
Okay. I didn't want to say Irlc,
Yeah.
Irlc. There you go. Some kind of foreign language that is. I have no clue, but I will try my best to pronounce.
Shout out to Tidal.
Oh, that's the dude I saw on the way here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Orange shirt.
Yeah.
I saw him on the way here. I'm like,
Tidal.
he's definitely going to Xanadu. I can tell.
He definitely does look like a Xanaduer.
Well, I don't want to say it's because his looks. I just like had that feeling.
Nah, that's Tidal. That's the GOAT. That's
There you
the
go.
GOAT. He's a pretty awesome guy.
There you go. Oh, I love that Kirby plushie. Is that a backpack?
It is.
Ah.
I believe it's like some sort of bag.
I told myself I wasn't going to spend so much money when I went to LMBM last November, but then we stopped at the Nintendo store.
Oh, nah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I spent like 200 there.
Oh, my
when I went in
gosh.
April. I couldn't resist because I was in a big Zelda fixation.
Oh, yeah. No, I got the mangas for it.
Yeah, I got the whole box set.
I think oh, really? I only got like 4 or 5 books.
Yeah, but Tidal, IRLC, Kirby versus
I've played this Kirby.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he whooped me.
Yeah, he's very good. He's also beat me a fair share of times.
Oh,
but,
yeah. I think it was in a redemption bracket. I'm like, all right, I'll try redemption for once. And then, I
think redemption is such a good opportunity for anybody that wants to play.
Oh, right. I mean, you could get good friendlies.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
If I want to save... No, you don't have to pay. What am I saying? All right. Sitting very even right now.
So, my opponents keep not showing up.
Oh,
I think I have 2 DQs now, so I'm
you're
really
2-2.
I am. Yeah, well, I'm 2-0 confirmed, so I'm kind of crazy like that.
Oh yeah, sorry, not 2-2. Sorry. Just so stuck in my mind.
Tidal with this Terry has the go meter. Honestly, doing. Oh no! Unfortunately, I thought that was supposed to be invincible.
Right, and he almost survived too. I don't know if he was DIing up.
But IRLC on this stage is very scary because he knows all these like crazy conversions off the plat. Because Kirby's forward throw has like a really weird jump height, and you can actually get like forward throw up air on the plat, which is so cool.
Right, I was going to say, when I played him, I don't know what it was on. I knew there was platforms though, and he was like moving like crazy, making absolutely phenomenal use of them. Sitting at 147 and already getting a second stock at 64%.
Yeah, that was such a good down air like conversion.
Absolutely insane. And look, now we just have Tidal a little bit nervous to approach right now.
Yeah, see the up air? Oh! It's, yeah, the little spicy Kirby stuff.
Yeah, but you knew already.
Don't take IRLC to Battlefield, y'all.
No.
Oh, that would have been a crazy
stop,
Calm down.
What are you doing?
Oh, my God.
No.
Man, that even game
he was out for blood there.
That even game turned into a 3-stock real quick. Don't mess with this Kirby.
And especially, like, he was out for blood.
Yeah. That's definitely like a potential YouTube Shorts moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Had he hit it.
That'll get 30 likes.
Had he hit it.
Yeah, had he hit it, that would have been crazy.
Oh, my gosh. I'm just, like, surprised. I was like, bro, it's only, what is this, round 2? Round 1? I forget. Yeah, no, it's round 2, and this man's already out for blood like crazy. That is insane. But, hey, I want to see more of it. I don't want it to stop.
For sure.
Keep showing me this bloodbath.
We're going to FD now. Interesting.
Okay.
So we go from, like, most platforms into none.
Right,
so we might see a very different pace of the game. No! Oh my God, Kirby and
you can
Tidal.
see a little bit of frustration.
Yeah, Tidal a little frustrated here. I mean, I can't blame him, but
I mean, I think it was the right pick for the stage, but whether Tidal knew what he was doing about
IRLC will just totally do this and just like destroy you in the most frustrating way. And then you talk to him after the set, and he's like, "Oh yeah, man, great games! Like you played really good. Like he's the nicest guy
Look at him!
ever.
Look at him go! Look at him go right now! Look at this man!
God, the up.
That is insane.
Ooh, he wants that hammer. He's looking for it.
Oh my God,
fake
the
out.
Down smash. It was the no-look down air down smash.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Tidal. I feel like Tidal might be a little frustrated here, kind of just running in.
Oh, I would be too. If I had a pink ball, like, absolutely whooping me.
Oh my God, Tidal, or IRLC, where did you learn this matchup?
It's impressive gameplay. This is like, what the heck?
This is a little rough.
This is still winners. Like, dude, calm down. You don't have to go this hard yet.
IRLC is definitely playing hot today.
It seems so.
Oh, what were you trying? What were you trying?
The little spaced out, like, revert.
Oh, unfortunately couldn't get the down smash, but
he's doing a lot of, like, no-look swish kind of, like, movement right now.
Oh, trying to get the timing
that down
there.
air again.
Yeah, he wants the 2-frame.
All right, Tidal, you at least have to. There you go. There you go.
We're getting some big damage. I don't know.
Kill with it.
What?
Kill with it for me. Kill with it.
Oh,
that nair is actually.
That
nair is incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Way more stronger than it should be.
Oh, yeah, it's super fast too. So
it's
yeah,
not
that was a
sharp
set.
or
That was a
nothing.
set. I think we are we're kind of speed running here.
Yeah. Is that him giving him tips right now?
Maybe it's like what?
I mean, hey, if I got destroyed pretty bad, I would be asking for tips. Although I'm sure there's nothing you could tell me if you defeat me that quick. There's just like, dude, go back to the drawing board. Not saying that Tidal should, but like, oh my gosh, that first stage pick was obviously not the best one to do.
I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. You know, and
right.
I totally understand not knowing that, but we're gonna get Distinct versus Kallen up next. That's a very good set. But
he used great, like, he just knew how to use both stages phenomenally.
Yeah, and I feel like if you have an ending of game 1 like that, you can't lose. Like, you're going in there, and you're, like, so confident, and you know your game plan works.
Like, you could tell there was a bit of, like, moments where he's like, I can throw this out and risk it because I know that I'm so confident in my skill right now and just put on the damage.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
So, I'm going to go actually check with Scabs if I'm done here. So, I'll be right back.
Yep,
but
you're all good, man.
Yeah.
I will hold down the fort. Hello, everybody. How are we enjoying today? How many of you saw the FNAF movie? That's what I want to know. I saw it last night. It was so good. I won't spoil anything. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, my gosh. I should probably go to the chat to see your guys' reactions. But, man, this month is definitely scary, especially when you have a pink ball coming at you just for blood right now. Absolutely insane. Like I said, I fought him once. Did not go nearly as hard against me. I don't know if I had anything to do with that. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Gotta give you gotta be more positive for yourself as well when it comes to matches. But we shall see. Let me pull up chat here. If I could find it. Regardless, though, we have DistinctMadness versus Kallen.
I know y'all missed me. Hello. Right back at it. This will be my last set, though, and then you'll see me up there.
Right on. There is somebody playing Overwatch in the Smash Bros. Section of Twitch. I can't find us.
It's probably like some variety streamer that switched
Probably,
or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have Kallen versus Distinct. This is PT versus ZSS or Palu.
There you go.
So Kallen's pretty cool. Kallen's very good. Distinct is very good on most days. But yeah.
Why can I not find us? Oh, there we are. the thumbnail for it was Tidal's like face. He was doing like a pog or something. Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane. Okay. So what are we going to be seeing here? What characters?
Well, yeah, like I said, PT and ZSS most likely.
Oh, okay. I feel like we've seen that a lot, especially in high-level play.
Yeah, they're
They're
pretty good characters.
Yeah, very early Ultimate.
Oh yeah, those are the kings of early Ultimate.
There was a lot of PT back then, wasn't there? I feel like there's definitely less than there was in the beginning.
Oh yeah, for sure. That character kind of fell off.
Right.
Do
you feel like it's because of a skill kind of thing, or
no? I think it's just power scaling or power creeping is the word.
Oh, okay, okay.
So basically, just more characters kept getting released that were better and better, and PT was kind of found out to be one-dimensional. There wasn't a lot of like tech or crazy like discoveries happening with the character,
right. Especially with such like
yeah, we are
potential of 3 different characters. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but those are very 3 bread and butter characters. But
yep.
I mean, speaking of bread and butter, like both of these characters are very like just simple, good characters. Like if you're gonna learn the game, these are 2 characters I would probably suggest.
Getting knocked back down after trying to do those combo setups, but still kept going.
Yeah.
That aggression is great.
Yeah. How you beat Palu is 2 words. 2 words to beat Palu. Don't jump.
Don't jump.
Yeah. If you jump in neutral, you will get nared.
That is a fair point.
And you will take 60, and then you'll be off stage.
It's looking very even right now. Both trying to be extremely careful, but you can tell Distinct is trying to see if he can push a little bit close. It seems to be working, especially with his smaller character here.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
I think Distinct is one of those players that plays much better against good players than bad players. Like I feel like he'll just randomly lose to somebody and then he'll like go game 5.
There's always
like
got to be
game
those
3.
people who are the ones to be upset.
Yeah.
And I feel like I don't want to name names, but I know at our higher levels, we tend to see the same people be the ones to be upset.
Yeah, typically.
Yeah.
Or like they'll have like a character issue.
So, anyways, I think that person. No, I'm joking.
But yeah, Kallen finding the first stock there, but Distinct not too far behind with the up smash there, still having the invincibility from the drop down. Very good.
Once again, I feel like he's more comfortable with the Squirtle in this neutral right now.
Yeah.
121 or just 21.
Ooh.
Already send him off left side. What kind of ledge pressure can he put here? Ah, manages to break through and sending him to the other side. Now we have a swap. Oh my gosh!
Oh, great swap. We're gonna stall a little bit.
Extremely tense. Don't do that to me. My heart can't take it.
Yeah, but Distinct, despite losing the first stock, is playing very even here. Playing a very even game with the Ivysaur, kind of finding his hits when he can. Oh, these back airs are not
the
working.
maneuverability from Distinct is really good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's using these platforms super well.
Still surviving the 127.
Oh, no switch.
You go. Amazing catch.
That was a great catch from Kallen.
Don't stay above her for too long, especially so close to the stage.
Oh, for sure.
He wants that big hit, you can tell.
Yeah, but there's the nairs, and that's the bad part about playing Charizard.
Right.
Oh, I feel like you bait out the switch there.
He's
You know,
gonna
that
come
would have
out
been
any
sick.
second.
You think so? I mean, yeah, Squirtle can struggle to kill a little bit, but he has some stuff.
Right, he's already at 111. I don't think he can do 2. Ooh!
Ooh, unfortunately.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Do it. I dare you.
Oh, my God.
Platform follow-up with the Nair. I could have seen a back air probably, but hey, I'm not the... Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
perfectly
nice.
timed, though. Distinct knows what to do in this kind of situation. You can tell. He's playing extremely aggressive, yet careful at the same time. The perfect balance. Call him the Avatar.
That was a good one. But yeah, Distinct kind of trying to find these low percent conversions with Ivy.
Right. It's just slight misses.
Yeah, the jumps.
He's gotten caught by that way too much.
Yeah, it's because he's when throwing out these back airs, you're also jumping.
Right,
so
right.
And like I said, Palutena loves when people
it's
jump.
the throwing out the attack, but you leave yourself vulnerable.
Oh yeah, if you saw there, Kallen actually did wait for the switch, but just wasn't positioned.
These air
very
dodges
well.
at least are getting through. Oh
Yeah.
no! You had to be careful there. He could have been hit
for sure
during that up B.
For sure, but it does have a little bit of armor, and anything's possible. Charge armor.
You're right.
One flare blitz, one like I mean.
Oh
it's
my
over.
gosh! I can't even pull up shield that fast.
Oh my goodness.
Please.
I feel like he wants a flare blitz.
I know.
If
I'm
I was
terrified
here,
right
I
now.
would be flare blitzing.
I'm terrified.
But that's why I'm at the commentary desk.
Oh, there you go.
They're up there.
85.
Ooh.
Oh, no, if you're not throwing a move,
Oh
you're
my
making
God.
me paranoid.
Oh, trying to get that
No,
smash.
back air.
Back throw.
He's still
it.
alive.
Oh my God, the unkillable dragon.
What's gonna be normal? Just normal get up. The fact that
the back air.
I think he threw out a move and it might have
Wow.
extended his hurt box there.
Yeah, I would be so scared if I'm Kallen.
The thing is, like, the pressure grew so much because neither of them, in moments that you would see somebody throw out a move, maybe
Yeah.
that's why I am up here at the table.
There's just a little bit of like, oh man, it's rough.
It's the patience that sets like the terrifying factor of like when he's gonna throw it out. When is he
yeah,
gonna
for
do it?
sure.
Oh,
Distinct
namaste.
breathing there.
Namaste.
That was
Breathe.
one
Breathe.
hit away, and Distinct kind of wants this win.
Right.
You could tell Distinct wants the win.
Hey, these breathing techniques, I'm sure they work.
100%. I mean, Distinct is the type of player to kind of use those breathing tactics. Very good, like I said. But here we go. We're gonna find the same characters, and I mean, if I'm Distinct, you know, it was mainly just. I feel like that second stock, Palutena ran away with the lead way too much.
They're somewhat even, though. Especially in neutral, I feel like Distinct
sure.
has it. Kallen recognizes good punishing moments.
Yeah. I feel like Distinct just truly needs to jump a little less, specifically with Ivysaur, and he'll be good.
Yeah, especially because it's not even like nairs or fairs that are catching him when he's jumping. It's that side beat. You're getting hit a little bit too much, more than you
gets
used to
the
be.
drag down.
Yeah.
That was very good recognition. Kind of wasn't ready for it, but, you know, still was able to capitalize.
Right.
That's what's important.
Ooh, that was bold.
Yeah, but...
Sends him off.
Ooh,
the
good
parry walk up.
Yeah.
See, he really has no fear with this kind of neutral, and I think that's what's getting it.
Unfortunate. I mean, you know, Palutena has a very bad like ledge hang and like 2-frame window.
I think Kallen's very comfortable with his with his Charizard though.
Yeah, at least against.
So he's
but
not far behind.
yeah, Distinct is kind of just going for survivability here. Getting maybe a cheese stock will happen out of it. You already have a little bit of extra credit, and more would be awesome.
Oh, no punish
missing
for
the
it.
punish. That's the second time he's missed a punish like that.
It is a little bit hard, especially when you're so close to each other.
sure.
You know that you have to like do the smallest movement to turn around. If you don't practice that enough, doing the smallest
throw.
of adjustments are just
Back
going to be
throw
so
not
difficult.
killing
It's
there.
so crucial.
Oh. Yeah, very good play from Distinct so far, but Kallen not letting that early kill get too much. I mean, already taking the lead right back.
Right, and they're perfectly, I'd say, even right now. Again, he's getting it.
Distinct
he's getting
is doing
it.
so good.
Distinct is getting ready, but it's those near misses that I just want to see a little bit of pushing up after you get that first hit.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Ivysaur is the weakest link right now, in terms of just like neutral.
Right. His Charizard's doing okay. I feel like Kallen isn't too threatened by it, but it's the Squirtle that's doing very well getting these first hits.
Palutena does struggle against the shorter characters like the rats.
True,
like
that's very
Pichu struggles a lot. Can struggle against like other short characters.
Just got hit by it.
But yeah, that up air's so good. Barely taking any percent there, only taking 10%.
More than capable of winning this, but he has to be careful. And again, like we said, that Ivysaur is just not it for neutral right now.
Yeah, not right now.
Not in this moment. I'm sure it is at other times. A great recognition out of shield and sends him out to the right side. Both looking very even, although...
Oh, yeah, these back airs. Oh, could this be a 0 to death, potentially? No. Distinct not going to let that happen. Getting the down air, but fortunately for Kallen, goes right back on the stage there.
I'm surprised he wanted to send him up rather than off stage.
Yeah.
Keep that pressure up.
Oh.
How did it not hit? You know, I always got paranoid that Ivysaur's projectiles would come back, like Link's boomerang or something.
Yeah.
So I would stand there longer than I would need to.
It definitely has the shape, all but up air that's going to do it.
I think that was probably not the greatest option to stick with Ivysaur in there.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I can understand. I think that was behind us, but
was it?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it was fun commentating with you, man.
Yeah,
for sure. I might be back on the mic later, but y'all are about to see me get destroyed up there.
Let's not count that.
I'll see you guys later. So yeah. And then you'll be joined by Relwood, I think, in a little bit. So
yep,
you'll be very, very well off on the commentary side.
We'll see. All right, like I said, dude, that was explosive. That Palutena, it was even. It was very close every single game. Although it's just those small little, like the Squirtle, absolutely phenomenal. Got close, got the first hit, just needed to follow up. Whether it was just one little dash, one little flick of the stick, keep it going. The Ivysaur was struggling a lot in that neutral, unfortunately. But yeah. Hello.
What's good? How's it going, Armango?
Nothing much. We're just having some phenomenal gameplay right now.
Enjoy casting with Aurph for a bit?
Oh yeah, it was great.
Yeah, Aurph's definitely that dude. He's fun to cast with. So,
yeah.
All right, so let's see who we got coming up next. So actually, I think Aurph is going to be on stream versus Avail. So Avail, it's been a minute. I'm trying to remember Avail.
I feel like I've seen the name before.
So let me go ahead and see if I can't pull up social media there, as well as welcome to chat. So if y'all are just tuning in here, this is Homecoming, our Xanadu monthly. So we'll be going for, I think we start around 3:30 or so start a little late because Smashers are difficult at responding in a timely manner. So there's that.
I mean, what else do you expect?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
We're that kind of people.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we just started a little bit late today, but we are getting into it with singles. I don't think that we're going to be doing any of the side event. So it's just going to be singles the whole afternoon through. In addition, we got KML on the other stream there, setting up a side tournament at KML Tournaments on Twitch. Oh, all right, sick. I don't have to cast. All right, I'm going back to play Street Fighter.
All right, everybody. Let's get into it. I have to ask, what's the costume?
It says it
all
over the
shoot!
place.
There you go.
Johnny,
okay.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage.
It's
all over the place.
I mean, where's my glasses, man? That was my bad.
Yeah, I could have brought extras.
I just don't recall him in blue sometimes.
It's Mortal Kombat 11.
Okay.
This is his young Johnny Cage outfit. Yeah, young Johnny Cage outfit.
Gotcha. There you go.
I will have to. Later on in bracket, I will have to switch out of this, though, because this jacket does not breathe at all.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it seems like you're not getting too much air right now.
Yeah, and I only have a small water bottle.
Oh, no.
So I have to refill it a lot.
All right.
Anyway, DistinctMadness versus... What? That's not correct.
No, that was the previous match.
Avail versus the Toon Link player, right?
Yeah. Although the last match was...
Aurph.
Very good. Yeah, he was just up here doing commentary. Meta Knight and Greninja. Both, I feel like, have very similar...
I guess they didn't want to do... They didn't want to do Toon Link on this one, I guess.
Maybe. I feel like they have very similar starting options, very similar game plans. A lot of falling nair, dash attack.
Here's the issue, though, is you don't have Zaire to recover with now. And Avail gets about 70% of their stocks off stage, just from the recent sets that I've watched of them.
Okay.
And you're probably not going to get lots of up B stuff on Greninja.
Yeah, it's more just edge guarding.
It's more just edge guarding because Hydro Pump doesn't have a good hitbox on it.
I feel like that's a pretty common issue, though, is some only find it easy to edge guard rather than get a kill on stage.
Yeah, that's just Meta Knight as a character, though, and against fast followers like Greninja. Yeah, see, this is what Nair is the worst thing ever for Greninja to deal with. Unless you just go you hard read high recovery.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to make it back, really.
Absolutely. Ooh, that was very ambitious. That was actually really good. What the heck?
I'm a voice actor, don't you know? This is gonna be... Oh.
Still made it back, both of them.
But you know what? You took 50 for the privilege of making it back on stage.
Right,
so.
and he still has that stock lead.
Yeah. And even if you manage to like scrape your way back on stage against Meta Knight, you're taking a lot of damage doing it. So
right. I'm still seeing a lot of like both of them at the same time, trying to do a lot of falling in forward air, I believe. I don't know if that's the play. One of them's got to hit it if one of them's throwing it.
Oh, wait a second. Avail is going as John Wick.
What do you mean?
Look, it's the Baba Yaga tag and the black on black
Oh,
suit
shoot.
with the long hair, usually tied up, but
I'm
long
not-
hair. And I think he drew on a goatee. I have to look a little closer than that, but I think they filled in
think
their
you're
goatee
right.
because that's
No.
normally they don't have the stripe in the middle.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing.
I'm
going
not
as
even lying,
John
though.
Wick.
That is insane. I'm not even lying, though. I didn't know if I was going to dress up or not. I was literally considering John Wick.
Every
that is
long
hilarious.
hair boy in here is considering John Wick. And the best cosplays are the ones you can reuse, and everyone can reuse a black suit and dress
there
shirt.
you go. Literally my thought process, but I don't know. I just came in a white shirt because it was way too hot today.
Tell
Why
me
is it
about
80?
it. I've got a backup tank. Don't worry.
Oh, there you go. Why is it 80 though? Like we was just like
we're all
60
screwed.
the other day.
We're all screwed. It's
yeah.
almost Halloween and it's 80 degrees outside with no clouds. We're all dead.
Hey, it's a beautiful day though. You could convince me it's July.
That's what I'm saying. We're all dead.
Oh yeah. The world is gonna be a ball of fire.
I think we're gonna see. I hope anyway we see a Toon Link switch because this is just not working out against Avail.
Trying to get that nair in didn't really do much either. He finally hit it, but didn't get the conversion off of
like,
it.
how do you hit down tilt up smash on a character that's always hopping around in the middle of the air?
That's very fair.
Yeah. Oh, jeez
no
whiz.
Two stock Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. The dress shoes. Long
Are those
sock.
dress shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, they are.
The shiny.
The high pant leg. I love it.
There you go. John Wick.
The only piece of white on the outfit.
He killed Greninja with the pencil.
The pencil.
He's asking for more pencils.
A pencil.
Is it drawn? No. I think it's just genuinely his
I think
beard.
it's just filled a little bit.
Maybe.
It might just be filled a little bit. I don't know. You know what? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. I know we have an Enderman.
And say that they just probably shaved it in that shape.
Right, right.
Yes, there is an Enderman. Fiji dressed up as Enderman with the diamond pickaxe. So there is
same
that.
stage, same characters. I agree with you. I believe we should have seen the switch.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. But you're right when you say that he's jumping a lot, and it's really going to be hard to get that landing nair, especially because if he's not on the ground and you want that landing nair, he's not going to go into the direction you want to, or that you're probably most comfortable with.
And how do you juggle? It's so hard to juggle Meta Knight, and
sure.
you can't really get the Greninja vortex going on him when he has so many jumps to mix up his landings with. So, and then that happens, and they go straight down for some reason.
Attacks.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, 33%, and it's already a lap.
Right.
I mean, Avail has been stepping up their game lately, regardless. That's why I'm thinking like maybe it's not. Who has experience in the Toon Link matchup,
Right. There is a strong sense of, I think just confidence from Avail right now you can feel.
Oh, this might be it.
John Wick brings something out in him.
One soul and kill somebody with one up air.
With one up air.
One dash attack opening.
You have no clue who you just missed with.
Yeah, Greninja definitely stole his car.
Oh my gosh. No, I feel like Greninja would be the kind to go after his dog. Greninja can't drive.
Greninja's definitely a John Wick 2 character, one of the assassins hired once he's excommunicado.
I wonder if he's
that uses knives instead of just shooting him.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if with the cosplay he's just not using one finger.
Oh, see, he's John Wick 1 John Wick, so he still has his finger.
Right,
Spoilers.
Right.
By the way, he loses his finger.
That movie has been out for how long now? Come on.
Well, I think he loses his finger at John Wick
3.
3?
Yeah.
Which is 4 years old? It's not that old.
It's old enough. Come on.
It's old enough. It's old enough that no one cares about it.
Right, right.
Anyway.
Is John Wick a very fan favorite of the Smash community?
I feel like you could just marathon all those movies together into
great.
one. They kind of just go into each other. There's no separation between them. They all pick up where the other ones left off.
I don't know why, but when I think about that movie, sometimes I just imagine it's Markiplier doing all that.
Well, that's on you.
It's the long hair that throws me off,
That's
man.
on you if you want to imagine Markiplier doing things. I'm just going to leave that in the air.
Yep.
Hey, everybody, it's Baba Yaga here. Today we're going to be killing 75 men on my way up the stairs to the church.
With a pencil. Don't worry, it's only graphite. Oh my gosh, already at 112. I kind of feel like it's over. I'm sensing.
Yeah, look at that hard read. Just standing still.
Oh, he has a.
It's a sticker bomb box. Yeah. That's why their Toon Link is usually so very good, because they do Zaire stuff that's not normally possible without claw grip.
If I played more Street Fighter, I would go get the what's it called? Not the Smashbox, the Hitbox. I would probably go get one. It's just so cool.
If I played more Mortal Kombat, I would also do that.
Well, I mean, you obviously play enough to come as Johnny.
No, I just play the story mode.
There you go. I mean, hey, what's the shame in that?
Nothing. It's the best story mode in all fighting games.
Is it? Is it now?
What's they're competing against it?
That's a fair point. Hey, Smash Brawl. Come on.
That's good, but that came out 15 years ago. So
and
I'm just saying, like in the contemporary market, Mortal Kombat is the only fighting game doing story mode like that, unless you count like Arc Systems games like text boxes on the bottom and stuff.
Right.
I don't know. It's just very cinematic. Very cinematic.
True. I would love to see what are the enemies called in Subspace Emissary?
They are called. There's a lot of enemies in
right,
Subspace Emissary.
But the face of them, the green hats, green clothes.
Oh, gee whizzle!
Man,
I'll look it up. I forget.
I want to see a costume of that. That's what I want to see. I feel like that would be such a good costume.
Subspace Emissary enemies. I forget. They're called like Pubbos or something.
Pubbos.
Hang on. Subspace Army.
Enderman's here. In a Toyota.
And it's well, that's weird because they're all about Mazda. They're all about
Endermans?
No, Fiji. Always very. He's one of the car guys here, along with me and K24.
Ah, okay.
For car guys, you know what K24 means. If you know, you know. And they have their tag as Miata all the time. They finally got their dream car as an NA Miata. I
really?
Believe. But now they're rocking a Toyota shirt, so I guess they're faking it.
Well, they did go up in price recently with all the craze about them.
Well, they've just been going up in price because kids destroy them.
Oh, yeah.
So there's just none left that are nice.
Right.
I'm trying to find... Primid. They're called Primids.
Ah. A lot of stuff. A lot of enemies start with a P in that game, right? I knew it was a P or something.
I remember the little stickmen.
Is he going to keep it on?
The little stickmen, he can see through that.
Right.
The little stickmen are called mites. I remember that very specifically. They were my favorite enemy.
Right.
They look like Newgrounds Flash game enemies.
Oh, okay.
Like
I remember the
Stickman Sam or something.
They had Kirby enemies in there too, right?
Yeah, it had a lot of different. There was enemies. There was like a smidgen of there was Koopas and Goombas and stuff like that too. Hammer Bros, and there was a couple. I know the Smash Run introduced a lot of Kid Icarus enemies.
Right.
I think because they just had the assets.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was lots of Kirby enemies there. There was a little cloud guy.
Yeah, that's who I remember the most.
And I mean, Subspace Emissary basically played like a Kirby game, so.
Right.
So if you like that game, play Kirby Superstar. Anyway, Moeru and Fiji already playing like this early. Winners round 3. Very stacked tournament today.
Seems so. I was a little worried when I didn't see too many people signing up too fast, but hey, this is more than enough of a size.
Well, Fiji was like, at first I was like, I don't want to go to homecoming, and then they were like, we're gonna give you $10, or we're gonna waive your entry fee or whatever if you come dressed up. He's like, bet, I'm gonna wear a hat.
There you go.
And then Moeru dressed as Shippuden Naruto. That was a good little attempt there. That would have been, I wouldn't have been ready for it.
Right.
Yeah, get him up against the wall.
Light him up. There you go. Yeah, I mean,
traditional
if I'm seeing an
combos.
Enderman, I'm expecting Steve.
No. Fiji only plays Pac-Man.
Right,
sometimes Dr. Mario, but that's not coming out for this matchup.
I feel like they're often associated with each other, though. Dr. Mario and Pac-Man.
For some reason. It's not like Dr. Mario's going to cover anything.
Right, and they're not a similar playstyle either.
Listen, if I played Pac-Man, I would probably secondary Cloud. So
maybe.
I don't know what Pac-Man's weaknesses are, so I couldn't tell you.
Do you still feel like Cloud is the pocket, or who is today?
I lost game 1, time to switch.
Yeah, time to switch.
It's not Cloud.
You don't think so? I feel like early in the game it definitely was.
But he's a really low maintenance secondary. But as far as like no maintenance, like here it is, it's better than my mid tier.
Aegis?
Either Aegis or I want to say probably Steve. Just because there's so many ways just the buttons that character has, you just have to deal with it.
Right.
And unless you hard know the matchup, you're probably going to win.
Probably. They're both sitting very even right now, though.
I want to see Moeru. I want to see Moeru's use of limit. That was always been my biggest criticism of their play, is that they waste their limit. They burn it like 5 seconds in with a blade beam that goes nowhere.
Right.
Instead of using, look at all this speed that they get.
Yeah, and I feel like that is a very common issue with a lot of Cloud players, that they do use it too soon. When like you really do get a level up, use that DLC privilege.
Yeah,
well,
like most characters would be happy with just the speed for 15 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Let alone hero. Let alone a go move.
Right. No, I'd be absolutely terrified.
Burning your meter on a level 3.
Kirby with go.
And it's just like other fighting games, guys. Just like with limit, you don't want to burn your level 3 raw. You want to set up into it.
There's so much of this like runoff downer, which I'm sure will work, but like just throwing it out so often, you're probably gonna miss an important opportunity where you can set yourself up.
I don't know what else Cloud is supposed to do against Pac-Man on trampoline without. I mean, he doesn't want to go down there. It's evil down there.
Sitting at 126 and 89.
No limit on deck either, so we're going to charge that up. We're just going to mutual charge
here.
If
he's going to let him, yeah.
Mutual charge.
That key was just thrown out there, but come on. Yeah, there you go. Charging up immediately, 141 and going.
Okay, I probably would have left that a little bit pink, but we will see.
Well, it seems like he's going to try.
Oh, you're not dead.
You can tell he wants to capitalize more off of the limit. Rather than just
there it is. That was a good little cross up.
Still at around 150. That was right.
Yeah, it was across stage.
True.
Yeah. So.
That was. How do you see the bell and still get red?
Well, because it's unreactable.
Well, yeah, that's a fair point.
Because it is like frame 13 or something like that off of his hand, and if he has it in his hand like this, you're done. There's no way you're reacting to that. It's a hard read.
Right.
Yeah, just chill. You have a stock lead. Just chill. Cloud not moving a damn muscle.
If you're going to let him charge, then
he's doing the full Super Saiyan 3. It's just sitting there.
Yeah. You really should have just let it...
Pac-Man just letting him like Goku. Like,
right.
I want to see you at your best. Yep.
Oh.
That is still active.
Fortunate little run-in.
Whoa. Okay, there goes the hydrant.
I feel like there's just not that great of capitalization off the limit. Like, he's using it, one, too early, like you said, but also just... I want to see him use it more, especially because he had him at such early % earlier.
I mean, I'm not going to complain with a 50% lead. And they did get a couple limit hits, and I think that's fine. If anything, it lets them recover.
True.
Oh, speaking of which, they're going to have to use it to recover here. That was beautiful. Just run up smash, good. Keep him honest. Probably not much Pac-Man can do about it on the cross-up.
Right.
Nope. I don't care if your Nair is frame 6 out of shield. It needs to be 3 frames faster.
Oh, there was something cooking there, I feel.
Okay, this is a scary position to be. It was a scary position to be in.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I feel like people underestimate how long 15 seconds is. That is almost 2 Rosalina Luma respawns.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
That is insane.
Only a second shorter. So
it's anybody could really take it right now. Both are at extremely good percentage.
It's coming down to if they get hit with Bell. If they don't get hit, you're dead.
Yeah, no, just stay patient. Stop just throwing out. Just stay patient. He's got him off stage.
Still a good position at least.
Right.
Limit
hold on
on
to that.
ledge.
Just hold on to it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Pac-Man can really stall. What is going on? I think about 5 seconds left. This is your chance. You have to. It was going to go away. It was going to go away. I was counting. It was like 2 seconds.
I knew I would have fallen for that. Him still holding shield that long. Oh my gosh, almost kills him. 163.
All right,
man.
we're not getting limit back, so yeah.
Has some motion going. Center stage.
Oh, don't let it be you. Just go. Just leave.
You're terrifying me, bro. Please. Has that bouncing around, but still gets hit by it.
Yeah, that's the tech chase.
A weird angle, though.
The tech chase fruit, as they call it. Almost.
Oh, I think
Up throw? Going for down throw mix-up. Good DI.
177. Man, are we
If
going to
they
see
get
200? Nope, that's it.
No,
way.
They got hit with limits, so they're fine. Whoa!
Oh,
It hit the cherry in his hand! It hit the cherry in his hand! And
In his hand?
It detonated.
He didn't
'cause
let it
held
go?
It up, right? Because you're like, that was way too high to hit, right?
Yeah.
He was holding his cherry up to charge.
Oh, so he extended his hand.
Moeru slapped the hurt box of the cherry, detonated the
my
blade
gosh.
beam on Pac-Man's
The
hand
cherry
and
adds
blew
a
it
hurt
up.
box?
Yes, you can hit cherry out of his charge.
Oh my
you can knock
gosh.
it out of his hand. And that's exactly what happened.
And everything else as well? Or just cherry?
No, just like as he's charging, you
Oh,
can hit it.
okay.
So they detonated limit blade beam on their hand, and it reached, thankfully, to hit the rest of the hits. So very interesting limit usage. So if they took a couple stocks with limits. So
What
I'm not
adaptation do you feel we need to see from
That was a
Cloud?
close-ass game, so I don't know.
Right.
I think Moeru needs to actually be a little bit scared because considering how well they were starting the game, like they had like pretty much a 70% lead the whole game until the last stock.
Right.
So I think the momentum is still in Fiji's favor here.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Limit now.
Maybe a little bit more limit up B out of shield or, as an anti-air because you can go right through Hydrant with that.
Right.
No, or I do like
He's
that,
getting
though.
good use out of it, though.
I do like the use of limit blade beam as a charge check across stage. Like, oh, you're going to charge your fruit? Hold that.
I wonder if Fiji can try,
Nice.
I don't know, maybe a little bit more anti-airing because we are seeing a lot of jumping as well.
Yeah, with Pac-Man you have to, or against Cloud basically, back air you're not going to beat. So you have to air it before it comes out.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, no.
And Pac-Man has the frame data to do that, but it's a little bit
What move would he throw out?
just forward air, just
Yeah?
before
Oh,
the
extended
back
it.
air. If the Cloud is just sitting there jumping and back airing, landing, he's not going to do rising back air, right?
Yeah.
So you just run up and forward air him.
Yep.
And it'll air to air him out of the sky.
Right. You got it.
Nice.
Oh, he caught it. He's using it like a kebab right there.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Well, yeah.
It's just like when he's charging up, it looks like he's just putting it together
Yeah.
like he's Link.
He's got all the
Oh, come
groceries
on.
in one hand.
Mom, I can do it.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
And you know what? People are gonna cry foul about the up out shield. I don't care. If you're up a stock and he's attacking your shield,
Do it.
just do it. Get free
Yeah.
damage. Why?
Yeah,
Make him adapt.
If you're going to complain in general about up B, like, come on.
Yeah. Especially when your Nair is faster than
Yeah.
that move out of shield. Oh,
There we go.
nice!
Exactly. This is a completely new match.
All right. Moeru
Unrecognizable.
making the adaptation that I hope that they would here. Okay.
He's psyching himself up, man.
Yeah.
He's psyching himself up.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that, but it happens. Sometimes you accidentally be reversed.
Yep. I could not tell who hit that first, so I was like terrified if he did back up.
Cloud must be nice that most of Cloud's good aerials can just break Hydrant fresh from
Right.
from.
Oh no, they didn't clank or anything.
That, okay, it's a ledge hang dependent, I guess, because that normally tags you.
Danced around the shield enough though, just to get that back air, and closing the gap somewhat, getting closer.
I know, but you got a whole stock to take,
And
so
53%, so
here we go. Get your damage. It's up to Fiji, who has a key on board, actually. Oh. Okay. We're getting something
these
started here,
great
Key.
platform usage.
Oh,
Send them down.
But they got limit. They got limit.
Right.
Oh, they didn't mean to
no.
do that. That was definitely a buffered back
It's all right.
throw.
He still got the stock lead. Still got the stock lead.
That pivot grab was pivotal. Definitely was supposed to be a dash grab back throw, immediate.
Ooh, sneaks right over him. 123.
That was
Catches
death.
the orange.
That was death otherwise. We saw the angle that orange sends at.
Yeah. 99. He's ready to end him here.
All right, Bell through the stage? No. We're just going to back air him?
There you go. But still alive. It's that rage. Normally, hey, it's been hitting. It's been hitting.
It's giving. It's definitely giving.
It's been hitting.
Okay.
I really wonder if...
There it is.
There you go.
Good stuff to Moeru.
Yep.
Using the limit like I've been hoping that they would for a long time.
Right. It was a little bit scary in the beginning there, but it seemed like he really did adapt and find great usage for it, especially just using it as the projectile. There were so many times it did hit when I didn't expect it to, especially when you have so many projectiles such as like Orange, Bell, you got the Hydrant just coming in its way, but no, still got it working. Phenomenal.
Yeah. Okay, up next is... Okay, right, sorry, not Moiro. Deathless. Deathless is the tag.
Right, I was going to say, you've been saying that. I'm like, I'm not going to correct.
Sorry. Anyway, Towa versus Africanbatman.
All right, I remember this one.
This is going to be Corrin versus Sonic, which a lot of people have been playing Corrin explicitly for the Sonic matchup. So. Oh
really?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a spike in popularity with Corrin. What was it for though? There was a certain event recently.
SmashCon.
Was it SmashCon?
Well, Leo was messing around with them for a little bit, but then Neo really put them on the map with SmashCon with that top 8 placement. And I believe they actually knocked... I believe a Corrin recently knocked Sonics out of bracket. So a lot of... And I know when Leo ever had to fight a Sonic, they would go Corrin.
Right. So we're in the midst of an evolution of
Corrin does seem to be like a pretty decent anti-meta choice for like the trouble characters of this meta right now. Sonic, Steve to a certain extent does better than most.
Makes sense.
I want to think. Samus, maybe?
Samus?
Maybe. Who else is a trouble character in this meta? Game & Watch, definitely. Game & Watch, definitely. Does pretty good against Game & Watch. Always
I saw on Twitter, some people were like, along with the Steve ban and Kazuya bans, we are also banning Game & Watch. I'm like, Game & Watch?
Whatever.
Like, you can just learn the matchup.
Yeah, they just don't want Japanese players to win.
Well, I think it was a very small local, so unless they have Japanese players visiting.
Yeah, then whatever. They probably just said, hey, F that Game & Watch player at our
that
local
one
in particular.
Game & Watch. Yeah.
Make him play, I don't know, Sonic or something.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I'd prefer Game & Watch.
Listen, yeah, that's, you're playing Russian roulette with whatever character they play instead.
Right.
All right, I just saw K-Bean take the set over, I think that's Rascal over there. And their Wario, and I know K-Bean has been very vocal about their hatred of Wario in general.
I feel like Wario's been getting a lot of hatred in general.
Why?
I don't know.
He's so fun.
He is.
It's just
very fun to watch.
It's just a matchup. Bowser is Wario's only winning matchup in the game. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everything else is even or bad.
Right. Because we used to see a lot of Wario back in the day, but now.
Well, there's better characters now.
Right.
You
exactly.
just played ages. Why would you play Wario?
Why would you do anything else other than get money?
Can we put our names in, guys? Hello? Hello?
I just realized there's a red carpet there.
Yeah.
A little special.
Do commentators get water? Because I'm dying.
I have my own.
Is that okay? I am empty. My little bottle is empty.
Oh, when you said little, you're talking like
8-ounce bottle.
Yeah, the length of a pinky. Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's those.
Where are the paparazzi with an aisle like this?
Can we like switch to a different game? You know what? Here. Switch to commentator cam, and we'll do a best of 3.
Rock paper scissors.
Rock paper scissors to keep it going.
There we go. Do it.
Production. Can we get to the commentator cam, please? They're not listening.
Oh wow. Here, we'll just announce it.
Production, wait. Production.
Flat out ignored.
Switch to the commentator cam. Thank you. Sorry, the production was literally leaving.
And I feel like they were ignoring you.
That's okay. Oh, of course, now they show up.
Oh, come on.
Now they show up. That's okay.
At least one.
That's okay. They have to switch over for that anyway. Yeah, we got one.
Come on. There we go.
Right.
Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's go.
Okay. Best of 3.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, man.
All right.
Same option every time. Do what works.
I didn't think you would do the same option, so I did the same option.
You doubt me? I don't think. Why do you think I'm up here and
no
not
adaptation.
on stream?
No, I will do paper because it is good. All right, we know Africanbatman is sitting up there. So we're good to go there. Okay. Is that who is? Oh, Towa. Yeah.
How do you play the sticks game?
Sticks game?
Yeah, it's like where you have the fingers. You get to like add onto each person.
That's
to
like it's just counting in binary. Like that. You ever see the Byleth reveal with Sakurai when he was counting with one hand?
Was that real?
Yeah,
that was real.
It's real. It's just nobody does it anymore because we have computers. But it's a way to count up to like 9,000 with one hand.
Interesting.
And Sakurai had to do a lot of things with one hand when he was coding Melee because he broke his hand.
He was posting about him playing the new Wonder and
He's just
Spider-Man.
a streamer now.
I know, but I love it. I love how wholesome it is. The developer's just having fun.
I don't know if he's coming back to game. Oh, he's got to come back to game development eventually, right?
No.
Just
of course.
Just not Smash.
Well, I mean, he said in the past, like, he just can't bear to see somebody else work on it.
Yeah, he's an interesting fella.
Which is why I feel bad when we
He
demand
could just be a creative
another
director.
one.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not like the days of him sitting at a computer with a brace on his arm
And a Red Bull.
and are gone. They're done. But he does bear the brunt of most stress involved with this development.
And like you just hate to see it. Like I don't want to be the person that puts that pressure on, being like,
Sakurai,
please.
why didn't you put Pygmy from Star Fox in the game? I'm canceling you.
Oh, that man can't be canceled. He's too wholesome.
Sakurai, why didn't you buff Toon Link's back air?
Why didn't you put King Julian?
Who? King Julian? Is that a Fire Emblem thing? Imagine being a Fire Emblem fan
Look
and
at
being
me. Look at me in the eyes and tell me you
displeased.
just said that.
King Julian?
Yes.
It sounds like a Fire Emblem character. Right? Does it not?
You heard it here, folks. Do you not know King Julian, the lemur from Madagascar?
Oh, no, I don't know their name. I just know him as the...
How do you not know King Julian's name?
Because all I know is that I like to move it. That's all he is.
I would jump right in if I wasn't
Yeah,
such a
he's
good whistler.
just the move it lemur.
Oh my god.
And then there's the little sugar glider. I think his name is like Gary or something.
oh my
Dave?
God.
Who's the
What?
little sugar glider guy? The little eye.
Mort. Mort.
My bad.
Diffusa Mort.
I only watched like Madagascar 1 and 3 when they came out.
Oh,
like
come on.
20 years ago.
That's like saying who's Donkey.
It's pretty easy to remember the name Donkey.
Well,
That's
come
like
on.
if his name was Lemur, I wouldn't forget it. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Also, wait, what was the zebra's name?
Marty.
Why do they all have to have names? Just name them what they are.
Lion.
I guess because there's more than one lion.
Well,
so they kind of wrote themselves in the
Not
corner
really.
there.
I mean,
the
in the
whole
second
point
movie.
of the first movie is that there's more than one lion. Anyway,
What are you talking about?
He goes to Madagascar and finds his lion.
No,
buddies.
that was the second movie. That was in Africa.
Whatever, man. They're all the same except for the third one.
Hey.
Circus. Just name him Chris Rock's zebra. So we're getting into the game now. We're going to give these players the respect they deserve instead of talking about DreamWorks movies.
Yeah. Although I could.
I actually don't remember who did the Sonic movie.
I know it was like indie, maybe not indie developers, but they were like lesser known
Indie
developers
developers for a movie?
Yeah, that's or like an indie
studio.
production studio. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Anyway, Corrin, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Even though Corrin is really good in this matchup, they need to have at least a solid like 20% lead.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you want Sonic to run at you, and then you could whiz. Because now Corrin's slow, right?
Yeah.
But she has oodles of hitboxes. So
Playing
the way
catch-up
she
is a little
she
bit harder.
beats Sonic is that she basically swats him out of the sky as like basically plays racquetball with him.
Okay. So
But approaching Sonic while that happens is a lot harder than having the Sonic come at you. You know, it's just like
Right.
chasing after a ball in baseball versus
so what you're
having
saying
it pitched
is
to you.
it's easier to catch Sonic when he's in the air than rather on the ground, of course.
I will. This is the final metaphor. Being down against Sonic is like fielding a ground ball, whereas being up on Sonic is like hitting a ball that's pitched to you.
Okay.
Yeah. So there you go.
All right. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Okay. For those who have never played baseball, you whatever.
You can just stay lost.
You can just imagine what it's like.
Yeah, you can just stay lost. That's
But
it.
the damage per like interaction is probably in Corrin's favor. The raw power is definitely in Corrin's favor.
Right.
She doesn't have to really, unless she just gets mollywopped in the face by a
Right.
giant.
It definitely seems like it's harder to catch
gloved
up with him in the
fist.
neutral, but if he sends himself up in the sky in any kind of way.
You don't run with Sonic. You sort of stick your leg out and trip him.
Right.
You're done.
Right. Oh.
No. Okay, we're going for a double bite. Okay.
There you go.
I didn't know because I was like, can up smash reach there?
Yeah.
And you don't want to do F smash because you'll get the sour spot. Anyway,
Right.
still pretty even. It's gonna if Africanbatman can basically get like a nice solid spin dash combo. We're back in this.
I see it working. What you're
Nice.
saying is like when they're in the air, there's definitely. It's just because that sword is so huge.
It's so big, yeah.
It is so huge.
You don't move, but you're basically a Dark Souls boss that doesn't move. You just sort of
Right.
like
You're
and you
kind
have
of
to
making
make them-
Sonic play the system.
Yeah, they have to have the roll button ready. Oh my god, and that back air is busted.
Well, I mean, there's only one way to the stage there, unless he fell back.
Yeah, that back air is pretty busted, and Sonic is a little bit. You know that whole mix-up where Sonic's like flip around and on their uppy and like, whoa, I'm going over the ledge. Here comes the back air.
Yeah, yeah.
That doesn't work against Corrin, who can just stab you in the face.
True, yeah, because they're so spaced out. It works
Yeah,
against me all
they're
the
always
time.
at roll distance, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
If they're not at roll distance, they're doing backwards F smash. So you just have to be careful. Also, is this I believe they're dressed up. I think that's T'Challa's like ceremonial garb.
From
Black Panther.
okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Although I don't want to, it just looks Wakandan. I don't want to like. If I got the character wrong, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm being a little careful. I'm like, I'm not agreeing.
It
I'm
looks
not.
like something T'Challa would wear. Like
It definitely does.
in the it's like a Sherwani
Here,
almost.
We'll make sure.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll double check.
it's also, it might be Killmonger's because it's black and gold. Anyway, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, his name is Africanbatman. Like, what is Black Panther than an African Batman? There's obviously other nuance to it, but it's
I'm
a
just
Marvel
like
versus
too afraid
DC
to go
thing.
in that direction.
No, I mean, it's kind of a similar
You're
situation.
fine. Oh no! See, when he was wearing it in the movie, he was wearing purple.
Purple. So is it like a?
It's like a. It looks
Is it
like
like-
a
is it a Killmonger
Destiny
thing?
2 Warlock kind of robe.
It is like a full-length Sherwani. That.
Yeah.
I guess it makes it because they want the black and purple because the suit
Purple is royalty.
black and then it turns purple when it gets charged up.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's like Doom-ass power up.
I think it's just drip. That's it.
If it is just drip, more power. You know what? If your drip gets confused with like a royalty cosplay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to him.
There you go. Oh, I absolutely hate that. It's like
Oh, they
when
turned
Sonic
around.
Reaches out.
The back. I forgot back throw turns you around with Sonic, so you can't do the little back air recovery with Corrin.
Oh,
Nice, good stuff. Whoa, that was almost really bad for Africanbatman there. But he's keeping the momentum up.
Yeah, he's
being a
gotten
lot
the
more-
lead first 2 stocks in the last game as well, so it's still we're
Up there?
not looking too different than last game.
Up throw does kill. Okay. Keep
We're not
forgetting
far
how light
behind.
Sonic is.
So it can still go the same way as the last game. We don't know. Sonic does have that capability of getting that early lead. It seems apparently in this
And
matchup.
it doesn't seem like
players.
Africanbatman is like willing to play, the obvious game plan here.
Yeah,
maybe a stock lead first, then you know the vibes.
maybe. Then you know the vibes.
Right. Because here's the thing: if you don't camp when you're stock up,
Yeah. What are you doing?
and then like, no, if you're even stocks but not even percents, right? And then you camp, and then they kill you first because of rage or whatever.
Yeah.
Your entire like last 3 minutes has been wasted. So
Ah,
it's
I
a
see.
risk reward situation.
Okay.
So I don't know if you've ever explicitly gone for the time.
Oh no.
Okay, because like I have, and or like played extra campy, and sometimes it bites you because this happens where they come back and look at all this rage.
Right.
A
I
solid
think-
pin at the ledge, and all of that effort has been wasted.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Man,
Yeah.
I'm learning so much. I see what you mean because
Boing.
with Wolf, when I would like dabble with them, the only kind of camping or like spacing I would do
You're
is
only,
with laser.
You're only a casual camper, recreationally, of
yeah,
course.
the Dollar Tree version of camping.
Yeah, you only camp at parties.
Oh, hold on. What was that?
It was a back throw, I think. Up
No.
up air one into mix up. Yeah.
I think he hit him while looking away, saw him move in front of him,
This is
and then
getting
get the grab.
This is getting kind of cool. It's getting kind of spicy.
It is a lot of good movement.
It's getting kind of cool and spicy.
He's got to kill him now, or else it's looking a little bad.
Like a mint julep, looking kind of cool and spicy.
There you
see,
go.
it finally swatted him out of the air, but 73%.
It really does feel like when you have a mosquito and you're trying to go for that double clap.
Yeah,
Like,
and there is no better fly swatter in the game than Corrin. That's just
I see that.
Sephiroth maybe, but Sephiroth is like it's like chopsticks just trying to catch the fly.
the Mr. Miyagi version.
Yeah, it's way more unless you count like up air or whatever. But
Right.
Corrin is just like they've got the one that's like electrified.
Yeah. Get me a lot of juggles right now, and
It's-
I see this turning around, which it looks like it is 53% already, setting
Yeah,
him straight up high.
Leave, abort.
There you go.
Run.
He's almost there.
Get out of there. Oh, we're catching that. Yeah,
That's fine,
nice
that's fine,
vortex.
that's
nice
fine.
vortex. Who are you rooting for?
I mean, I'm just saying, they're still alive.
This is bad because he has to air dodge in.
Right. An amazing turnaround.
not enough knockback, even with the charging the
This could
smash
go either
attack
way.
multiplier.
This could go either way.
This is definitely last stock, last hit.
Phenomenal maneuver.
Ah! You don't have a jump against Corrin?
But you didn't punish it. What are you doing?
Ah! This is a little
There's a lot of movement being thrown out. There's a lot of movement being thrown out. No!
What a dumb way to die. You got like rug burn from the Sonic spin dash on the way to the kick, and then died.
It was a really good turnaround, though. It was starting to look really good. As soon as I said, all I need to see is these juggles, immediately, 0, 50, at the 90. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I think Africanbatman was taking a little bit too much damage because their panic option was like, bring into, I'm coming straight back down to where I left.
Right.
And Corrin is like, okay, cool, I'll just swat
There
you
was
in
a
the
lot
air.
of throwing out moves, but it was just too late with that pin.
If you use up B at any time, you lose your jump. So that's another mix-up you lose.
Right. That was so close, but it's still 1-1.
All right.
Either one can do it.
Battlefield.
It feels very even within the skill now.
Of Battlefield. Yeah,
It's not oppressive.
No. I mean, there's just a lot of like, boom, and then like a player takes 50, and then I don't know which one.
Right.
Like right now. Oh, God.
50 already, 21. It's a lot of juggling right now, but it immediately clap back. Oh, that's
We're good.
It's that intimidation. That's what it is.
See, this is the thing. Coming straight at Corrin is just not going to work. You have to like get basically a hard read in the neutral to make her
High
swing.
risk,
You
high
know,
reward kind of thing.
you're just like, don't press a button until she presses one, and then you're like, okay, I can open up here because she's slow. You can use stage control to characters that are super slow like her and Incineroar and stuff. Stage control is worth everything.
Get her cornered, see what she throws out.
Get her cornered, and then you can really, oh God. Because if you let her have center stage like this, she just controls the whole thing.
Right. And we've seen him get caught by that multiple times, that back air, when he's like, in the exact same spot. I think it was on PS2 when they were on the other side of the stage. But if doing a lot of like spin dash or charge ups, whatever it is, too close, too high.
You can't cancel it in the air. So if you do it up in the air, you're like, okay, now I know exactly where you're going to recover.
Right,
I'm just going to toss my safe back air out that kills you.
Right.
Even if Towa were to miss,
falling up air too. That's really
falling
good.
up air is super good.
Yeah, I'm just surprised it hits that low and
exactly.
behind.
They actually hit my standing Wario with it.
No.
As like a falling up air, and I was like, oh, okay, that's an everywhere up air.
Right.
It's like an Ike situation.
I wish my character could do that. I played Lucina.
Yeah, well.
I tried too much to play. I tried to capitalize. Or
that's what you
use that
get for
too
having
much.
decent movement speed, I guess.
Yeah. Sure don't feel like it with my thumbs.
You're a little floaty, though.
Yeah, no, that's what I hate, is being a little floaty. Especially
you're
like
a little floaty.
Once you play against the faster characters, they just move around you. Like, they are your shadow, and it's a little frustrating. But there you go. See, again.
Smacked away.
Charging up in the sky. He knows where he's exactly going to go.
Yeah. This is still best of 3, guys. Don't get it twisted. Africanbatman's going to have to make something happen here. Nice. Escape that situation, or you're taking another 40 damage. A nice DI in the up air.
Oop.
And we're just going side to side. But doing that is fine and all. But you're letting Corrin stay in the center the entire time.
I'm surprised that they even had like the airspeed to jump away without getting hit after going for that down air at the ledge.
This is looking tough. This is looking like what we expect Corrin to be used for in this matchup. You are out of there. That was a hard read. A couple of times. Every Sonic, after they hit the homing attack on shield, they do a directional air dodge every time.
I like that, though. That was great.
They hard read that with small to big.
There was 2 stocks taken by those bites, I'm pretty sure. Swap out, yeah.
Did we get water? Did we get water? I'm like dying. Wait, I have an idea. I can switch out for my tank top. Good Lord. All right, hold on.
You're good. A little bit of a wardrobe change. Johnny Cage is leaving the building. Johnny Cage is looking like he came from California. Is he? Oh, well, he is the whole movie kind of star thing, and that is typically where it is. We got John Wick back. The pencil. All right. We got John Wick back.
All right, we good, we good. Johnny Cage has left the building.
Yep.
Oh my God, what is that?
Kirby Backpack versus John Wick. Who would win?
Kirby Backpack versus... Oh, God. All right, so who we got next? IRLC versus Avail. So, did we get a chance to see Avail earlier?
Yeah, we did.
Sick.
That's where we were making a
That
lot
was
of the...
round 1 or 2, I think?
I think it was 2. Did phenomenal with Meta Knight. A lot of grounded movement, but when it came down to it, explosive, like just kind of offense. And even from what I was told, he didn't like to use the traditional kind of Meta Knight of ladder, kill up, but still used it in that match. So was obviously mistaken. Oh, we got
All
more.
right. We got the canon matchup right here. And I believe these two have swapped, right? You said it was Avail. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
Yeah.
The names have just switched. So we got Avail rocking that MK versus IRLC's Kirby.
Although IRLC was going for blood in round 1, I believe, against, was it Tidal, I believe? I can't remember.
IRLC's combo game is super, super sick.
Oh,
the problem
yeah.
is just that like Meta Knight's combo game is sick and also kills super early.
Right. With this matchup, I wonder if he's going to be using, having great usage of the platforms. Maybe because Avail is sticking to the air, trying to fall in with attacks more often.
Really, the problem is that Kirby's mobility in this matchup is awful.
That's
like
true.
in most matchups, yes. Against the Meta Knight in particularly, it's bad.
Right.
It's the recoveries are going to be a bit of a weakness, but the kill power is definitely on the
yeah.
IRLC side.
Especially if this was like triplats. Oh my gosh. Because a lot of falling nair and whatnot from Avail wouldn't be used as much, I believe. I feel at least that's my personal opinion. I could be horribly wrong though. Oh.
Could use the dimensional cape right there, just getting through that projectile to get the punish there, trying to get some kind of a punch at the edge, but the neutral actually kills
He
Meta
was
Knight
getting
that
kills
percent.
with that earlier. It's so strong, unnecessarily.
Surprising. A lot of Kirby's kill moves are super strong.
Oh, yeah.
Really, the biggest weakness this character has is that it can't catch anyone. So if you play optimally against Kirby, it's like, all right, I get percent lead and then leave.
Ooh, great read there. Sending him off on the right side with 130.
That doesn't hit the edge, apparently. Unfortunate.
Right. Managed a pancake right under that, but again gets hit by it. This time it actually kills, though.
Dimensional cape, definitely a kill option against these lighter weight characters at that high percent. But you know that Avail wants to kill early.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, who doesn't?
At this character in Meta Knight, this character steals stocks. We're trying to see something off the top right here. The up air barrage, not going to work out. Great air dodge.
Would that have killed, considering how light Kirby is?
Potentially. I think so.
I mean, it was looking really high up there.
Yeah, floaty characters tend to die to that. If they can't get out of it, the up B will always like finish
They were
them off
around like
super early.
30-something, though, so I was wondering, like, is that even enough on Kirby?
I believe so. This character is no weight.
Yeah. For real, though. For sure on Game & Watch.
Also, I'm not a big fan of Avail going super hard for these back airs at the edge. We've seen no ledge trapping whatsoever from Avail. It's always been, I'm going to get this kill or I'm going to put myself in the corner, one of the two.
I was surprised by, what's the teleport?
Dimension Cape.
Yeah, Dimension Cape. I was surprised that like there was 0 end lag on that for a second where he got on the platform like that. That's what I hate about that I had to learn the hard way is that Meta Knight has a lot of things that you cannot punish. And especially like an F smash, which is unreal.
All right, good forward air right there from IRLC, getting full stage control. And the spot dodge pressure. I'm digging that option. Stuck in the corner is Avail. But that, again, both of these players are like hard committing to kill options in the corner.
Right.
And so far, it just puts them in the corner when it whips, and then they die for it.
Well, I mean, I wanted to see a punish on that shield that he brought up there in that corner, but still got the kill regardless. Oh, a little fake out.
Bit of a mix-up right there. Not getting the trip, but instead the roll through. Yeah, punishing option right there.
He is in kill percent right now, so.
For sure. Trying to just please drop your shield. Instead, gets caught with the up airs, up B, and I don't think the DI was right there. I don't think that DI was right there.
Oh, so that most definitely would have killed earlier. How'd he hit it?
Yeah, we didn't see the kill sparks, though, so I feel like perhaps that was Kirby trying to SDI in to get out of the up air string or to fall out of the up B, and instead it just connected perfectly.
There just had to be good recognition of, like, I'm too high to be DIing inward. You know, when you're both so close and the camera zoomed in, it's hard to know where you are.
True, true.
So many factors you have to pay attention to, but can you think of it fast enough? That's the real challenge. I'm really digging the John Wick.
True. All right, so what we got here, Kalos for the counter pick. Interesting one for Kirby. Usually this is a stage that's, yeah, it's basically Final D, so it's harder for Meta Knight to go ahead and get those platform extensions on those combo strings. The downside is because it's so broad, Meta Knight can just run away for days here.
What did he ban that, like, instead of this? Oh.
Probably Final D. That's, yeah, that's optimistic by Avail right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with those platforms on the side, a lot more horizontal kills could have been made.
Yeah, could have gone for, like, say, the tornado.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So it's not the worst option. Yeah, probably FD was a better option to ban then.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that that Meta Knights usually ban FD in a lot of these matchups because then you just cannot get any kind of extension going.
Right.
Trying to control that grounded option instead, but gets up smash out of shield right there. Avail
Ooh.
trying to go ahead and shark this landing. Not going to connect too much, but...
Oh, there was the read there, but still managed to get some kind of damage on it.
I'm mad for IRLC that he like fell into that jab all the way through him.
That how many times? That's the third hit off that.
Off the infinite dimensional cape?
Yes.
Yeah. Or not
So
infinite,
obviously,
just the regular.
it's something that has to be changed there. Whether at that distance shielding, I don't know.
Really, I think it's the aggressive options from IRLC. Like,
Yeah.
we saw that you toss out the cape, and then you have a moment to choose what direction you're going to go in. And if you don't respect the fact that it's disjointed, you're going to get cut to pieces by
Yeah,
it.
the second you started talking about aggressive, it just became more apparent where it's like, yeah, at the ledge, at the farthest ends of each stage, they really go for these options like crazy. Throwing out, see what works. Here's the horizontal movement.
Oh, great spacing from IRLC, though. Just the bravery to catch that forward air directly in front of him and not toss out that air dodge.
That many jumps, why not? That nair, so good.
Down tilt into
Don't
down
punish
tilt.
it, don't try to punish it.
We both have similar options.
Right.
Turns out both the Dreamstar cast sharing one brain cell right there.
Diddy's
Thoughts
just crying in the corner.
Simpatico. Oh, yeah, no, that character didn't like that option. So,
There you go.
you talked about Meta Knight's forward smash. Can we talk about Kirby's? That move
Yeah.
is powerful.
No, it is. Especially you don't expect it. Oh. Ooh.
You let it happen.
Yeah.
You let it happen to yourself in that point.
Right.
The old Kirby inhale into the immediate. Was that a footstool afterwards? I couldn't quite see.
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I think they both just fell. Although in IRLC, in his first match, there was a lot of down air that was being used on Terry. Oof. It was oppressive. So like it's not the oppressive match that we were seeing in the beginning, but still very even.
I am a bit interested right here. Did we just go Final D with the last pick? Did the Meta Knight pick Final D?
Maybe Kirby. He's looking a little nervous. What is looking for some kind of guidance? What's going on?
Perhaps a little bit shaken up after that one.
What is my pencil?
All right, so yeah, Final D crowned the counter music. I dig it. All right, so this will allow Meta Knight to basically play neutral and try to go ahead and seize full control over it and prevent Kirby from landing.
Right.
So there are options that Meta Knight can have here, but the problem is that you're never going to get the jank.
Yeah,
we are saying, yeah, you're never
you
going to get
took out
killed off
that vertical killing option.
Yeah, that hits below the edge. Nonsense.
See that falling? It really looks like that was supposed to hit. The falling there.
Even
You know
without
what?
the
I am
platform
just
extension.
horribly wrong. I should just not have an opinion anymore. Every time I'm up here, somebody proves me wrong.
Didn't get the platform extension, but at high enough damage to actually die to that.
It almost did it again. What do you mean, ban FD? He's making great use of it right now and is persistent with the killing. There's that down air.
But just rolls directly out of it, yeah. I'm surprised that we haven't seen any tornado in this matchup at all.
Right. No, I don't think a single time. See, he's been
Raw.
doing that a lot, and he knew what to do there. He capitalized on
Just
it.
waiting for the rock immediately. It's like, I got an option for you. Don't
Oh,
worry.
and that's it.
No
Can
jumps.
this be a 3-stock? He's only at 57.
That's the problem with Meta Knight. His character really spirals out of control the minute you give him a percentage lead, and he's able to pick and choose his spots appropriately. It becomes so difficult to pin him down.
88. If IRLC does not put, oh my gosh, the parry into the grab.
And then he actually gets the pick
It's
up. That'll
over.
kill.
And finally, the tornado.
Hey, I asked for it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
All right, a little bit of mid-set coaching. Good. No, Avail actually choosing the perfect
I
option.
feel like
in that
Avail's
spot.
been listening. Like, even earlier, there was some parts where it sounded like the face that he made is definitely a reaction to what we were saying.
Exactly, yeah.
He
He was
knows.
disgusted with my call out that he wasn't going to pick FD.
Right. I'll pick FD. I'll use Tornado. I'm going to go against what Armango is saying. I'm going to kill off top.
Exactly.
You cannot stop Baba Yaga.
All right. So I'm a little bit off kilter here. We'll get that adjustment. So how'd you like casting with Rel?
What's up?
How'd you like casting with Rel? Fun? Relwood?
Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was great.
All right, you stepping back on? All right, do you want a break?
Yeah.
You've been on here for a minute
I'll swap
now.
out with you.
Yeah, grab a drink and then hop back on later.
Gotcha.
This is basically just me giving both of you guys a little bit of time to rest and relax. Oh, no, wait a minute. All right, gotcha. Did he actually just immediately get called? All right. So much for that. All right, I thought I could let you go.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Let's take a quick look at bracket then and see where we are right
If
here.
this mic had a higher gain, you could definitely hear my stomach.
46 entrants this afternoon, so we got a solid monthly here.
Absolutely.
Dexter, as always, into top 16. Actually, no, he got knocked down by IRLC. No.
No way.
Yeah, Dexter got knocked down by IRLC and is
IRLC's
now
on
just
a
2-0
move.
Gummy. So Gummy's out just round 1 of top 16. So we have in winners quarters Towa and Lost Vein, Creepooba and Relwood, Seagull Joe and Deathless. And then in losers, Dexter 2-0 over Gummy, K Bean waiting for somebody in bracket 1, and then Kallen OP, and then Pink, Mr. Pink, excuse me, 2-0 over Ember.
Yeah, we saw him earlier. He was doing really good, especially against I forget who the Bayonetta player was. It was a new somebody I haven't heard of before. Man, it's on the tip of my tongue, but it was a Bayo. Played great, but you could tell there was a couple things that they needed to iron out.
Gotcha. So Creepooba versus Relwood. What character do you think Rel's going to go here? Wario, Ensign, Game & Watch?
It depends. What is Creepooba going to go?
Creepooba is a solo Ridley main.
Solo Ridley? Okay. I could see the Wario.
Definitely. I think that Game & Watch is the least polished. The mind says Game & Watch. The heart says Incineroar. And I think we're probably going to see the Wario instead.
Yeah.
Because I feel like his G-Dub has been like falling off a wee bit. He just hasn't been hard committing to it.
Yeah. I could definitely see it, though.
True.
I don't know what. My mind is just picturing FD getting a back air on Ridley higher up.
Could
if
be.
it happens, I'm a prophet. No.
The hardest call out of all time. Before the character select screen.
I guarantee you. Well, anyways, maybe not guarantee, but if I get it, I'm gonna go do the lottery.
Yeah, that is definitely a way to go. You get that, you cash in a scratch ticket immediately.
Oh,
Go buy
actually, I
yourself
just
a new
did
house
one.
with that.
I got $50.
Hey.
Have to cash it in still. I feel like that's terrifying. I heard that Maryland, if you get the lottery, if you win big,
Yep.
they do not have you cannot be anonymous.
Ooh.
It's like, so if you win,
So you're
now
telling
a
me I
target.
know where to go ahead and visit as soon as somebody wins.
Right, as soon as somebody wins, if you have a little thievery kind of plans.
It's like we need to have a quick conversation. All right, so
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks like Relwood trying to be intelligent here, picking up the Game & Watch. Definitely the best matchup here against Creepooba's Ridley, but we both know that Creepooba's seen this one before. He's played against a lot of the top G-Dubs in the region and outside of it as well.
We have a few Ridleys, I'm pretty sure, in this
yeah,
region.
Creepooba, Smub are the top two, I
yeah.
think.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Smub won that homecoming ages ago with Jackal, right?
Yes, Smub is the defender of the region.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, we're kind of seeing Creepooba showing that he do not need Smub to defend against Relwood's Game & Watch right here. Just finally, Rel lands that first hit after 82 unanswered percent from Creep to start the matchup. Oh, you're getting him caught in shield right there. Toss out that command grab.
No, burst options are going to be the hardest thing. Well, for me personally, but I feel like with Game & Watch, if he sees it coming, you try to get the jump. Yeah, up B, definitely. That's probably the only option because I feel like his jump is not fast enough to get past that.
The double parry on that down air, sick options from Creep. Really, now we're at that point where you can't just out neutral him. You have to go ahead and get this kill. We're going to get a two-frame attempt here.
Any closer to the right, and that would have killed earlier. But we have Rage right now. What's the option? Ooh, try to go for a grab, but it practically teleported up on there. I don't know if it's because of the color of Game & Watch. I can't see it.
Yeah, I feel like the white Game & Watch, for some reason, it's hard to see when he's invuln because he's flashing white,
yeah,
but the
I've heard
outline
about
doesn't
that.
help out. Yeah. Oh, going super deep.
Oh, wow. Key? But it was untechable.
Yeah, 179. I dig the option from Relwood, but yeah, that kind of high percent. Perhaps we don't go for broke.
If he doesn't win this, I feel like we're going to see the Wario.
Could be.
But maybe, I don't know, because Ridley has a few options to poke out there.
We got to talk about that Edge interaction. That was the jankiest nonsense I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Rel went super deep, then got the up B, which knocked Creepooba up. Creepooba immediately gets up and gets down air.
Wait, did he hit stage?
Down smash, excuse me.
Did he hit stage on there?
Barely, yeah.
On what we were just talking about.
Yes.
He got hit up.
Yeah, he got hit up, but he didn't have to tech because of the percentage.
Oh. Still, man, off the platform or the stage, that gotta suck.
Awkward spot, yeah.
Oh yeah. Call that jump out. Send him on the right side with the 92%. I think he's ready for a back air.
Hasn't landed these 2 frames yet, and Game & Watch being such a light character, relatively vulnerable to
the
that.
psych out. I know that would have worked on me.
Okay, that up smash, good anti-air option from Creep. It's just there's an execution issue. If you turn that around, he had that.
Right. Both of them just perfectly spacing out. Back air out of shield. That was the jab that he tried putting on his shield, right?
Yep, looked like it.
Seems like he could punish it, though.
These high recoveries just to mix up Creepooba.
Was that double roll?
Yeah.
And there we go. That's what's been catching him a lot. It's got to be those uppies, like you're saying, that just has to be thrown out as soon as he sees it. Call it out. We can see a lot of faking out from Creepooba.
So it feels like Rel is being active rather than reactive with this Game & Watch. Like we're seeing a ton of just he's trying to approach with hitboxes, and that doesn't work nearly as well. This character really thrives in Game & Watch when you're playing defensively, and we just haven't been seeing that. Relwood's trying to tap Creepooba's shield, play a little bit aggressive, but we haven't seen him just like hold shield and up B when Creepooba's unsafe.
Right. I think that's probably the best way that you could describe it is like it's reactive. Or sorry, reactive rather than I guess kind of preparation.
Proactive. Yeah.
Proactive. Yeah. Ooh, see, just managed to jump out of there. That definitely would have killed, I feel, on Game & Watch. Got the key, sent him on the right side, 118. Still a stock behind, though. If he doesn't kill him now, then he's going to be over soon.
The get-up attack, perhaps not the right option right there. You had a great opportunity for a whip punish and just did not hit it. Stuck in the corner here is Creepooba, but Rel seems to want to go for the home run. Air. Not going to connect. Instead, Relwood off stage in an awkward spot. Creepooba going for the 2-frame. Do we get it? No. Swing and a miss.
Finally gets with that forward air at 176, I believe that was, but still 96%. Your Game & Watch, you're incredibly light. You got to start getting some moves here now, so I want to see more juggling.
Good damage so far, but yeah, I think you're dead right, Armango. You got to go ahead and get a ton more damage than this. 41 ain't enough, and then, yeah, you're vulnerable to these dash attacks and any of these burst options. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the side B was hitting way more than it should. That dash attack was, I don't think he was using it as much, but it still hit. It's these burst options, not being prepared with the shield. I think you just described it best. It's reactive.
Yeah, that's the Game & Watch playstyle. It feels like you get a lead by getting one of those like high damage combos to start the match off, and then you play defensively, then you react to what your opponent's doing, and you toss out them hitboxes. But if you try to go ahead and be like super aggressive with Game & Watch's hitboxes, a lot of his stuff isn't that safe.
Yeah. No, it seems so. It seems so. So I think we're going to keep the Game & Watch. Yeah.
Looks like it.
Seems so. There's got to be some kind of confidence in that. I mean, there's a lot of people who believe that it's like, stop switching, you know? Stop switching game one. Keep it going if you feel good enough. I mean, he was it last stock?
Yes.
Yeah, then, I mean, hey, if you got him that close, maybe just a slight adjustment can make the difference.
Oh, that is so rough. Got the double hit of the up B, but it wasn't actually safe on hits. He gets back aired for his troubles. Rel in an awkward spot here. Don't even know if we have a double jump. Gets the tech there. Creepooba was selling out with that up smash.
There we go. Holding that center stage. Still sitting very comfortably. One little tap is all it takes.
And this is just Creepooba's out neutraling Rel.
Yeah.
Typically, you don't think of Ridley as having this phenomenal neutral where he keeps players out, but that has been this entire set so far. Creepooba just waiting and reacting to what Rel's trying to do, and so far, it is working out real well.
He's been sticking very close to the center of the stage, and when being approached, just does a slight backup, and it's almost like it's Marth with wings. Perfect spacing and just hitting him.
That's a good, really good analogy, actually.
Yeah. I came up with it, thank you.
So perhaps we need to see a little bit more back air then from Relwood.
But yeah, you see he's still in the center. And it's just that like very dominant stage control, because I think what is his options as Game & Watch to really like push in there?
It's dash and then up B and then back air. It's basically that of this character's tools. It does not have good approach options.
But yeah, just like he did, I think Creepooba was ready with the blocking, but it's more like when he realizes that Rel wants to get more aggressive.
Given that how low Rel, or excuse me, how down Rel is right now, I'd start swinging with these judges. We have not seen a lot of heavy punishes from Rel.
Right. I think Creepooba's very aware right now of what state Rel is in. Oh, a little bit.
You could have judged that.
No, a dash or a F tilt might have even done it if you had enough time.
Dash attack though, full stage control.
Okay. I thought that was recovery.
Gonna have to. That was actually a perfect get-up. Directly through all that breakfast.
No, Creepooba is playing phenomenal right now. And see, again, yeah, literally playing his own playstyle, stay in the center, shield when I have to. Oh, just missed it. And now it's being put on the back foot because of it, but never mind.
I mean, the neutral has been on point here for Rel, but you just got to get that kill. And at 175, this is one where you look at the percentage differential and you're like, man, why am I the one that's struggling to kill here at 200?
200 with 3 stocks and already at 127. I'm surprised he's even surviving till 127, but now he has the rage to boot. Rel is in trouble here.
That's a manly option right there. Just sit there and like, I'm going to look at you, I'm going to parry this dash attack, and you're not going to go ahead and get approached.
That's the one thing I know I will never achieve within like this year.
The confidence?
Well, that, and also like just the fact like you can get a parry, recognize it instantly, like frame one in your own mind, and know exactly what to do to capitalize off of it. I've seen so many people doing it today.
Sliding forward till right there, and you saw Rel Wood just reel back in his chair. No, he got got a little bit. Creepooba had been walking those up a minute.
Johnny Cage has to do something about this. I thought he said he was done with the jacket, though.
Drew, you got to look good for stream.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Sitting 49. Oh, you can see a little bit of frustration from Rel.
Yeah, just a little bit right here. It does feel as though it feels like Creepooba was playing Ridley like he's a sword character right now.
It's very oppressive right now. Perfectly being spaced out. Somehow, there's Tipper.
Don't die at 77. Oh my god, that's
there's
so
Tipper.
frustrating.
Yeah, Creepooba, absolutely amazing, especially in that neutral. The mix-up, I would have to say, was definitely the burst options like the dash attack and the side B. Using it at the proper times, for certain.
Yep, I think that was just... We saw Creepooba hold down neutral and never give it up.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Especially on such a small stage because he's such a large character and has relatively large hitboxes. He was able to hold down the fort, especially something so tiny. You know, it's impressive.
That's actually a good point. That stage is one of Ridley's best. I'm kind of surprised that Rel let it rip. I mean, yes, Game & Watch is good on there too, but the problem is that is it better than a dedicated Ridley main at his home base?
Home base, dedicated, that's all you need.
All right, so now it looks like, let's see if we can't find out who's coming up next. Seagull Joe versus Deathless. It's another one of the winner's quarters. I think we basically got like 2 or 3 sets more, and then we're going to do the swap. Basically, once we get to winner semis, we'll do the swap over.
Yep.
And I think we got Raph as well as Beck for the final bit of our bracket this evening.
Oh.
But I hope you've had fun on commentary.
A lot of people were excited about them. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, Beck's been one of those dudes that he's out here like constantly trying to actually put work in for commentary.
Yeah.
He really wants to improve. Problem is just life gets in the way sometimes.
Oh, yeah, no, and I definitely feel that. Like, living an hour away can be so difficult. But, I mean, hey, it's great that I drive a hybrid.
Yeah, there you go.
I can get here more often than I should. And I definitely want to make that effort for it as well.
Hey, start showing up enough. Maybe get you some paid things, and you're not going to go ahead and run that hybrid. You'll run the Tesla after that.
That's
with all the money that commentators make out of this game, which Nintendo feels the need to stop. I shouldn't talk about it. All right, so coming up next, Seagull Joe versus Deathless. Have you seen these two fight a little bit before?
Not Seagull Joe today. Deathless, yes.
So Seagull Joe, definitely one of the old hats in the region. A little bit of Diddy Kong, a little bit of Palutena. So I have to see which of those two characters come out. Probably the Palu. Deathless, Bayo, if I recall correctly.
Every time I see Seagull here, like he looks like he lives here. Kicks his feet up. I'm here now.
Exactly.
This is my place.
This is my home. Seagull Joe he's definitely one of those like folks that help build Xanadu. Like he's been around for a minute.
You can tell. You can definitely tell with that like aura of confidence when he walks into this place. It's just like, oh yeah, he knows what he's doing.
These two, and then Deathless. Have you saw Deathless play a little bit today, right?
I believe so.
So that was Bayonetta, correct?
Could be. I don't know why I'm thinking Fox. No.
Nah, Deathless was no Fox, if I recall correctly here. Let me see if I can get Deathless's run here so we can talk a little bit about
I think we only had one Bayo, and I think that was Tide. No, you're right. No, it was...
this is Moru. This is Moru, okay.
Yeah.
Formerly Moru, now Deathless. They are Cloud and Fox.
That's what it was. It was Cloud. It was Cloud.
There's another like player whose tag starts with Death.
So I was right about the Fox. Let's go.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, but we saw Cloud earlier. A lot of the problem that we saw, he was playing... oh, there we go. Okay. A lot of... the problems that we saw from them was that they it was against Pac-Man. A lot of wasting neutral. It was in the beginning, at least. There was a great development of adaptation, I will say.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was confusing Deathless with the Death Spade. That's what I was thinking, Bayonetta, and I was like, all right. So yeah, this is the player formerly known as Moru. So yeah, they need very little introduction because they've been PR'd before in the region. Cloud is the OG main, but a little bit of Fox mixed in, if I recall correctly.
Yes, I remember Ghostly playing them.
So already getting carried off stage there with Seagull Joe trying to go ahead and rock down this neutral with this Palu. But this is an interesting matchup, I feel like. It just feels as though both characters have those abusive back airs. It's going to seem to be a bit of a momentum-based matchup. Right. If Deathless can go ahead and start to build up some momentum and just seize full stage control and force Seagull Joe into corner, they'll be able to run away with this match. But Seagull Joe, he is definitely out here to try to just prevent that from happening. You want to play calm, cool, and collected neutral here.
Right, and it's just a tale oldest time. You know, early Ultimate, we saw these two fight each other a lot. You see a lot less Clouds, though, I feel.
Definitely a character that's fallen off a wee bit.
Oh, yeah. But Palu is here to stay, for certain.
Great aggressive up B from Deathless right there, recognizing that Seagull Joe is rhyming that back air, and then the dash attack off the unsafe
Ran
forward
up
tilt.
and did it.
Definitely a solid punish off of that forward tilt, just relatively unsafe. Forcing the low recovery with that.
Oh!
I was going to say, you have to go low in that spot, don't you? And then Deathless is like, maybe I can get away with a high one, but Seagull Joe had that up smash prepped and ready.
No, I love doing that. Like, when I did play Palu, I love doing that to Pikachus who would, like, always go on stage rather than ledge.
No, you can't. I have a 7 million.
Yeah, exactly. It reaches the moon.
Yeah, exactly.
I dare you.
Grab
Good
D.
little punish for that.
That's always the thing that feels so weird about Palu is that the character feels like it's got neutral on lock, and then you realize, oh, I get a grab, I do like 2 damage off of it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Especially because if you don't have a good like grab combo, you're not really capitalizing as much as you can on Palu because they are going to be jumping a lot, and not every nair is going to be perfect. One's going to be a little bit too close, and that's the one you really got to capitalize on.
I can see that for sure. Losing the limit right there was Deathless. Trying to get that down air 2-frame, not going to work out. The double back air also shielded by Seagull. Good pressure here, but Joe is ready for that. He's seen this before. Like we all know Seagull Joe been around for a minute and a half, played a lot of enhanced PvE in this matchup. So this is one that is not alien whatsoever. Gets a 2-frame on the down tilt into the back air. Great confirm.
There you go. Still not far behind though. 98% can definitely work with it if you just place yourself in the right spot.
Oh, for sure. I love that fade back right there.
Right. It saved them.
The Deathless trying to get some corner pressure, good up tilt, and then wave landing on that platform. But Joe is using all of the resources to try to get out of dodge. Instead, stuck in the corner. He just kind of taps the shield with the back air there. Free stage control for Joe.
Right. Even an F tilt might work here. Just place it right at the ledge. 146 gets the parry, but nothing to convert off of it. There you go. There's that backer, but still just a little bit too close to the center of the stage. You got the movement now. What can you do here?
Also, did you know in this... Oh, you're dead there.
Oh, there you go.
So I was going to say, the reason why that backer didn't kill, in this game, unlike all other Smash games, moves stale on shield. So when Cloud tosses out like 3 or 4 safe back airs on shield coming down from the Angel platform, he's actually staling his back air.
Right. It's good. Then I really feel like it should be used as one to bait in.
Could be, yeah, to try to set up the kill.
Because if you're not going to have the greatest damage off of it, then, you know...
Yeah.
Set it up for something. Set it up for like a dash in, get the read, or a roll, get that up smash. You need the bait.
Agreed.
Very even right now.
Though I do dig Seagull playing very defensively in that spot. He basically ran the timer down on limit.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to go ahead and be aggressive here. I'll camp. I don't care if I'm down in percentage. I am not going to rush into a Cloud to limit.
There we go. Ooh, almost got the juggle.
Yeah, that would have been the kill for sure with that Palu up air. Now Deathless, they have to go ahead and find a killing blow right here, but Seagull Joe's defense on point, and then the auto reticle yet again sniping the attempted recovery.
I love that use of like the panic where they spot dodged, jumped around over their shield, even had the time for when they dropped it because that spot dodge is there, of course, got the back air. It's like they're standing still so long after dropping the shield and spot dodging that I can just throw this out.
Yeah, you're just catching somebody with their ankles frozen.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's perfect way to say it.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those spots where like, you know that the player's like, what the heck is coming next? I have no idea what you're going to do. So I'm going to hold shield. I'm going to keep my space. It's like, oh, God, what is he's going to toss out safe moves.
Yeah.
And I have to react after a certain time.
Exactly. But see, even just look at Seagull just smiling. Like, they live here. He lives here.
Yeah, this is Old hat for sure for Seagull Joe. But Deathless, definitely a player to go ahead and force Joe's reserves out here. You're not going to be able to play at 90% against Deathless.
Ooh. Again, these parries are on point today from everybody I've seen.
Trying to get a neutral air
I think it was
combo
cross
started.
up there.
Could be, yeah.
That's why we couldn't see like a grab punish or something, or at least out of shield. Or again, maybe even ankles frozen. I'm probably going to be using that a lot more for myself. Because it's just so accurate.
In this spot, though, I do want to point out, in that first stock, we have yet to see Deathless in the first game or this one so far get a stock with limit. Seagull Joe is playing around that so well.
No, on the previous match, Deathless was using that neutral B a lot when he had, or when they had limit.
Forward air getting solid damage and full stage control, trying to charge limit right there, but gets the back air. Great pressure right there. Deathless that time, no attacks thrown out to start that off. A lot of movement, dash forward, and then immediately like empty hop and say, I'm going to force you to choose an option.
Right. And there we try to see, we see them trying to use their limit, but unlike, I think it was more of a matchup thing, because they were playing Pac-Man earlier. And so it was a lot of like, you're too far away, I need to throw out some kind of projectile. I don't know if that was the move.
Interesting option for sure.
Yeah.
So yet again, Seagull Joe pinned to the corner and a solid lead for Deathless. Seagull trying to go ahead and use those teleport cancels and gets a beautiful one right there.
I feel like that's telegrammed of where they're going, because every Palu who's up high and wants to teleport like down towards the stage, it's always at the edge of the platform. Whether it's because like people are so fond of the tech of just canceling and then immediately doing it. But if I see that, I know they're going to go towards the inner end of that.
True, but if you toss out an option and you guess wrong, they're going to toss out the back air, which is invuln. So it's a really high risk if you want to try to get the punish. See, we tried one right there, but that time Seagull Joe didn't get the cancel.
And there's the back air, literally as you said.
It's always those 50-50 situations.
Oh, yeah. Still, I would rather throw something out than, I don't know, that's probably just my crazy mind.
Hitboxes are good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm of a similar opinion. It's like, surely they won't expect me to up smash again.
At night.
Back air, good parry right there from Deathless. Now, again, not fully committing to the limit that time. Doesn't get the fastball, so doesn't get the back air in that spot. Dash attack to maintain that stage control, but misses another back air. The forward tilt finally connecting though. So Joe down on a final stock. And can we talk about the difference between games 1 and games 2? It feels like Deathless, they are playing confident and correct.
Right, and especially because now we've seen a lot more use of limit. Not just the movement, but the actual inputs themselves. No follow-up?
Joe's had enough of this defensive gameplay from Deathless. We are bringing out these projectiles, friend.
This really could spell doom for Seagull. Tying this game up, possibly. Or tying this set up. All it is, 99%. One hit away, possibly. Who knows?
Does have to burn the double
they
jump,
do have
though.
limit. Vulnerable now. Center stage.
Joe missed the tomahawk right there. The empty short hop not going to connect, and now Deathless has the opportunity to spam a couple back airs in the corner.
There's a lot of shield at that ledge. I want to see a tomahawk. At least throw them off. Get them panicked.
Instead, just movement around that platform, and Joe finally committed to the dash attack and dies to dash attack from Deathless.
Not over yet, 1-1.
And I think the tale of that game is passivity suddenly paying off.
Oh, yeah, for certain.
Definitely felt as though Moru was being significantly more defensive, and that just Joe didn't really realize it until he was down a stock and a half.
Oh, yeah. All right. I feel like it's very low odds of a switch. Yeah. Nope. Sticking to it. What stage was it? I missed.
Yeah, same on that spot.
Let's see.
All right, Hollow Bastion. I dig this one. So we have the broad center platform.
Ooh, already a parry.
Yeah, which Joe can go ahead and toss out projectiles underneath as well. Like
Three projectiles, but still hasn't been hit. Neither of them.
It is. We are in for a defensive,
We're in ultra
slightly
instinct
campy game
for both of them right now.
Yeah, get your 10 poles out, because the second that Seagull Joe has a percentage lead, I think he's going to be playing underneath that mid platform.
Oh, yeah. Great jumping over those projectiles and still punishing.
Both players have just remembered that they have a B button to start this game off.
I think so. I think so. That was a lot of these first 30 seconds.
Yeah, projectiles limit, cross slash, then uppies out of shields. Oh my god. Yeah, this is safe shield pressure, mixing in projectiles. Neither one of them wants to commit.
There we go. Sending up high. Tries to recover it towards the center of the stage. And a quick little slip around side B. Oh, but they're alive.
Yeah, great DI from Joe. Joe understands exactly what he needs to do to survive in those spots. But so far, Deathless continuing the strain of winning neutral here commandingly. We did see game one kind of decided with 2 stocks going Seagull Joe's way because of the recovery getting intercepted. So perhaps that's the secret sauce here. Deathless cleaning up at the offstage interactions and then going back to winning more in neutral.
Yeah, and we were having a lot. I think that second game too, we were having a lot more usage of limits.
Very true, yeah.
Yeah, it's the offstage game and the limit gameplay that's going to make it for either of these players.
That is a whack cross up right there. We were cross up back here into immediate up tilt, just like you know you don't want to hit a button in this spot. Right.
Tried to retreat, but there was an attempt for a cross up, but the quick reactions from Seagull Joe is not. Oh no.
Can't get the 2-frame, nor can we get any kind of a ledge pressure here. Instead, Joe forces another ledge opportunity, but doesn't get the fastball on that short hop, so the back air doesn't connect, and now look at the damage Deathless is able to grab out of this situation.
It's very fast, like, reactions and acknowledgements of, like, how close they are, too. Like, what can they throw out? That up tilt at ledge earlier.
You're dead at 76. No, not quite enough rage.
Sent right to the corner.
I really thought that was enough rage to go ahead and clean that stock up. But instead, Joe, second lease on life, potentially. Unable to intercept the recovery. The back air not going to connect. And then the forward tilt finally. Still not going to do it. Only one avenue of recovery, though, for Deathless. Still making it work.
Right, and it's still a very dominant lead. Up throw is going to kill that, though.
Finally. That percent, that's crazy that he's actually surviving that long.
Here we go with the uppies. 137. If they kill now, massive lead. Trying to play a little bit careful. Both just really testing the waters. But instead of punishments on these shields, I'm seeing a lot of rollaways.
Yeah, it's kind of like a disengagement when you're recognizing that something safe has been chosen.
Right.
Because if you try to go ahead and punish like a Palu back air with, say, a grab or something like that, then he's turning it into a 50-50 where Joe can choose grab or he could choose a disengage and then get a whiff punish of his own. Yeah.
Deathless now feeling themselves as they take the last stock, or that second stock. Last stock situation, 58. Has to close this gap.
Taking the double jump away right there.
Right. Seagull Joe's looking really good right now. Has to get him off.
I feel like it's one of those spots where when Joe is full stage control and he's got you in the corner, that's when he's at his most terrifying. Problem is that Deathless has been getting back for free relatively frequently.
No charging up right now. Yeah, I see what you mean with the disengage.
Then I'm gone.
Yeah,
Don't want to deal with
literally, I was just about to say the disengage. It's a really, you could see the fight or flight here. Oh, wow.
Forward, that's not going to kill.
If it was like an instant RAR. Oh, no.
Didn't have a double jump.
A little bit of frustration as well. Seagull Joe trying to keep themselves calm.
Yeah, Joe in this spot, like this is prime time Seagull Joe. We've got it down to last stock situation. Joe's not going to give up this stock. You have to earn it.
I see what you mean by if you don't bring it against Deathless, then you have the potential to lose, especially like because Seagull Joe may live here, but Deathless is moving in.
Up very dominantly. Yet again. Good God, this is the worst possible position for Deathless. They are trapped in this corner.
It's like a ping
and
pong.
Seagull Joe has had the checkmate 4 or 5 times in a row. The charge! That was definitely a mistake.
But it's not
Joe.
enough.
That was 100%. He did not mean to charge that smash attack.
Oh my gosh. Seagull Joe was like using them like a ping pong ball, but still gets caught by it. And there you go. Both popping off.
What a end between these two veteran players. Deathless very nearly made that comeback after getting caught in that corner, but Seagull Joe just more composed in the key situations.
Absolutely. You definitely see that there's mid-game adaptation, but literally within those 30 seconds, I think we saw a lot of back and forth between like who's doing what.
Agreed.
A lot of like advantage just constantly switching within those last 30 seconds. Probably the most stressful I would ever see.
Two rather even players. Like those we saw right there why Deathless has been a threat for the region right there. Doesn't matter how much XP that Seagull Joe had. Deathless pushing Joe to the brink.
For certain.
So I think we are just about ready to wrap up this top 16. We're going into top 8. So right now it's going to be most likely one of the winner semifinals matches. So I think we're going to bring Beck on and try to get Raph as well. So this is going to be it for us for the time being. We'll go grab those 2 new commentators and be right back, y'all.
See ya.
It looks like Raph is not only playing in Redemption, but winning in Redemption. So I will definitely do at least a set with you here. So it does seem as though that's not picking your mic up.
Ah, damn it.
So
What if I do that?
that actually works. I'm
Okay.
angry that that works.
This is awful. I can't see the match either. Never mind. You know
All right,
what?
all right, yeah.
All right,
See,
we
that's
got-
a commentary losing down to
I
Halloween.
know.
Right there.
Look,
Exactly.
come
no
on.
fun allowed.
I just wanted to say rehab for me and be the funny guy that dressed up as BoJack, but
So
whatever.
we can do that after the set.
Yeah.
When the camera cuts to you, then we can.
All right. So we've got Avail and Towa playing here. Meta Knight and Corrin, 2 characters don't see too often, actually, funnily enough.
There's like 4 people in the world that play these 2 characters. That's it.
Total.
Oh,
my
great pin.
God. All right, well, Towa making an argument for this character being pretty good still. There's still, like, some high-level representation for Corrin. I see Meta Knight a lot less.
Bonk.
Yeah.
It is like Bonk and maybe 2 or 3 other players, but like mostly Bonk.
Yeah. Alba dropped the character. Oh, bye. Oh, okay.
Actually got the slow fall into the cancel. Good option right there from Towa. And I think what we're seeing already is kind of the tale of this matchup is Corrin wins neutral. Just don't get hit.
Yeah, Meta Knight, I mean, always known as like the big combo heavy character, right? Can carry you off the stage with those ladder combos.
No double jump here, so we have to use the double back air. Puts in an awkward spot, but Towa using the invuln on the up B plus the disjoint in the wings.
Would have thought that the neutral air would be able to beat that out, but not yet. But that back air will, and
Even game.
Avail now able to take the stock. Yeah, basically.
That's the problem. Is Meta Knight's like, all right, if I hit this up air at low percentages, good things will happen. So simply don't get hit.
Yeah, so we've got Avail trying to make a comeback and going for that pin again, Towa there. It worked out that first stock. I think maybe Avail now a little privy to the tricks. And
That up tilt was sick. We didn't get the
That was
platform
really
reset,
great.
but are we going to get the stock? I don't think so at
No.
48. Yeah.
Great combo, though. That extension with the up tilt, like you said, was fantastic. And we've got Avail really looking for something here. Towa again with these pins, but the up air was enough for that stock. Now Avail using that dash attack and the dash grab. Basically, Meta Knight's only 2 neutral tools running back and forth.
Yeah, it's like, am I going to dash shield or dash grab?
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 situation. His dash is pretty good, but not good enough to be considered having a phenomenal neutral.
Right. And that pin is always a good option from Towa, and he's just keeping Avail at this ledge, not finding a way in. Oh, and the bite just barely getting interrupted.
Brave situation right there, for sure.
I know that... Oh!
You got stuck.
All right, never mind. He got hit by the pin again.
The old 2 frame right there with the pin. It's only active for 1 frame. So when you're 2-framing with 1-frame move, I mean, pretty good player.
Yeah.
Pretty good player to be able to do that consistently.
This is true. Although, to be fair, if the move is 1 frame to begin with, then the fact that it is a 2-frame doesn't change much for him.
So it basically means that you got a 2-frame window to hit the option, but instead of using one of those lingering tools, use one with 1 active frame, so you have 1 active frame to hit that.
Yeah. Towa showing us that with enough time and dedication, you too can use Corrin to its fullest.
Is it worth it?
Maybe? I don't know. The character is fun, I will say. I started messing around with Corrin at one point. Just a fun character to play. Difficult to play at a top level, though. I will give Towa that. Going right back, and we are seeing more of the same neutral from Avail because, again, that's kind of all Meta Knight can do.
Yeah, it's a lot of safe aerials on shield too, but the problem is that in this matchup against a Swordy, you can't really air-to-air at all.
Yeah, no,
so when
definitely.
we saw like Avail versus like Irlc's Kirby, we could see a lot of I'm going to drop and onto your character, I'm going to pressure with safe hitboxes.
Right.
You can't really do that here because Corrin's just going to out-air you to death.
Yeah, it definitely wins the air-to-air in most interactions. And you see a few more F smashes, actually, is what I'm seeing from Avail. I think he's going for hard callouts. Chomp not enough to kill just yet.
1 back air, not going to connect. I love the dimensional cape mix-ups here from Avail.
Yeah, definitely a good option to like kind of trick your opponent into thinking you're going one way when you go another. So it'll be interesting how often he can get away with that before Towa gets
wise to it.
Wise to it, yeah, like that.
A couple times in a row, we've also seen like the range of pin be able to punish that relatively easily.
Right.
Like it feels Meta Knights rely on that move because it's kind of lagless.
Right.
It's lagless enough, and then Corrin just like, yo, I got range, so I want to frame 4 pin. Let's go.
Doesn't matter how safe your move is in theory if I can hit you from 6 feet away.
Everything's safe until I hit it. That's just how it goes.
All plans go out the window the second I punch you in the face.
Exactly.
Well, good parry there from Avail. Not going to get too much off of it, but the back throw to set up this edge guard. And I think something we're seeing here is Avail has not been able to get any of those edge guards off stage against Towa. That up B from Corrin does have quite a large hitbox, and I think Avail's having a hard time contesting it.
Not only does it have a large hitbox, but it's invulnerable on startup too.
Yeah,
so
for a couple frames, right?
10 frames.
Oh, more than just a couple.
Exactly. So, and then we got the big old disjoints on the wings too, so good luck trying to challenge that one. We do finally get a stock right there from Avail, a little bit of hope here, potentially, as we have a high rage Meta Knight against a low percentage character with no get-out-of-jail-free card. Hey, we've hit an up air. But the problem is, if you make a mistake, you're just dead at that percent.
Corrin also hit an up air, and I think hers is a little bit stronger.
Stronger, perhaps.
Yeah, not necessarily a better move overall. Because of things like that.
Yeah.
If that was a stock, that would have been insane.
In a vacuum, 1 Corrin up air is pretty good, but have you seen 17 Meta Knight up airs? Oh, that is not a pivot grab. That is that's trying to stop and messing up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there from Avail. Good jab to get off stage, though.
Allowing the American air dodge to safely get Corrin back.
I hate that we've started calling that the American air dodge.
I love that too option.
It's so funny.
Like, everybody in the world's like, why do they do that?
And it works.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the forward tilt from Towa.
Oh, the Corrin classic.
Oh, he's living, though. Yeah, weirdly enough, that doesn't kill more often than not, what I see.
Yeah, because you don't get hit with the tipper.
Yeah.
It's only strong when the tipper up.
Up throw, on the other hand, you know, Meta Knight, not the heaviest character, so I guess that's all right.
So that is 2-0 in favor of Towa, but this is winner's semi, so a best-of-5 territory here. Avail pushed to the brink, but has a few more options.
This is top 8, right? Yeah, winner semis.
Yeah.
So is all of top 8 best of 5?
Yes.
Gotcha. Alrighty, so we are going into game number 3. Koa trying to close it out. Avail trying to keep their winner's side life intact. We'll have to see how this progresses. We're not seeing any character switches. Avail sticking to that Meta Knight. I will say this matchup does seem pretty rough. I feel like Towa with this Corrin just has the range to contest with pretty much anything Avail wants to throw at him.
I feel like Meta Knight, though, like, in theory, he loses a ton of matchups.
He loses all matchups, but then he just
But in
hits you
reality,
once.
dash attack is a hell of a move.
It's a hell of a drug.
And occasionally you hit that, and then it's like that 60-40 matchup becomes 70-30 because you've got the stock and a half lead.
That's true. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Avail now, though. Kind of keeping up the pressure a lot more this game than he has been in the past.
Yeah,
But
you keep
again,
challenging
yeah.
that. You have to respect it. But in that spot
Forced
right
SD,
there,
I guess.
Yeah, I guess. We take those.
Yeah. I guarantee you Avail takes that trade every day of the week.
Agreed.
Oh, good grab on the neutral getup, though, from Towa.
That's messed up. We're going for grab releases in the year of our Lord 2023 now.
Look, I think Corrin's one of the few characters that can actually, like, say that that's intentional.
Yeah, it's like you don't actually get anything out of it, but it definitely forces a panic situation.
Right. And then pin is a hell of a punish for a
True,
panic
yeah.
situation.
But this game is like 6 years old. You know, we all know that like Corrins go for that and they shouldn't hit it. It ain't
This
real.
is true. And yet they hit it anyway, just like that forward tilt on neutral getup. Also not, like, hitting neutral getup in general is one of those things where it's like, well, this game's been out for 6 years, you'd think people would be, like, really good at it, but it's still weirdly inconsistent sometimes.
You'd think people would be really good at the game, but they're not. Beck
This is
2023.
true! You suck!
Beck has he's got them quotes. All right, great dash grab right there from
You
Avail,
just
but
can't contest with
he
it.
can't contest it. But Towa's messed up a couple of these up Bs,
Yeah.
and then like, all right, we take those.
I
We're good.
think that's the third stock that Avail has taken just by, like, contesting the up B, not being able to actually challenge it, but Towa dies because of it. That bite is crazy strong. Was it Dragon Fang? Is that what they call it?
Dragon Fang and Dragon Shot? Yeah, I
Something
believe that's
like
it.
that,
Yeah. Rolling into pin always feels the worst in the world. All right, so now Avail struggling to land, gets that last little hitbox in the neutral air, has a chance for some edge pressure here, but Towa using a big,
Oh,
no.
my God.
3
All right.
SDs. All right, that's a homie game, not a homie stock.
Towa just wanted a game 4. You know, you gotta pad out the stats a little bit.
A little bit of drama for the people.
Exactly. Gotta keep people on the edge of their seats. It's Halloween. You gotta be spooked.
Now, definitely a jump scare down tilt right there in that spot.
Yeah. And sometimes you get caught off guard, you know. He was probably going for a roll onto stage, and he just buffered that air dodge as a result. Things like that happen all the time in this game, unfortunately. But Avail will take it. We are going into game number 4. Towa has a 2-1 lead still and now has counter pick advantage, so we'll have to see what we get done here on PS2.
Down throw has also been a very well-utilized tool right here for Corrin because it just sends Meta Knight at such an angle where he has trouble landing.
100%, yeah. One of those tools where it doesn't true combo into anything, but it sets you up for, like, juggling situations and, like, forcing your opponent to do things. That was a crazy attempt with the pin and getting it on the neutral getup instead. So we'll get that first stock. Towa with a commanding lead going into this game number 4 so far, and he is extending it.
I mean, only 13%. That basically means that we are not losing neutral in this house. And as soon as I say that, Towa loses neutral in this house.
But even still, just a down air to get right back into it. Like, Towa is on, like, firing on all cylinders right now. 108% on Avail's second stock already. Make that his last stock. Jesus.
So this is what happens when the Corrin doesn't kill themselves 3 times.
Yeah, it's like Dexter.
Yeah, but it ain't Tuesday, though.
True. Dexter not SDing today?
I mean, he is in loser's bracket.
Ooh.
IRLC got him with Kirby.
Oh, wow. Okay. Not something you see every day, Dexter losing to not ranked players.
Good attempt right there with the ladder, but I feel like that might be the death knell of this match because whenever
Yeah.
Meta Knight doesn't get those, you're now outside of the percentage window when they work, so you have to hit a hard read or some other nonsense off stage.
Yeah, and, like, usually when you miss them, you're in a position now that you're going to get punished by Corrin.
Agreed, yeah.
Because that up air is massive. That back air, though,
Yeah, great.
pretty good.
Intercept of the high recovery attempt from Towa. We need to see some magic happen right here. Avail need to go ahead and show us a little bit of that aged Gouda, that fine sharp
Please,
cheddar.
hit one. I just want to see it once. There we go. Please, I beg
Oh,
of
he didn't
you.
get the platform reset, though. Shame. Tragic, in fact.
Tragic indeed. Oh, not ready for the punish, though.
I
Avail.
like that, actually, manipulating the hurt box right there with that down air.
Yeah, just a little bit. Avail's got a second lease on life. A third lease on life make it. That kick not connecting. Forward tilt getting sent off stage. Now just holding shield on the platform. So scared. A fantastic call out with that forward smash.
Double jump has been used, so there's only one angle to recover. But again, Avail not respecting that recovery and putting Towa another opportunity here at edge. And the falling up air, that will do. And Towa with a 3-1 victory claims the game and marches into winners finals.
Let's see if this works.
All right, the bit. Unfortunately, we don't have Raph with the lack of costume. But instead you get. Oh,
Stop, hold on.
You can't do.
Over the headset, and that's not a good idea.
There's just no way to make that work, right?
No.
Unfortunate. So we got to get the like extended microphone. Like you should be able to just like lengthen this a little bit so that it can fit in the mouth.
I mean, I can do this.
And then it just has awful audio quality.
Hello.
But now we got the thumbnail. Now we got a thumbnail right there. So we have content.
Rehab for me was supposed to be a fresh start.
Sorry.
All right.
Look, I had to wear something.
Yeah,
you
I know. So it is the Halloween homecoming. So I think we're gonna have the 31st on Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we are going to have like a Xanadu where you'll have
Xanadu.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely tune in for that. Will be 7:30 p.m. Tuesday night. Yeah, exactly.
My visibility is incredibly reduced as well. I can see like I only see out of the nose holes, so I cannot see anything.
That's what you get for going with a low quality Walmart brand.
No, this is just accurate to horses. You know, like they've got like the little like blinders on their eyes. So
sure. I guess that is technically correct. The worst kind of correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, we also have Raph who's going to be joining us on commentary in a little bit. Think that the dude is making a bit of a run in redemption bracket. I'm actually going to hop off and just see if I can't sort that out, find out what's going on there.
All right,
so I'll leave
good.
you in the capable hands of Bojack Beckman here for just a minute or two.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Top 8 of Homecoming here at Xanadu. Thank you all for joining us. I see that the camera is no longer on me, so I'm taking this off. Because we are going straight into game number 1 of Seagull Joe versus Creepooba. And just like everybody expected, Seagull Joe starting off with those Nair combos. What a surprise. Palutena hitting neutral air and getting like 60% off of it. That's crazy. We got Creepooba as well, our resident Ridley player, trying his absolute best to fight his way back into this, but unfortunately right now not going too well. Great use of the counter there from Seagull Joe on the Palutena. And just like that, already a pretty substantial lead for Seagull Joe. I'm guessing you did not find Raph.
I did. He's still in redemption,
Well,
still winning.
I guess that's what I
Needs
meant.
to stop winning.
needs to get worse at the game.
That's good. Commentators go 0-2. I've said this before.
Good commentators don't enter.
that is also an alternative way to go about this.
I have not entered a tournament in 2 years.
Oh, get the trip on the auto reticle and leads to the dash attack, so solid damage here. Creepooba using a couple good spot dodges. I feel like that's going to be a vital tool in this matchup.
Yeah,
because if you can
100%.
spot dodge down or back air as well as things like dash grab from Seagull, you're actually going to be able to get some hard punishes going.
Ooh, there's the Dragon Rush, or Pirate Rush? I can't remember.
Yeah,
what it's
Space
called.
Pirate
Whatever.
Rush.
The drag across the whole stage. You know what I'm talking about.
All
Good
right.
neutral air from Ridley. What a shock. He is
No
just
grab.
waiting
Yeah.
for Seagull to like pick an option, and Seagull is not picking an option.
That is the Seagull Joe.
Yeah,
Just when
do
you think he's
nothing.
going to do something, he'll choose nothing. Yet again.
And it works like 98% of the time.
Or tilt, that'll take the stock. Yeah, 100%.
That is a crazy lead now for Seagull Joe. Full stock. All right, there you go. He wanted to make the game a little more even, you know.
A little bit of rust right there, perhaps. That teleport just bounces off the side of the stage.
We were saying earlier, keep the fans on their seat, on the edge of their seats. Trying to get that jab, but Seagull just more than comfortable sitting in shield and punishing with that neutral air.
And continuing to just oppress the big body, which is what Palu does. I feel like this region got a lot more diverse in the character selection after Seagull Joe took a bit of a hiatus, because there's no way in hell we used to have like big bodies on the PR.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
Seagull Joe was like the ultimate gatekeeper for big body. Oh no.
Palutena kind of is that character, and Seagull Joe is that player, so it was a match made in heaven.
It was just like Smub, Creepooba. Like we had a couple like Bowsers that made the PR.
Oh. All right. Rel with Incineroar.
Yeah, none of those folks would have gotten a chance to play the game pre-quarantine when like Joe was around every week.
All right, speaking of, we got game number 1 going to Seagull Joe. Moving on to game number 2. Let's see if we got any character switches. I can't imagine we're going to be seeing any different characters from Creepooba.
I mean, Joe could go Diddy, but in this matchup, why?
Well, no, yeah, from Creepooba specifically. Joe has like 8,000 characters he could play if he wanted to.
I don't think I've ever seen Creepooba pick another character except in Squad Strikes.
Yeah. Ridley! Big Dragon. All right, going into game number 2. Back to PS2. No changes here. Creepooba gonna have to adjust a little bit of the game plan, maybe avoid that neutral air at 0% that basically netted Seagull an entire stock the first game. Good back air. Very well placed there, but an interesting teleport recovery. I don't think I've ever seen teleport be able to just stop dead in its tracks. Good up tilt from Creepooba. Doing a great job now of just kind of keeping Seagull on the back foot now, which is something he was struggling with game 1.
And then we're immediately grabbing, that back air. A little bit of a lingering hitbox to exploit that teleport recovery with that one. Yeah,
definitely probably Creepooba's strongest tool in this matchup specifically. Needs to get that kind of edge guard off of the teleport recovery.
Oh, was that techable? I couldn't tell that was red.
I think I saw a red splash. I'm going to say that was not.
I mean, even if that was theoretically technical, in that spot when you're getting hit underneath the stage, I don't know how you tech that.
Yeah, no, that's just the scariest situation to be in. Great combo, though, from Creepooba and keeping up the pressure. Like I said, it's all about not letting Seagull Joe play his game in these kinds of situations.
I love that. Seagull Joe runs off with the counter and then gets punished with an up B.
Absolutely.
The counter was effective, but not quite enough here. Seagull Joe still went a bit of a deficit.
Palutena's counter, not one of the better ones in the game. Serves its purpose at high percents, but at low percents, probably not the best option.
It's good, it's just linear.
Yeah.
All right, Space Pirate Rush getting called out with the down air dash attack. That combo looks weird. I don't like that. Was that true? Did you get locked in shield with the fire?
Yeah, maybe.
If that's a true block string, I'm very unhappy. Palu shouldn't have those.
Oh, good use of the tip of that spiky little tail. Going into this last stock here, Seagull Joe playing a lot slower. This is the Seagull Joe we're used to seeing. That was a great jump. It was very perfectly over the explosive flame so that he could punish Seagull for using it. Very well positioned.
Dash attack does bust Seagull out of the corner, though, and then we go for the full hard read with the up smash, and now we have a ball game. All of a sudden, Seagull Joe claiming that stock super early.
Not the day 1, man. Oh.
I mean, all good players get every now and then to pull out the day 1 shenanigans.
Yeah, no.
It's like, I thought I had to respect you. I thought you respected me. Clearly, both of those were wrong.
No, it's just it's one of those things where no option is stupid if it works, right?
Yeah. It's like some players take a ton of pleasure in finding new and exciting neutral options and complex combos they can do. Some players find pleasure finding new and innovative ways to throw rock in rock, paper, scissors.
I like that line. That's a good one.
So we have the combo string of 4 days here. How does Ridley actually land? Expanding all those jumps and waiting for Joe to overextend. I dig it.
Very smart choice there from Creepooba, just making sure there was no way Joe could punish him for what he was doing. That Dread Pirate Rush is going to get him in trouble. Back air from Seagull Joe, sending him off stage. This is a do or die situation. Good air dodge through that explosive flame. Gets the grab in the back throw, not quite enough to kill just yet.
And this is the problem. Creepooba had a pretty sizable lead, but Joe has really chipped it away by just continuing to go even in neutral. We need to see Creepooba get a kill here, and we do. That was a mix-up. I think that was a mix-up.
I have never seen Ridley
Yeah.
down throw kill.
Yeah, I feel like that one shouldn't have happened. But we take those.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it was a mix-up. I guess Seagull was expecting the forward throw and chose to DI in as a result. Just very strange. Never seen that before. Looks like
Stage
we're
counter
going to
picks, yeah, Hollow Bastion. That's been Joe's like bread and butter here. He
It's a-
really likes being under that, need that platform. Creep does like the stage 2 though.
Yeah.
It's not as small as something like Smashville.
Oh,
Oh, we're
Diddy.
going Diddy. I really didn't think we'd see this today.
That makes this counter pick make even more sense, whereas it already made sense with Palutena. But I feel like the character counter pick doesn't make as much sense. I think Palutena was doing really good against Ridley. Just needed to continue.
Simply do better.
Yeah, comboing the big body. Just get good, lol. Like,
Yeah, it's that the answer to everything, and I say this a lot, just like kind of like jokingly and flippantly, but the
Yeah.
answer to everything is to simply do better.
yeah.
Like that was definitely one of those where there wasn't a character counter pick. Like Palu wins that matchup, and it's not particularly controversial to say
Yeah.
that. But Creepooba just definitely had a little bit of a read on what Joe was trying to do.
Yeah. It could also be a case of Joe wanting to warm up his Diddy because he feels like he's going to need it later.
Also, it's what it probably is that like Creepooba plays really defensively in this matchup. So
Yeah.
pick a character with a transcendent projectile.
Yeah.
Just do that.
That is fair. It's never a bad option to have Banana just lingering there. Unless it's used against you like this.
Yeah, Ridley can get Banana into like down B and stuff like that. Just messed up.
Crazy. Banana into the crumple down B. Whoa,
Oh, we don't
okay.
need that Banana.
Yeah, goodbye.
There's no Z-drop combos in this house.
What is Joe doing?
He's trying to grab the banana and he screwed up twice.
Ooh, good spot dodge on the neutral get up. Creepooba looks pretty comfortable grabbing that banana, though. It looks like item play is not something he's unfamiliar with, per se.
Perchance.
Perchance.
All right, solid Diddy combos here at low percent, and that is kind of the bread and butter of this character. Just we are not going to allow our opponents to play neutral.
Yo, was that a tech into the Dread Pirate Rush immediately?
I don't know
I
what
think
the
he
heck.
got hit by the explosive barrels and then immediately teched it and grabbed him.
That's messed up if that's the case.
Good use of the plasma breath.
That is a regrab, but what are you going to do about it? Banana's out.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. It's just uncontestable.
I need you to respect my options, please. All right,
There we go.
200%, by the way.
Yeah.
This Diddy Kong is not hitting buttons at mid-distance. Like Creepooba, he doesn't camp with Ridley. He
Right.
posts up at mid-range and tosses out safe pressure. And the problem is that Diddy Kong does the exact same thing
But
better.
yeah. 100%.
So yeah, this does feel like it doesn't feel like necessarily a significantly worse matchup than Palu, but it definitely feels like a significantly more annoying matchup than Palu.
Yeah, it's almost like this is a playstyle counter pick as opposed to a character counter pick.
Could be. It's probably a character counter pick too. Ridley beats,
Yeah,
or
sure.
excuse me, Diddy Kong beats all mid tiers.
Diddy Kong beats like 90% of the games.
If you camp, you beat Diddy Kong though, which I hate.
Oh.
Good roll, yeah.
Yeah. Was the only option that got Seagull out of that situation safely. Good
Definitely not
combo.
going to kill, but
Not as heavy as he should be, but still relatively heavy.
Diddy Kong also can't kill.
Yeah, that's fair. With the fastest up smash in the game, I think it's fair that that doesn't kill that early.
Good aggressive option to grab that banana from the corner, but monkey flip is a hell of a move.
Yeah, it really is. It's quick. It has multiple options as to what you can do in it. Relatively unpunishable unless you do that.
Unless you just, yeah, kick directly in front of them 17 feet away from where they're supposed to be.
Yeah. All right, going back to ledge. Creepooba does have a lead, albeit very marginal. I imagine we will not be seeing too much damage tacked on before he loses this stock.
Oh yeah, we've gotten to that point where Diddy Kong's up tilt starts to kill, so we spam those.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's a relatively fast move, hard to punish, with, especially on a character that maybe not the best out of shield options.
I do love the weight right there from Creepooba offstage. He was 100% committing to
Yeah.
Seagull Joe hitting a button out of that string so that he could get the kill at low percent.
If there's something that you can count Creepooba on doing, it is threatening you menacingly by just kind of floating there. Good grab of the banana into that forward air.
I'd like to see Joe use up B in those spots a little bit more. It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's tough to get used to using, I think, but when used properly, explosive barrels are crazy strong.
When you have banana to cover you, it just feels like it's such a great tool.
Yeah. Very back and forth here, relatively even percents. Creepooba extending that combo there in the air, doing a really good job of keeping up this pressure again, like I was saying earlier, on Joe. Just kind of what you need to do. Tripping.
We mash, though.
We do.
He hit like 4 buttons, 3 of them missed, and then the up smash finally connected.
That's kind of Diddy for you, huh?
Yeah.
Like, that character can just push buttons, and there's not much most characters can do against it.
Oh, you could have just you could have forward smashed that, I think, and killed.
Yeah, I think so. Seagull may live to regret that decision, but right now, Creepooba trying to just fight his way back to center stage.
No, you get no space.
No.
No stage control for you.
Banana is down, and the back air catching Creepooba all the way up there. That'll be a very close, but win for Seagull Joe in game number 3.
Turns out one way to oppress Ridley is to hit all of the buttons. And where did Raph go?
I don't know. He's right there. He's sitting.
All right, we're going to go ahead and swap out and give Raph the rest of the evening. I know I had prompted him top 8, but he was doing too well in Redemption Bracket.
I mean, yeah, like we said, you just be worse next time.
Simply.
Simply be worse.
All right, so let me step away.
See his Gabs. Yo. Your mic's still on, just gotta put it on.
What is up?
How's it going, Ref?
It's going.
How'd it go in Redemption?
I gave it to Ghost Toad, man. Because I was winning. But here we are. This is game 4?
Yeah, game 4. Seagull Joe up 2-1. Had the Palu at first, switched to the Diddy. Very close game 3. Oh my god. This might not be as close of a game 4, though, unfortunately.
Great start for Seagull Joe.
Absolutely. Getting that down air very early kill. Creepooba, though.
The air dodge, real spooky.
This is a really tough. Okay.
All right, there we go. He brings it back.
Yeah, making it back to the ledge finally. Creepooba in a bit of a scary situation there, but actually racking up the damage very quickly onto Seagull. So actually trying to even up this game sooner rather than later.
Going for a trump there. A little too soon on that pull.
Banana so scary in that situation.
Yeah, that
Seagull making it count. Like
for sure. Definitely set up something good for Seagull Joe. No tech. All right, 65 on Creepooba.
No tech zone. Good punish on that neutral air, though. Seagull Joe continuing to rack up this damage. Creepooba with a classic neutral air to dash attack, but the monkey flip is just so versatile.
Oh, man. Creepooba kind of slow on his feet there to react to that banana slip. No. Hey, there we go.
Through the platform, getting the banana into the up smash. Ridley a big body, and this is a tough situation to be in, but right now Creepooba really needs to find this stock sooner rather than later if he wants any chance of making this comeback. There it is.
Might have done it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, all right.
I said what he needed to do. He did it exactly.
we got a game on our hands.
Down to the wire. Even game, last stock.
Oh.
Creepooba was in a good situation. The combo just didn't connect how he wanted. All right. The oversell.
This ledge trapping is phenomenal right now.
One of Creepooba's strongest skills as a player and one of Ridley's best aspects as a character. Has the banana. He's almost using the banana against Seagull Joe more than he's being able to use it himself.
Yeah, that's the game plan. Grab the Nan.
Oh man, the way it just trips, even if it's behind you, is so frustrating.
Yeah, that's
and the sound that it makes every time too. Just tough situation for Creepooba, just trying to fight his way back to center stage, able to air dodge through.
Yeah, opting for a grab to the F smash. I guess the spacing was a little off, and this is scary for Seagull Joe, or not Seagull Joe.
For Creepooba.
Yeah. Double slip.
Slipped twice, and even still, Seagull wasn't able to find the hard punish. Calling out that jump, though, knew that that was Creepooba's only option in that situation. This is the ledge trap.
Going for the dash. Is that going to do it? There's no way.
Yeah, I was going to say. Barely, but not enough.
Another one.
Oh, man. Creepooba. Oh! Oh my God!
goodness.
Creepooba, one too many monkey flips thrown out by
Yeah.
Seagull Joe, and Creepooba made him pay for it.
Sheesh. Man, yeah, Creepooba was ready for that flip.
Gosh. All right, we've got a game number 5 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Creepooba kind of feeling himself. Look at that smirk.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I did that.
I did that. Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
What about it?
Yeah,
One of our best players, too.
It was a regular day for me.
Just another day in the office. I don't know if he's supposed to be wearing a costume or if that's just a nice jacket, but that is a nice jacket.
It does. It looks like both. And
Yeah.
like, no disrespect, but like it's a snazzy jacket.
That is a very nice jacket.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the fashion choice from Creepooba.
All right, game number 5. Seagull Joe sticking with the Diddy Kong. Going back to PS2, though.
You said he went Palu first round one? Or
He
game one?
went Palu games 1 and 2. He won
Gotcha.
game 1, lost game 2, and switched to Diddy. Ooh, the Dread Pirate Rush. Not going to catch him off guard that time. Seagull doing Seagull things, right?
sure.
Keeping you in your shield, keeping you on the back foot.
Definitely racking up this damage on Creepooba. He's kind of on the back foot in this first stock here.
Absolutely. Good catch on the banana, though, and
Great.
using it pretty well.
Great catch,
instantly.
yeah.
Wow.
That dash attack is so quick.
Ooh, double kill. All right. The explosion of
Yeah.
the barrel, actually. They're both smiling. Look at the player cam.
That was a beautiful play from Creepooba going for the down smash to
Yeah.
punish that barrel. But, you know, unfortunately, the explosion got him. All right. Okay, I thought a down air was coming.
Creepooba able to make it back onto stage relatively unscathed, but now Seagull Joe putting on the damage in just like plain neutral game. Gets the combo there. Good down tilt. These down tilt combos.
Yeah,
He's
these
just down tilt into banana into down tilt.
Yeah, that's beautiful stuff.
I don't know if beautiful is the word I would use. It's jank as hell.
Yeah.
There it
There
is
it is
again.
again. Yep. All right.
Seagull just throwing out these monkey flips a little too haphazardly. We were talking about it earlier that it is a very good move, but any move, even the best in the game, can become predictable.
For sure. Too much of anything could be bad.
Yes, sir. That's a lesson of life for all of you. Everyone in chat right now.
Yeah, these monkey flips.
Good catch with the up tilt. And Creepooba doing a fantastic job right now. 81% on Seagull's last stock, and Creepooba still sitting on 2.
30. Yeah.
Ooh, throwing, expecting the cross up maybe. Good catch with the up smash, but it's still not enough. Creepooba hanging in there.
That's not going to do it. Creepooba definitely taking his time with the approaches here. Don't want to waste this second stock.
Caught the beam.
Yeah. Oh.
No
The air
way
dodge?
that's... Okay, thank
Okay,
God.
okay,
I was
okay.
going to say. That would have been the most anticlimactic stock take I've ever
The
seen.
dash attack taking
There
the
it
stock Creepooba.
is.
Good
2
stuff.
stock for
Yeah.
Creepooba as well. Hold on, the camera's going to cut back to us.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
no.
ahead. BoJack Horseman. that is hilarious.
Why did nobody tell me about the view from halfway down?
Do you have the mic under?
Yeah, because like if I put it outside, apparently it doesn't pick up.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. You know, I would have never thought about that, but that's hilarious.
I also think that I can't hear myself right now, so I don't know if the sound's just like super distorted. But
You sound fine. It
I
does
sound
sound a
fine?
little close up, but you sound fine.
all right.
But
Well, yeah, good stuff to Creepooba making that comeback, holding out with the Ridley against the Diddy Kong.
Yeah,
What do you
man.
think, bro?
I think oh my God. That's so creepy. I can't even like come up with a sentence, man. It's so scary looking. That's very terrifying. Like the veins on the side of the face. Like
Yeah, it's like eerily accurate.
that's I had a costume idea, but I woke up late, so I had to like zoom here to get on time.
Hey, you got the spooky cows.
I do have the spooky cows that I got from online.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's a nice shirt.
Funny thing about the shirt, they sent way too many.
You got any extras?
Man,
take
do
one.
I? Dude, I paid for one shirt, $33. They sent me 30.
I'll take one, man. I don't. It's a
They're-
cool
they're-
shirt.
They're still in the box. Like Actually, no, I have been like, I haven't washed one of them because I would like wear one, and then I'm like, oh, I'm running late, and I just grab from the box. So
Gotcha, yeah.
there's definitely a good like 20 left. So, but yeah, little ghost cows. There you go.
Yeah. Scratch myself a little bit.
Oh no. I know it's hot in there, man.
Yeah, it is. That's
I
why
was about to say, and with the sweater too, I know you have to be, because I'm cooking. I got a t-shirt on.
I'm committed to the bit.
You got to, man.
The only reason I take it off in between, like when the camera's not on us, is because I literally can't
Can't
see.
see anything. Yeah, that is hilarious though. But all right. Well,
I'm
yeah, we
wearing
got some-
this to work on Tuesday. I want to.
I'm wearing my hot dog. I'm wearing my hot dog costume. I'm doing it.
Let's go.
So who do we have next? Avail and Dexter.
Dexter's Avail. All right, Avail, the Meta Knight we saw play earlier.
Okay. He's
one-
been leveling up.
Yeah.
Leveling up. When I first met Avail, he went by Cyatomic and played Byleth.
Oh, it's the same guy? I didn't even realize that was Cyatomic.
Yeah, the Cyatomic.
I know Cyatomic.
I was like, I felt like I was very close to like 2 steps away from taking a set from him, and
Right.
then I don't know. One day, it's not even close anymore. Just the gap is just too big. So
Yeah, I mean, some people just are on that grind, man. They want to continue to improve, and some people have a little more free time than others.
that could be it. Like, I don't want. That could be it. I'm curious though. What is?
God, the camera's not on us anymore. Oh God, I can breathe.
Yeah. There you go.
Anyway. Yeah, so we've got Dexter and Avail. We saw the... Wait, did Avail not just play against a Palutena? No, Avail played against a Corrin.
Oh, okay.
I'm struggling to remember who it was right now, but Avail lost against a Corrin earlier in top 8, so now
Well, Dexter's not going.
they're playing for 5th and losers, yeah.
Dexter's not going Corrin, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He could.
Okay.
Dexter could probably pick any character.
Honestly, I've actually never seen him play anybody but Wolf. So
Really?
Yeah.
He has quite a deep pocket, from my understanding. But Wolf is the main,
Wolf is
and
the
the
main.
character he plays
Okay.
by far the most. So let's see what we got here. Meta Knight versus Wolf. And kind of what I was saying earlier about Meta Knight, this character on paper probably loses every single matchup, but at the same time wins every single matchup.
Yeah, I was.
Because all he has to do is hit you like with one really good combo and you die.
For sure. Man, quick 70, not even 15 seconds into the game.
Yeah, Dexter knows how to turn one hit into 80%. It's crazy.
Yeah, throwing on the damage. So already Avail's going to be like, playing at a disadvantage.
Always on the back foot, and that's how Dexter likes his opponents uncomfortable, unsteady, so that he can continue to punish you for all of the mistakes that you make.
For sure. The dash attack. Oh, I think Avail was dying that way, trying to get away from something. But not enough sauce to take that stock.
Just barely able to hold on, and still now maneuvering around this like neutral game that Dexter is playing. It's the neutral air. Avail fighting his way
That's
back
gonna
to
do
center
it, yeah.
stage, but yeah.
Getting a little too saucy with that nair there.
I think the center stage is going to be very important in this matchup, especially for Avail, because Dexter can kind of kill from wherever he wants, but it's going to be significantly harder from center.
I think Avail's trying to get Dexter on the platform so he can start those
good
those ladders.
nair.
Oh, and that's definitely the stop.
And
Yeah.
that's going to be very important as well. Avail's going to need to get a lot of edge guards. Dexter, playing Wolf, has a relatively exploitable recovery if you can hit him before he starts his up B
Yeah.
or side B. Once he's started his recovery moves, it's usually a little harder, but
Yeah, just back off at that point.
yeah. Even game here so far, though. The percentage and stock count is back to even. Dexter, though, just, again, turning one hit into 4.
For
able
sure.
to keep up that pressure.
Dexter really knowing how to take advantage of the advantage state.
Yeah.
make every hit count.
And now, unfortunately, we see one of the things that Meta Knight struggles with the most is that I think Dexter is out of the percent range for, like,
The ladder.
dash attack into ladder combos. Definitely down air into ladder combos, so we're going to need to see something else come out from Avail, which typically Meta Knight does not have too many other options.
From across the stage, back air sending. What percentage was he at?
Like 140 or something like
That
that.
makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, Dexter on him
Dash
with
attack,
the
dash attack.
yeah. Tech chase, guessing right.
Grab. Oh, going for that tomahawk grab, but Dexter was aware of it coming, and you can't miss the ledge like that.
Yeah.
You really can't.
Unfortunately, I wonder why didn't Meta Knight snap the ledge there?
I think it's a positioning thing. There's certain up Bs that won't snap the ledge unless they're like perfectly spaced.
Perfectly spaced. Well, unfortunate for Avail, losing the Dexter game 1, but more time.
Yeah,
Dexter,
I mean, Dexter is as Dexter does. He's one of the best players in our region for a reason. He will set up a wall that you cannot penetrate, and Avail's either going to dash attack his way through that wall or he's going to break his foot on it.
yeah, there you go.
Here we go, game number 2. Rocking the Baba Yaga tag as well. Shout out to John Wick, I guess.
Is that what that is?
I mean, it's like a
I've never seen the movies.
Nordic folktale, I think. Nordic might be wrong, but it's like some folktale story from somewhere in Europe.
Oh, we got a ladder, and he drops it.
But it became like pop culture because of John Wick. That's what they call him in the movie. He's the boogeyman.
Good to know.
Yeah, something
I definitely
like
need to check those movies out. Everybody talks about it.
I've only seen the first one. There's 4. There's just too much.
Way too many.
Right now, though, both just feeling each other out, and Avail actually getting the better of that encounter.
Going deep, trying to get that edge guard.
I really like Avail's spacing right now. He's almost like jumping in and like maneuvering back out in such a way that Dexter hasn't been able to punish too hard so far in this game. Good neutral there off the ledge.
Kind of put Dexter like far enough to where Avail can follow up. So. Oh, good down tilt at the ledge, but no follow-up. Oh, I take it back. Down B, taking the stock, 83% on it.
Nothing personnel, kid. Teleporting behind him and absolutely rocking him.
That was a good option.
Yeah. There's the down throw, and this, yeah, that's what he was looking for. But the dash attack sending him off stage, actually, unable to get the follow-up.
The F tilt? Wow.
Yeah, wow. That's stronger than I thought it was. Yeah. Well, Meta Knight's also pretty light.
Pretty light, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not able to get off one of these ladders. Well, that's not true. He did get off one game this game.
It's tough to get like the full combo because the conditions in order to get that full ladder combo are so specific.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, going for that dimensional cape again, but actually not getting punished, so not a bad option in that situation.
All right, Avail going deep.
Yeah.
Catching.
All the way out there with that back air. Getting the neutral air, and here we go. Ladder combo. Oh, good air dodge.
Yeah, unable to continue the ladder. Dexter air dodging out and finding the side B sweet spot.
Why did that almost kill?
Fair. Yeah. Oh. That's going to do it. Yep.
Yeah. All right. And just like that, 2 small interactions, and Dexter is back in the driver's seat. Only down by 30% at this point. Still well within the realm of possibility. Especially with how much damage Dexter racks up so quickly. There's a dash attack.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I've got ladder combos of my own, baby. What you know about Wolf ladder combos?
Oh, my goodness. The dimensional cape. A little space, off-spaced. And nair dash tag. We love those bread and butters.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what Dexter's got to do right now. He can't be taking too many risks at the expense of getting comboed to oblivion. There's that rapid jab.
Yeah, you can't punish that. Or no, it's F smash. You can't punish. Oh, my goodness.
Boy. The hardest call out in history, and unfortunately did not pay out.
That's a... Oh, the
no.
nair.
Oh, and you can see him getting frustrated in the player cam. Keep your cool, man. You're almost there. You just need the one hit. Good dimensional cape back down to the platform.
What is the option here?
Oh, my God. He's panicking. He's spaghettiing so hard.
And the...
There we go.
Wow. Okay, all right.
Finally got the hit that he needed.
Man, that was stressful. I'm stressed out.
I'm stressed. Yeah, I was like the pitch of my voice kept going up throughout the end of that game.
All right, well, Avail on the board. We're going in game 3 tied up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Avail had so many opportunities to end that game towards the end. Like the last 20, 25 seconds were just him flubbing kill confirms, unfortunately. Finally got the neutral air, though. Hopefully the nerves can settle a little bit as we go into game number 3. Dexter's the kind of player that like you can't show emotion to him. As soon as you show emotion, he smells blood in the water.
Yeah. Nice nair to jab there. It looks like the ladder combo was coming out, and then somehow Dexter snuffed that. And
those forward air strings rack up so much damage. That back air.
That was beautiful.
Good neutral air to catch that neutral get up.
Avail struggling to regain center stage.
There we go. Finally able to get something. A little bit more stage control. Looking for these combos. And yeah, I will say we haven't seen too much of the crazy combos from Avail in this matchup. I don't know if that's because he's not been able to like find the opening, or if Dexter's just not allowing that. Yeah, just not allowing it and getting those up smashes in situations that are very beneficial to him.
Yeah. Okay, Dexter taking the first stock here in the first minute of the game.
Throw the dash attack, the bread and butter, like we were saying.
Another
Jesus.
70% within the lapping him.
Like, it's so crazy how Wolf as a character can just do that, and we've decided it's okay.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. And the up smash taking the stock. Oh. This is a great start for Dexter going into game 3 here.
Yeah.
Not even 100%. Avail on his last stock.
75% to his name, still sitting pretty on his first stock. And we're going to see another quick bread and butter to rack up damage, 34%.
Finally taking on the board. That was, okay, the fact that, I don't know if that was accidental, but holding shield and then parrying the absolute last hit there, it's gorgeous.
That's some, he was just prepared for it. Oh my goodness.
Setting up the fair into back air, setting up perfectly to take that stock.
And he waited the perfect amount of time as well. It was like he was waiting for Avail to air dodge, but he never did. And he was like, all right, I'll throw it out anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you going to do?
You're going to take this boot one way or another.
Size 12 metal boot to the head.
There's no way he's a size 12.
I don't know. He's a wolf. How big are wolves' feet? Are pretty
tiny
small.
Little paws.
Actually.
Yeah, he's got tiny little paws.
Damn, does he just like wear stuffers
He stuffs his boots
because he's got the tiny little paws. He doesn't want people to know he's got small feet.
Yeah. All right, well, here we are, game 4.
Game number 4. Dexter up 2-1 in the set, and we are headed to Smashville. 50% off of up throw, up air, up air.
Yeah, Wolf hits way too strong.
Yeah. I forget how much damage this character does until I start commentating a Dexter set. Trying to shark him under that platform as well, which is, my guess is that's why Avail picked the stage, is because he wanted to do that.
Oh, man.
Oh, but Dexter says anything you can do, I can do better, and with a spike on the end.
That's crazy. It's like Avail was trying to throw out hitboxes hoping he'd run into it, and Dexter wouldn't have any of that.
Dexter
came hot with it.
Spacing.
Yeah,
spacing.
Came hot with it down there, man. Not again.
It's over. It's just over. It's all over. That's so crazy how Dexter can do that. I think looking at the camera a little bit, Avail seems to be just a tad defeated.
Unfortunately. But there's still time. Smash Bros. Is a game of early styles.
Oh my god, the commentator's curse would have been crazy.
Okay.
Brave. The man has cojones the size of Texas. What can you do to inspire fear in a man that has nothing left to lose? Side B to the ledge. Nair off the ledge, though, and Dexter just continuing to keep this up. He needs one strong hit to end this game and the set.
Yeah, man. Dexter is way in Avail's head and finishes it with the...
Just the upward angle forward tilt,
Yeah, man. Hey, man, Avail held his own. Unfortunately, Dexter did Dexter things and took full control of this of that game.
Indeed, he did.
I wish everybody could see you like.
How quickly I just like scramble to get it on.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Stream will not see my face today.
They will not. They will not see your face. Okay. You haven't messed up one time?
No, I think at the very beginning I wasn't wearing it, but regardless.
Yeah. All right. Well, good stuff. Good stuff from Dexter. Taking that. What was that? 3-1, I believe.
Yeah, Avail had that one game that he was able to take. Unfortunately, it was not enough to get any momentum in his favor. Dexter just set up the wall, like I was saying. He just shut him down.
I mean, once Dexter gets that momentum going, it's kind of hard to climb that hill. But again, Avail held his own, did what he can, and Dexter just did Dexter things.
I mean, for what it's worth, even taking a game off of Dexter's stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Taking a game off him like that's enough in its own. You should be proud of yourself for the way you played.
Definitely not something to scoff at.
For sure.
Continue to improve, continue to show what you can do, and maybe one day the victory screen over there will show Meta Knight instead of Wolf. Looks like we got Towa and Creepooba coming up next. Towa is the Corrin that put Avail into losers.
Okay. I wonder who I was thinking of. I think there's a Rob with a similar name. Like, not in terms of, I don't know. Never mind.
Just a similar tag.
Yeah, similar tag as Towa, but
yeah,
I'm drawing a blank here.
I believe that's winners finals as well, because Creepooba actually beat Seagull earlier.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Which was pretty nuts. Well, yeah, wait, we commented that together.
Did we?
Didn't we? No. He like F Smash Monkey.
I came in the last.
That's the one that you joined in on.
That's why I saw it. Yeah. What is the tag Leon help? Who is Leon and why do you need help?
Who is what? Sorry.
Like Ridley, like Creepooba's tag, Leon help.
Oh, so I have two theories. I don't actually know. My theory is it's either an RE4 reference.
That was my first thought.
Or he means Leon the Bowser player.
And that was my
because
second
I
thought.
think they're friends.
Okay. Literally my first and second thought in that order.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. On PS2.
All right, we got Towa and Creepooba, Corrin and Ridley. Wait, this is a dragon fight. I just realized.
Hey, it is. We got real dragon versus humanoid.
I have no idea what the Fire Emblem lore is. I just know she turns into a dragon.
Yeah, I don't play that game.
I don't know if that means she is a dragon that assumes a human form or what. I don't know. Something.
But hey, quick 100.
Oh,
in the okay, not the stock, but still very bad position for Towa here within the first minute of the game. We'll see if something turns around.
Well, good pin, though, and going all the way out there. I actually thought he SD'd for a second.
Me too.
Creepooba more than ready with that sweet spot up air to close out the stock, though. We've got Koa looking for that pin.
Okay, not the stock.
Just barely able to survive that kick.
Ooh, that the pin's going to be very beneficial in this matchup. Okay.
Oh, yeah. With the big body of Ridley, it makes hitting the pin a lot easier.
Oh, for sure. I think Creepooba kind of caught on that Towa's just trying to jump over his head within every time every time Towa tries to reset neutral, it's jumping right over his head.
Yeah, and Creepooba not letting him get away with it for too long because he started to punish it, like you're saying. I like the start of that combo, though. That up B's hitbox is crazy big.
Ridiculous.
Man.
Excuse me?
Sweet spot up air, baby. It's a hell of a drug. When properly positioned, Ridley's hitboxes do so much knockback. It's just they don't always connect properly, I think is the thing. Yo, the drop down through the platform into that up air was crazy.
Yeah. They both have similar, like both of their nairs are like a kind of a round.
Yeah, full encompassing.
Yeah.
Move. I feel like both these characters actually have relatively similar game plans, even. Oh, brother.
Man, I kind of saw that coming. So did Creepooba throwing out that back air. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Creepooba has caught on that Towa's trying to jump over him at any given opportunity.
Yeah, and
just trying to reset neutral.
locked Towa into his shield and then just punished the jump out of the corner.
Yeah.
Very good stuff from Creepooba in that game number 1. A relatively commanding victory. It looks like we might see a character switch from Towa, hovering over Palutena. Nope.
Sticking with the corn. Okay.
Decided to stick with the corn as we go into this game number 2. We're still on PS2 as well. I expect, as with most top 8s, I expect most games are going to be on PS2 for the rest of the evening.
Yeah. Dash attack a little too slow. Being punished by the grab there.
Good combo. Towa doing a good job ledge trapping here against Creepooba, but making it back to center stage.
Okay. Oh, man. At least the percentages are a little even this time.
Yeah, there's a little more back and forth, although I do think it was like that until Creepooba took the first stock in game 1. That was
yeah, they both have like pin-type moves. These are the same character. I'm calling it.
They're dragons. They're both
They're
dragons.
both dragons, except for, Corrin doesn't have an extra jump.
Oh, boy. You hate to see it. Stuck in that pin. Didn't throw out the kick in time and just got up smashed for his troubles. Oh,
Try
okay.
to roll in there.
Nice spot dodge there through that F smash.
Oh,
all right.
I know that move, that janky up B towards the ledge. Smub loves to do that.
Yeah, Creepooba with that overzealous up B put himself into that situation to where he lost the stock though.
Yeah, good thing Towa able to capitalize on that stylish up B from Creepooba earlier.
Just like that, Towa actually back in the lead for a second, but
running right into the
good air dodge. Eating that forward air, and Towa now in a really good position. Gets the back air and gets the stock.
Was that a DI mix-up, or because I didn't see sparks?
Back air is a strong move, but that might have been a bad DI situation. I think he's dead.
That's a wrap.
He's definitely dead, especially after the fireball.
All right.
Creepooba keeping it even.
Yeah.
1 stock apiece, and a game number 2.
Just throwing out those nairs, knowing he's going to at least try to roll past him or jump past him or something. Yeah, I'm telling you, Creepooba is on it with these with his aerial coverage.
Yeah, definitely. Like he has very much so a no-fly zone around Creepooba.
There you go.
Oh! Reading the tech in place with just the massive fire breath.
Huge call out.
Oh
my goodness.
One of the strongest forward smashes in the game.
Yeah.
One of the hardest call outs we've seen all day.
All right, Towa on their last game here. Was it PS2 again? I kind of.
Yeah, it was PS2 again.
What,
Donkey Kong.
I was liking the Palu a little
yeah,
better.
it was hovering over the Palu. I was expecting, a top tier.
Yeah,
not this behemoth. He is heavy. Heavier than Ridley.
Hey, okay. All right, I thought you were going.
I take it back. This DK is moving.
Yeah, don't doubt.
Up B. Oh, I think if he had done the up B, it would have worked.
Definitely would have beat out the spot dodge. Hey, Creepooba said my turn.
I love that.
Almost evening it up and passing him in percentage.
This is actually just Clash of the Titans. Good neutral air at the ledge.
Oh.
Good tech chase, actually, from that DK. Towa doing pretty good work with this character.
Yeah, I take it back. This DK's definitely a good pick.
I think he wanted a character that could kill in less hits than Corrin. Because Corrin can sometimes struggle to kill, but that up smash, dude, that's a universal language.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what percent you're at, that's a good move.
Please don't go off stage. Okay, I for a second, I thought Towa was going to go out there trying to just get an early kill.
Yeah.
Well, early. I mean, just 138 is not early.
Get the punish. Aw, down tilt didn't connect. All right.
Puts Creepooba in a bad spot, but able to recover safely and regaining center stage. Chasing Towa.
Jeez.
Oh, that F smash was coming out, but not as quick as that little back foot of Donkey Kong's there.
back air, Donkey Kong's back air is such a good move.
So quick.
I feel
you
like
throw out
it-
2 of them in a short hop.
Yeah, it's up there with one of the best back airs in the game.
Yeah.
So fast, does so much damage, does so much knockback when you hit the sweet spot. It's crazy. Dash attack, and forward air.
Going for it.
Oh, not connecting with the grab, and as a result, eating that Dread Pirate Rush, but it wasn't enough to kill him just yet.
Oh, that was quick. That was quick. Are we going to get
PDKO?
Ding Dong? What? Oh.
Yo, that was
no.
crazy. Teach you that tech, bro. How'd you do that?
No,
he's
not
dead.
like this. Not
He's
like
dead.
this. Not like this. Not like this.
Towa, no.
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately for Towa, the up B or no, that was the Pirate Rush that took that stock, correct? And he air dodged to his death.
He dragged him off with the Pirate Rush and then immediately.
That's not gonna get old, man.
What?
Just the quick changeover. It's not gonna get old. I love it.
It's great. I've gotten really good at the costume change.
You did. You have. Well, yeah. Unfortunately for Towa, like I said, I believe Towa air dodged the Pirate Rush. And
Yeah, he got dragged off stage with it, and then after breaking free of it, I think buffered an air dodge.
Yeah. All right. Well, good stuff. That was losers, correct?
No, that was winners finals.
Okay. Towa's still in it.
Yeah,
All right.
so Towa is
Let's see
now sent to losers finals.
a little bit more of that Corrin.
Hey, you seen this match before?
Oh yeah.
Nah, this is brand new.
This is brand new stinking Smash Bros here.
Never before seen Seagull Joe versus Dexter.
So, who is Seagull Joe like more comfortable going against Dexter with? Like, who's he usually
Against Dexter specifically?
like who are we thinking? Because I'm thinking the Palu.
yeah. But Palu Diddy are definitely the two mainstays.
Palu it is.
I think against a character like Wolf, you want the combo ability that Palutena brings to the table.
Yeah.
Diddy, I mean, also has pretty good combos, but the real reason you choose Diddy is Banana. Right, and
I thought you were gonna say the real reason you choose is bananas. Like that's crazy.
yeah, you won't believe this. The true reason players pick Diddy Kong.
It's a banana reason. All right. Oh, opting for the up air instead of the nair, allowing Dexter to air dodge out of that.
There comes a point in time where you've
I
played against a certain person enough times to where you are no longer playing the game, you are playing each other.
Yeah.
And that is 100% what Dexter and Seagull Joe do.
That was a weird animation. But I think I see why Seagull Joe. Okay, I think I see why Seagull Joe went for the up air instead of the nair, because he was going for the drag down.
Yeah. Drag down into like a tilt maybe.
So yeah, I don't know what the follow up would have been, but definitely looking for a drag down there. Which you could have dragged down with the nair. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about.
But man, there's a reason he's up there and we're over here.
Fair,
we're not here
fair.
to question his motives.
Yeah. We're just here to talk about it.
Yeah. We're just here to tell him that he's dumb. Pick a better option, Seagull.
Okay.
Down tilt?
Yeah,
all right, that one I will question.
Oof.
Very well spaced out, just avoiding that dash attack.
Beautiful drift from Seagull Joe, just baiting out that air dodge and sticking to him.
Hitting him with that strong back air. Oh, okay.
That move was way too strong.
Forward tilt.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe not.
it's
maybe
not killing. Is it one of those moves that like only looks like it kills really early when it's like at ledge? There it is. That move kills early.
Yeah, punishing the dash attack.
Just kind of feeling each other out. Seagull Joe looking for something, but Dexter actually the one that to be the aggressor in that situation. And that's the thing, right? Is both of these players tend to be relatively defensive players.
Yeah.
Which is interesting when you see like a situation like this where they just one of them needs to be the aggressor at some point. They can't just stand at opposite ends of the stage.
Time each other out.
The game ends 3 stocks, 0% apiece.
All right.
Good rapid jab.
Yeah, Seagull Joe needs to hurry up and. Oh, okay. Hey, there it is. Down tilt coming in clutch. And the nair, not enough to take the stock, but definitely putting Dexter in a bad position.
Yeah, and there it is. The trump into the back air off the landing. 30% on Seagull Joe so far, which is basically like half of a Palutena combo. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Got that neutral air, and immediately I knew he was back in the lead.
Okay.
Dexter, though, fighting his way back into it.
I think the shield, the invisibility of the back air saved Seagull in one of those combos there.
I think you're right, yeah. Got Seagull just trying to find something here. Gets the grab. Not too much of a punish off of it, though. Just the down throw.
And, the down air into the explosive flame, closing out the stock, giving Seagull Joe game 1.
Not able to maneuver his way through the fire and the flames. Dexter will not carry on.
It will not. That was good.
Thank you. Yeah, I come up with these on the spot.
Yeah.
No, I'm off the dome type
Off
stuff.
the dome. All right, Seagull Joe up a game here. Did they go back to PS2?
Of course they did. They don't even look at the stage selection screen anymore.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was talking about this the other day. I'm so salty that PS2 is the standard.
The de facto standard.
Yeah, there's so much music in this game, and we're stuck to what, like 13?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Let's just do small battles.
It's a good stage, man.
It is, but boo.
Yeah, I mean, as someone that doesn't really understand the intricacies of stage counter picks all that well anymore, I don't get why we don't just do small battlefield. I know the blast zones are like slightly different, and the platforms are at like slightly different heights, but it is essentially the same stage, right?
Kind of, sort of. It's exactly the same, just smaller blast zones and smaller, like more enclosed.
Reflecting the auto reticle is crazy. I'm gonna throw back your projectile and then give you some of mine as well.
Oh man, Seagull Joe opting for the grab there and getting punished with the up smash to up air.
Here we go, good forward air from Seagull, just trying to find a way to close out this first stock here. But Dexter is not gonna make it easy.
Oh my, the damage! This is borderline unfair. Oh man.
Yeah, no, it's nuts, dude. Palu struggling to kill a little bit here. The back air just killing at 90?
I'm speechless.
All right, and here we go. Can we get a 0 to death from Dexter?
I think we're gonna get it.
I think we're getting it. It's pretty darn close. If not, all right, there we go. Seagull able to find the grab.
That auto reticle might have just screwed him up. Like,
just a little bit, yeah.
Screwed up Seagull Joe, saved his life.
Forward smash. Dexter just running away with this one. Yeah, that grab was... I think that grab was the nail in the coffin. There's no way this is ending pretty for Seagull. Getting the close range blaster as well.
Dash
Ooh,
attack
the
finally.
dash attack.
Finally, Seagull on the board. But 136 on their last stock. This is not looking good. Huh.
Yeah, no, this is a tough mountain to climb. If anyone can do it, Seagull's up there with the ones that could.
For sure.
But this is a tough mountain to climb. Yeah. Budget snake up tilt.
Yeah, great option from Dexter there.
Weaklings, the lot of you. Weaklings, the lot of you.
All right, going into game 3. Even game here.
Yeah. What?
Whoa.
Stage counter pick?
Yo, they broke my ankles with that
Huh?
mix. Who chose that?
Seagull.
Yeah.
Seagull actually really likes Hollow Bastion.
It's a great stage.
I was hearing about this earlier. Not something that I was privy to, but apparently this has become his new favorite his new favorite neutral stage.
All right, I like it. Some Kingdom Hearts music.
Yeah, I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game a day in my life, but that music's pretty good.
I would say you're missing out, but you're not.
I'm definitely not.
1 and 2, you are. 2. 2's the only one.
I'm missing out on 2.
Yeah, you're missing out on
noted.
2. Everything else, you can skip.
I'm pretty sure I get it for free with PlayStation Plus, so maybe I'll give 2 a chance.
Definitely,
I'm not playing any of the other ones.
Definitely try it out. That's the only one that's worth it.
It's just I enjoy games with comprehensible lore.
After one is very comprehensible, and then it just goes into the toilet.
Yeah.
You got to be a huge dork like me to keep up with that story. But anyway, back to this game. We got.
They couldn't keep their lore like they got their song, simple and clean. Hey, never mind. Yeah, I'm done. I had to bring back that joke because that was banned from commentary for a really long time.
Oh, man. Okay, so pretty even game here.
Oh, that up smash not quite connecting. Seagull going
Great
to the
parry.
ledge.
Not enough.
The auto reticle not finding anything in its path.
Oh, the trump and going for the up air. Strange option there. I was expecting the back air.
Oh, man. The very last hit of that up smash. Catching Seagull Joe jumping in. And here we go. Dexter is as Dexter does, but actually drops the combo and gets grabbed for it. Back to an even game.
All right.
Feeling each other out a little bit here. Seagull not able to get the combo because Dexter able to tech on the platform. Seagull's own counter pick actually working against him in this situation. He's thinking of shit stuff PS2, man.
Yeah. Oh, this parry's coming in clutch.
Alrighty, here we go. Seagull with a ledge trapping situation now on the board. Good grab off of the punish.
Chasing with there.
Yo.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah. I mean, Seagull will take that, but that was such a strange trade. It was like the very first hit of neutral air with side B, I think.
Yeah,
right?
I think so too.
And he just plummeted to his death. Dexter, that is. Good dash attack, though, trying to make this comeback slowly but surely, and that up smash is a great way to do it. 40% to his name.
Yeah, this is definitely, this game is in Seagull's favor, but as I say that, gives up the grab.
Yeah. And I was going to say that what we expect to see now is Seagull going to slow down the pace of this game, but actually you see them kind of keeping up that pressure that we've been seeing this whole time. Catching Dexter jumping in with that neutral air. There's
that
the
back air is going to do it?
No.
Not enough, but the explosive flame a little too high. One of those are going to catch.
Yeah, eventually that'll work.
Yeah, with Wolf's
there it is.
Dash attack, not enough.
Still not enough. That's definitely enough.
Back air. Boom. Yeah, with Wolf's limited options off stage, that explosive flame just throwing that huge hitbox. Like, not only does Wolf have to maneuver around that hitbox, he needs to maneuver around whatever Seagull Joe's going to throw at him. So
yeah,
it's a great option.
Wolf has two options in that situation: get hit or put yourself into a worse position.
Just to get hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I like how we're not going to PS2. Thank you guys for not choosing.
Don't count your chickens,
PS2.
butter.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, they haven't picked the stage yet.
At least
Great cave.
The thought makes me feel a lot better than just auto picking PS2. I'll accept the thought.
That's fair. How upset would you be if they go to Kalos since it's still Pokemon music?
Yeah.
I do think I saw them pick Town and City though, so here we go into an actual new stage between the two of them.
They need to do it where just all music can be played on all. I mean, I guess that wouldn't make any sense, but
every game needs to be played on a different stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, from like a competitive standpoint, that just doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
To force like changing stage.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I just want different songs. That's literally all I want. Yeah.
I would love to listen to Snake Eater on Town and City.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't make sense. So, but I'm not mad at it. Animal Crossing has some pretty fire music.
Yeah, I love listening to.
That's one of the worst ones.
I just think Animal Crossing music is good. I'm not trying to like to trash it, but the fact that it's nonsensical lyrics is really funny. Just wah 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 wah.
that was really good.
Thanks. Okay. I don't know what happened on the other stream, but hearing Africanbatman just scream, "I don't respect you as a person," was pretty funny. He was upset about something.
No.
Dexter, Seagull just more than content with sitting
Fishing
there and
for
baiting
that
him into
parry,
something. He's like, all right, hit me, brother. Come on, do something. Good auto red. Wow, what a call out with that up smash. Knew that Dexter was gonna jump immediately after that auto reticle.
Very limited options, so throwing out that up smash, great choice.
And here we go with these low percent combos from Palu. Oh.
Going up there.
If that up air would have connected, I think that would have been it.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Good forward smash, though, from Dexter. Just a raw call
Charging
out.
up a...
Okay, here we go. Sharking underneath a little bit here. Dexter looking for something.
Okay.
They are
just
just
kind of
feeling
throwing out, throwing out back airs. Like, you're going to run into this. No, you run into this. Oh.
I'm just going to... Oh, man. They're doing the Bart Simpson. Like, I'm just going to keep swinging my arms, and if you get hit, it's your fault.
All right. Dexter on his last stock, potentially, of this set. Let's see how much extra credit Seagull Joe can tack on.
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit.
He might take a stock at this point.
That is...
This is looking rough. 63%. Make that 76. Seagull Joe's still in the driver's seat. Doesn't even get the up smash because Seagull actually able to trade.
All right. Going for the trump.
Wow.
Not enough?
The up air was actually a really cool option, though. I like that. Not enough just yet.
Man, Seagull is playing beautifully on his second stock.
He's playing for keeps.
That's it?
That's okay, maybe not. Never mind.
I thought the down tilt was coming for
I thought
sure.
it was just going to up smash.
Or up smash, yeah, something. The grab, very unorthodox.
But Seagull is very comfortable with just not approaching now.
The
Or
back
just
air?
hitting him with that. All right, it's over.
Ew.
we got a 3-1 victory.
I did not like that at all. Oh my gosh. All right, Dexter taking, or I'm sorry, Seagull Joe taking game 4. Fix the mic.
I have to shove the mic under the mask.
Just the fact that you just.
Wait, what's the problem? You want to say something? You got a problem with the way I look?
Dude, it's so scary. It's so scary. I don't like it at all. Oh my god, that is terrifying.
Look,
terrifying
man, this is the best $20 I ever spent on Amazon.
Hey, yeah, I like it. I totally like it. Is that like a BoJack specific?
No, it's just
a regular horse mask.
I looked up if there were any ones that were like BoJack specific, and the only one that I could find was from this like third-party store I'd never heard of that cost like $60.
Oh yeah,
wasn't worth it.
Go for the 20. Go for the 20. I need
This looks just fine.
I need to check that show out. I really do.
What's up?
I need to check the show out.
Yeah, it's a good show. You know, like it's a really sad show.
That's what I heard. Like I watch a bunch of YouTube videos of like guys that like do these like retrospects of like like adult cartoons.
Yeah.
And they all say like it's a very sad show.
Video essay type stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean it's like it's depressing. Like it tackles a lot of really depressing subjects, but it's also very funny.
Yeah.
And it's also just really well done.
Yeah, I definitely need to check it out. But here we are, Seagull Joe versus Towa on PS2.
Yeah. Seagull Joe fighting his way into losers finals. Towa wants the run back against Creepooba. Seagull Joe actually also wants the run back. Did both of them lose to Creepooba? Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
They both want that run back.
They both want that run back.
Who wants it more, I guess?
So far, it looks like Seagull wants that run back.
Yeah, Seagull wants the smoke. Towa, though, good use of the pin there with the kick as well.
Oh, okay. Hey, the last bit of that explosive flame.
I wonder if Towa wins this game 1, if we'll see a switch to the Diddy.
That's a good question.
I think we probably will. That is a big if, though. I feel like Seagull's kind of riding a lot of momentum right now after beating Dexter.
That's the second time I've seen Seagull Joe go for the trump and then nothing after.
Sometimes it's just a way to scare your opponent into picking a panic option.
Yeah,
So maybe that's what he's going for.
Does the up air, does Palu's up air beat pin?
Define beat.
It
Also
like
nice counter.
yeah, beautiful counter. But Towa threw out the pin, and then like Seagull just up aired, and then like got stage control. Just beat it.
I mean, like if he was under it, then maybe.
Yeah, he was.
Oh well, then yeah.
Okay.
Like pin only has a hitbox in front.
Like watch. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Great pin. All right, got an even game here for the second stocks.
Yeah. Second stock, 12% on Towa is all that extra credit that Seagull was able to collect. Oof. Just barely, almost stabbing the toes of Palutena with that pin.
Oh, we got some good aerial strings. Oh!
Oh, I think he had that scouted, but he didn't get the punish the way he wanted. Just kick her off
The
stage.
back hit of the...
Go away.
Oh, man.
There you go, landing with the neutral air, and now has Seagull in a juggle situation. But Seagull, Palutena being able to just warp through disadvantage is kind of annoying sometimes.
Seriously. Oh, okay.
Just barely able to make it back to ledge there.
Going for the counter again. A little misspaced. Towa able to make it back.
And now second lease on life here for Towa. Good read on the warp. Has the range with that pin to punish something like that. All right. Cancel the pin into run up grab.
Yeah, it worked. Why not?
It's just, it's so goofy. It's like, all right, fine. That didn't work. I'm coming for it.
Yeah, up there.
He's going for those 2 frames with the pin, and I know for a fact that it will eventually connect.
That auto reticle might have... hey.
What?
Nice reversal from
dead?
Towa.
Yeah, he's just dead. All right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Towa got the neutral air off stage, and Seagull was not able to get the tech. Good get up tech.
Sheesh.
The back air, though, the great equalizer. We are back to an even game. 22% on Seagull Joe. Not much extra credit for Towa either. Both of these players have just been at each other's necks back and forth.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Towa. I like this string that he's able to pull.
Oh, I think for the down air,
Yeah.
Seagull coming with the immediate air punish.
And it's hard to call out anything in particular that's going on because they're just outspacing each other barely. Towa's getting these stray hits every once in a while, which is exactly what he needs, but Seagull's not letting him
Do anything
get
with it.
too much of an advantage.
But hey, damage is damage at this point, so
Yeah.
every hit's gonna benefit you some way or another.
He just needs
Waiting
that.
out the air dodge, beautiful from Towa.
He needs that one strong hit right now. He needs a back air, he needs an up smash, a forward smash,
The
something.
explosive flame, putting Towa in a bad situation. You don't want to be above Palu.
Oh, definitely not. Good air dodge through the up air though. Towa in a rough position here. No, he
What?
messed up
Huh?
the trump
Excuse?
and then killed himself.
Oh man, sheesh.
He was going for a trump,
And then missing.
misinputted, and fast fell off stage, and then
Yeah.
his warp just went straight up for some reason.
Unfortunate for Seagull. Towa getting that game won. I really do hope Seagull stays with Palu because, in my opinion, Corrin's whole game plan is approach with aerials. Some type of falling, some type of rising, neutral air specifically. I believe Palu has a better aerial game, specifically above you, than... There you go, sticking with Palu. But
Stick with the Palo.
yeah, the up hitboxes of Palu's aerials are just way better than Diddy's. Not even close.
That's definitely true. My only counter argument to that would be the fact that I think in a strict air-to-air situation, Corrin's going to beat both of them anyway, and at least Diddy has Banana.
Fair. It's banana beats all.
Yeah, and Banana can go, it's transcendent projectile, so it can go through a lot of Corrin's aerials.
Yeah, good point. So
That being said, he's stuck with the Palu.
Stuck with the Palu.
So,
all right, well, pretty even game here. 30 seconds into this first match, and nothing.
the selection of Battlefield is actually interesting here from Seagull because I feel like Corrin really likes sharking platforms.
Yeah.
So I wonder what the logic here was.
And the pin
he got
finally-
it. He got the thing I've been talking about. Falling out of the pin. Crazy.
Yo, dash attack. Corrin is gross.
I'm just now realizing that they picked the song and they picked like the electric guitar cover of the main theme of the song of this game. Goes hard.
It does kind of go hard.
All right, putting each other out again with that auto reticle. But Towa could, if he really wanted to, just keep his distance and force Seagull to be the aggressor. But opting to just keep up the pressure instead.
All right.
Good grab, getting the back throw off stage.
Yeah, the options of the grabs. Towa's definitely using those grabs sparingly. When they do, they always connect. We tech those, baby.
Tech from Towa, but the
And
dash
dash
attack.
tech, take it.
That shield will take the stock one way or another. If it's not by back air, it'll be a dash attack.
This could pop
Shield
shield.
break, shield break, shield break. Let's go. Ah.
Yeah, you had to.
He took the stock
It was-
anyway.
Yeah, one or the other.
All right, here we go. Back to it. Seagull Joe with a full stock deficit here. Gotta find something to bring himself back into this game now.
Okay, we got some aerial strings coming here from Towa. Unfortunately, that kind of pushes.
Oh,
hey,
brother.
whoa, hey, okay.
Jesus.
All right,
Bit of a DI mix-up, I guess.
Yeah.
He was probably trying to hold out so as to not get hit, but he got hit anyway.
got hit anyway. Definitely shut me up in my tracks. I was gonna say like Towa's like fair. It kind of pushes Seagull Joe a little too far for him to follow up, and then boom, back here.
There you go.
So.
All right, Towa with now a 2-0 lead over Seagull Joe, and now is the time to switch character if he's planning on doing it. However,
I think so.
I think he might actually just stick with the Palu.
I'm not mad with the Palu.
Nah, go Shulk. If you a real one, pull out the Shulk.
Does Seagull have a show?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know.
Seagull's
if
got everybody, doesn't he?
I don't know if he still has a Shulk, but he did for a while, and it was pretty funny. It was not his best character. Time's it.
7.
All right.
I wanted to get some chicken tenders. It's closed now. I haven't eaten today.
I stopped by a Wawa on the way here. That's the only thing I've eaten all day.
I thought I was running late, so I was like, I was in a rush.
Oh, that's right. You woke up late.
Yeah, so I'm
All right.
starving.
He opted to stick with the Palu. And we are going into this game number 3, and we are back on PS2. There's the low percent combos you love to see.
Yeah, that definitely. And it's only 31%. That's not a lot. But I feel like that's like a hit to the morale. Like, it only does 31%,
Yeah, it just feels
31% in
bad.
game, but it does like 75 to morale.
And morale, once you hit 100, it's over.
Yeah, it's a wrap, yeah.
Good up air, though, from Towa, actually. You opting to use that to get out of disadvantage. Great
There
use
we
of
go.
the nair as well.
Pulling the early pin there. Trying to catch that Palu uppy.
And just chasing Seagull all the way across the stage here. That
All right.
up air, I feel like one more will kill.
I think Towa was trying to wait out the air dodge there, and Seagull just fell.
Yeah. Sometimes the best choice is to do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Pin's
Oh,
a
it's
not
still alive,
enough.
actually. Getting the very late hit of that kick off the pin.
This is going to do
Up
it?
throw,
All
yeah.
right, there we go.
All right, taking the first stock now. Towa in a really good position to just take this whole set 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely not something that you want to allow Seagull to do, which is slowly mount a comeback.
Man, these
64%.
back airs, I don't know what it is about these last two games, but Towa's back airs are landing, like
Yeah.
connecting.
And they're like, it's such a strong move. Wow.
I think there was a little charge on that.
Yeah, I think he charged it to call out a spot dodge.
And
he got it.
Whoa.
Oh. Wallet for that.
Man, all right.
The side stream's going crazy. I don't know what's going on.
Crazy over here. I
Good.
don't know
Check
what
out
just happened.
KML tournaments as well, I guess.
Yeah, do the dual screen, the dual thing.
Oh, what a call out with that back air, though. What a fantastic use
Seagull
of it.
going to counter that beat. Almost getting punished for it.
Oh,
Yeah, whoa.
that's Really? I don't think that should have killed. I'm
yeah,
going to call that a bad DI.
I don't either. I don't think that should kill.
I'm going to call that bad DI. Shame on you, Towa. Low percent combos.
Yeah, the fact it only does 30? That's so like.
I mean, it does significantly more if you like are able to extend it.
Yeah, for sure.
Which Palu also is really good at. But the true
Oh,
part,
boy.
I think, is just the 30.
That's gonna take the stock. No,
Not
good
yet.
DI.
I feel like just a well-placed back air, or that.
Or pin.
That works too.
All right, this is Seagull sitting in a very good position here.
All
But
right,
let's see how
Seagull.
let's see how Towa turns this around.
Only 11% on Seagull right now, and the up air will close out game number 3 in favor of Seagull Joe.
All right,
Boom, 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 boom.
Seagull Joe getting on the board. Let's see if this is was that a fluke or is he gonna turn this around? You know, reverse 3-0.
Showing some signs of life in this set. I mean, the first game, I guess he did SD to end it.
He did. Okay, I totally
But
forgot
then
about
game
that.
2 was a pretty commanding victory for Towa. So
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see how this continues now that Seagull has actually put himself on the board.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Alrighty, starting off with the auto reticle. What's new?
All right, we got some Nair loops here. There we go.
45.
Man.
Catching that tech with the up air.
Seagull.
Jesus.
Oh, the last bit of the up air. Not enough.
Yeah, Seagull is playing
Oh.
with a little more, let's say, vitriol
Yeah,
in this
Seagull's-
game number 4.
He's angry.
Yeah, he's there's some venom in these button presses. Towa, though, slowly making it a little more even. Got back to 60% rather quickly. 666.
I didn't even notice that. Okay, all right. Man, are we gonna get a reversal here? Because Towa was definitely in the driver's seat, and now Seagull is looking to take over.
Ooh, going for the pin, not able to find the hit though. Back air.
And Towa's placement of that back air, knowing Seagull was gonna end up on that top platform, it just was not quick enough.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Opting to go with the kick. And hey, Towa actually the one to take the stock first.
Yeah, there you go.
After what was an incredibly strong start for Seagull.
Back airing in. I don't like that air dodge.
I think it was a back air. Oh, all right. Back to even. 2 stocks apiece, 0% across the board. Towa staying in it, though. Like I said, after what was a really good start for Seagull, he actually managed to take the stock first. What the? Bye. There's a big-ass bug just flew past our eyes.
I think it's just.
It landed right next to K-Bean.
All right. Oh, good catch from Seagull. I thought the counter was coming out.
Yeah, I think maybe he was afraid of going a little too low with it.
Yeah.
Good back throw. Right here, Towa just trying to find something, but Seagull Joe not allowing it. Every time he has anything coming along, Seagull just hits him with that invincible dash attack.
Up tilt.
Catching him with an up tilt, yeah. This may be going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I think so, but it may be a little too early to call. Towa might have something tucked away that we're not. Man, Seagull is just on it right now, baiting out all the correct options. Okay.
Oh, not getting the sweet spot, not able to send Palu off stage, instead just opting to get the stab.
All right. We'll see what Towa does with this. Towa needs to hurry up and get this on the board if he wants to make this competitive.
Absolutely, yeah. It's kind of running on E at the moment.
Ah. Seagull playing very well. And that is going to... Not enough.
There's neutral there. Not getting the pin just yet. This is looking very dire for Towa. Needs to take this stock immediately and then still has a whole nother one to work with. But Seagull instead catching the roll in with that sweet spot backer.
Unfortunately for Towa, Seagull managing to push a game 5. Seagull coming to life here.
We are down to the wire, folks. And we're
All
going
right,
to Kalos.
Okay, I'm not mad at it.
Can't wait to hear Team Galactic for the 3,000th time. Wow, 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 wow.
Does this stage benefit either one of them? Really?
Corrin, I think, does pretty well on this stage.
I guess, yeah, it's a higher blast, top blast zone, so it's going to be hard for Palu to take these stocks off the top.
That too. Not only that, like the platforms on the edge are good for like combo extensions for Corrin, and then stuff like that. Maybe you'll see a pin into the wall.
Possibly, yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like Seagull is in control right now.
Yeah, pretty handily. That being said, though, Towa has consistently been able to put up a fight, even in the situations where it looked like
for sure
he wasn't able to. Like, it's like, oh, he's losing so hard, but he like continues to scrap. He does not hang his head low. He holds it high and does stuff like that.
I love the charge F smash.
Yeah,
if you get him in shield, oh wow. But yeah, if you get him in shield, man, that's a shield pop. So
yeah.
Or you take the fully charged F smash.
It's a really cool like idea for a move. Oh man, that back air.
Right.
Also, just the fact that it's essentially a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Man, Corrin, why did they hate you so much when you got announced for Smash 4?
Okay.
Feeling each other out just a little bit here. Going through the up air with the Corrin down air was actually
so reckless.
Yeah, I didn't actually think that was possible.
Sweet spot spin. Sweet spot pin.
You got it. I believe in you. Third time's a charm.
Yeah, for sure.
Looking for something. Got the neutral air. Opts for the pin and goes off stage to avoid any hard punishes in that situation. Pretty smart choice from Towa and getting the up air.
All right, this is possibly Seagull's last stock of this tournament, unless he's able to, or not possibly. This is of the set.
Yeah, it's do or die right now. Either he takes the game or he's out. Out at third.
Towa trying to do their best to tack on as much extra credit going into the stock here.
Yeah, he definitely needs.
I feel like when you get him over 50, you're in a good position. You know,
yeah.
what I'm saying? 50 is the goal. Anything above 50, obviously, good. But
you can stop focusing on combos as much.
Yeah.
There's the back air.
Man, Seagull needs to hurry up and get another one on the board before Towa closes this out and putting Seagull in a bad position.
Towa does not want to let him do that. Towa wants the 2-stock. Oh, good roll. But
I don't know if that's going to do it.
Not yet. Nice back air.
All right, Towa.
93%.
Yeah, Towa's in a great position. Just don't blow it. Seagull is known for these crazy comebacks.
Absolutely. Still on 93. Finally able to find a hit of his own. Seagull Joe here. Looking for something to get this started. Huh? What? He's dead. He's dead.
Wow. I no kill sparks, no kill screen, nothing. Just dead. I was really expecting, like, I don't even know what I was expecting. I thought.
No changeup, no curveball, just straight gas.
All right, well, unfortunately for Seagull Joe, that was their bracket life, and Towa moving on to Grands here against Creepooba.
Indeed.
Towa saying, I wanted that run back more than you.
Yeah. We got the Corrin versus Ridley run back from winners finals, the Battle of the Dragons.
Battle of the Dragons. Yeah, essentially, like I said, essentially the same character.
Yeah, weirdly enough, yeah, they've got a lot of similar moves. They've got like pin-esque moves. They have like the
Wings.
all-encompassing neutral air.
The neutral air that kind of goes like around. Who was it that Towa switched to? The last game of their set.
Did Towa switch characters?
Donkey Kong. It was Donkey Kong.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. I forgot about that.
It was Donkey Kong. I wonder is Towa coming straight with the Kong?
DK? Maybe, yeah.
It wasn't bad. I wasn't mad at it. So
No,
what are we gonna get here?
it was doing work. Just got caught with that pirate rush at the end.
Oh, that's right, and air dodge to the death.
Yeah. But that is going to be our grand final set. Do we have anything that we need to be plugging? I actually don't remember.
Our Twitters. Wait.
Well,
wait,
yeah.
There we go. Follow. Wait. Oh, over here. Follow. Bojack Horseman. I mean Beck.
Bojack Beckman, apparently.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. Extra credit this Sunday, correct?
Yeah, extra credit. I mean, come out to Xanadu on Tuesday where we're going to have an actual proper Halloween event.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It is on day of.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make that.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah.
Tuesdays just don't work for me.
Nah.
Oh. All right. Hopefully, I'll only have to put that on one more time.
Yeah.
All right, and we've got our grand final set. It is, as previously mentioned, a run back of our winners finals. Let's see if Towa can ride the momentum. Actually opting to start with the Corrin, not going straight to the Donkey Kong this time.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Donkey Kong was a good choice, but it was a desperation choice at that. So, stick with what you know. And we got the Corrin. Corrin so far working out.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, the momentum, you just got to ride it for the time being. He just beat Seagull Joe, one of our best players,
yeah,
with the Corrin, so the confidence has got to be pretty high at the moment.
Man.
Good pins. Untouched so far. Unresponded, 123%.
Great start for Towa.
Absolutely.
Who was struggling here.
Ridley a little heavier than Palu, so we're going to see later kill percents for a lot of these moves. Finally on the board, getting a little bit of something. And Creepooba, I mean...
Wait, 42? That's insane.
Yeah, I was going to say...
That was so much damage.
Oh, okay. The sharking up air through the stage. We'll take it.
Yeah, it works.
We were talking about how Wolf and Dexter will take one hit, turn it into 4, and that somehow adds up to 60%. But Ridley can kind of do that too.
Yeah, Ridley is diet wolf in terms of damage here.
Yeah.
Creepooba.
Oh, speaking of Diet Wolf, got the up smash as well.
Baiting that air dodge.
Yeah, that was clean. It was a really good start for Towa, but Creepooba bringing it right back to even. Back here.
Going for the pin.
Ooh. I'm really liking these combos from Towa.
For sure.
Yeah.
The momentum is definitely carrying over from that Seagull set.
The sweet spot up air into sweet spot up air from Creepooba as well is just looking really nice. Both players seemingly playing at their respective peaks currently.
Okay.
Good pin, just a quick get off me.
Kind of opting to stay back there, not even throw out the pin.
Good grab. Oh my God.
That was disgusting.
Just actually, he did the Mario during the announcement trailer for Ridley. Just stabbed him straight through the chest. There we go. 24.5% was all the extra credit Creepooba was able to net himself, but he does not need it right now.
The strings are gorgeous.
Jesus. He's dead.
Man.
Oh,
what?
Now he's definitely dead.
Oh my goodness.
Creepooba, what in the world?
Man, so yeah, Creepooba said, you almost had that 0 to death that first stock. I'm going to get one with the last stock. Just wait.
More often than not, you'll see players that win winners finals and like have to wait until Grands comes around,
And
they're like a little cold, you know, like they've been waiting around, they haven't been playing, so maybe they like struggle to get back into the rhythm of it for game one. Creepooba took maybe half a stock before he was like, all right, hold on, I got this.
Who knows? Maybe Creepooba, I assume Creepooba, like, as soon as his
warming up
hopped on the sticks. Like, somebody, come on, Ridley, let's go. Come on.
He is on that grind set.
Yeah, I can't let this fire go out.
I just looked over again. The bug's crawling on the screen now.
Is it? Oh,
it's
I
just
see it.
chilling. Anyway. Oh, I just now realized that Towa switched to the Palu. Interesting. This is a third character now that we're seeing from Towa in this top 8.
I wonder why he didn't go Palu that first set. He went DK.
Yeah, I don't know.
Palu being the better choice, in my opinion.
Maybe he just felt like at that point the set was lost, so he might as well just have fun. Few characters are as fun to play as the leader of the DK crew.
All right, so this is a scary, rolling right into that back air.
Creepooba not letting up, man. He is firing on all cylinders. This is canon Ridley. This is the vicious pirate that murdered Samus's parents.
Is that the lore?
Yeah.
I never
he
played
killed
it.
Samus's parents.
Never played.
I don't think it's ever actually explicitly shown in any of the games. I think it's like comic lore or something.
Got you.
Yeah. You know that win screen where he's like clawing at something and then he turns to the camera?
That's
a direct. I mean, no, obviously because it's a Nintendo video game.
But like that's
a direct rip from the panel where he's killing Samus's parents. The comic panel.
All right.
Nice use of the dragon. Oh, okay.
Catching the teleport.
Jesus.
Yeah, man. Towa's kind of a little shaky with these teleports.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the desire to counterpick characters, but he is now playing a character that he has not pulled out a single time throughout this entire top 8.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm done. You know, Towa shut me up immediately. He said, I don't need to warm up with this character. This character is easy.
Yeah. We talking about practice.
I haven't touched a stick in weeks. Good use of that.
Man, the last bit of that, last bit of that explosive flame catching Ridley's big body.
Yee. Big
right, good
boot
deal.
to
Yeah, I
the
didn't think I was going to take it.
Man, Creepooba is doing such a good job of just keeping his distance. Baiting Towa into approaching him and, punishing the dash in.
Whoa, I thought. All right. There we go. Okay.
Now it's DK time.
Now, DK, pull it out.
The leader of the bunch, you know him well. He's back to kick some tail. Come on.
I used to know those words, man. I was going to chime in. I don't remember. That was my game back in the day, man. I still have my old 64 cartridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, the Ridley Ditto for grams.
Yo, you see, Creepooba was surprised, but Towa was like, I'm not here to play games.
Yeah, Towa actually, weirdly enough, I was expecting him to also crack a smile.
He did
Dead
not.
serious.
There you go.
Okay, there he cracked the smile when they both taunted at the same time. All right, the green versus yellow. Who's going to win? That's just a clean punish.
Yeah. Oh.
No way he beats Creepooba with Ridley, right? Like this would
be... I'm here for it. I know I'm not supposed to be biased, but I want Towa to get this dough.
This would be the most incredibly disrespectful thing I've ever seen. Just like, I can't beat you with the characters that I actually play, but watch me beat you with this easy main that you play. He got the Dragon Rush. Hard call out from Creepooba.
For sure.
Actually, we're seeing like more nervous play from Creepooba. I think he's scared of losing. Towa might have gotten into his head a little bit. Never mind. He didn't pay his rent. He's out. He's no longer in his head.
Chasing.
Did he try? No, that was forward air. Never mind. Okay. For a second, I thought he like charged down B off stage. Sliding forward tilt.
182 on Creepooba.
He is holding on for dear life. 199%. 211.
Man.
Yeah, no, he's just not dying. And this is what's going to
There
do.
it is.
That right there is what's going to ruin Towa's mentality. Like,
Yeah,
now it's
yeah,
over.
That morale is gone.
He could not take his stock until 211%, and it was off of a stage spike, of all things. Creepooba just said, I'm out. went off stage for a second. Go, feeling each other out with these neutral airs.
Bringing that roll in. Oh, going for the side B at the tech chase.
I like the attempt quite a bit. Good back air. I'm getting a lot of these dragon rushes.
Yeah.
Or the pirate rushes, whatever they're called.
Yeah,
He's a dragon.
Towa's definitely throwing these out more than Creepooba.
Ooh,
I guess
yeah.
Creepooba's just familiar with
The
that
spacing
move.
of it a little
Yeah.
bit, yeah. All right, Creepooba in a very good position. Never mind. Creepooba and Towa
This is
down to their last stock.
This is actually the closest game.
Yeah, it really is, which is crazy to say. Creepooba
Oh.
not messing around, though. He is out for blood right now. Good use of the pirate rush.
Oh boy. That's scary.
That's a tough situation. And the sweet
There it is.
spot, downward angled forward tilt.
I like the attempt from Towa. I feel like it was a troll, but hey, man, you have to throw it out. And I think that game was probably like one of the closer games out of all of his characters. So congrats to Creepooba taking this homecoming. I don't know what number we're at, so I'm not even gonna pretend to call it. But
The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And for that, I gotta respect Towa for trying something different.
yeah,
Unfortunately, it did not work.
hey, yeah. So good stuff for Towa taking second place and Creepooba taking the tournament.
Yeah, clean 3-0 victory in Grands. Not something you see too often.
Not too often. Good stuff for everybody who came out and competed. Good stuff for everybody watching. Shout out to you all. There's still some action going on the KML stream if you want to check that out, guys.
Yeah, check that out.
I wonder
the KML Invitational, I think, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like an invitational tournament.
Okay.
I think like 8 players or something like that.
Awesome stuff. But yeah, so I am Just Raph. Follow me on Twitter at I keep trying to do this thing with the hands like I'm
It's
like
tough.
I'm the
It
weather
takes
guy.
some practice.
Yeah, we have some rain here.
There you go. Yeah.
But yeah. There. Oh, that I like.
It takes
I'm
some
done.
practice to
I'm
like
done.
figure it out.
Yeah. But I'm Just Raph. So thank you guys for having me. And we have Bojack.
And I've been, the horse guy. Beck, follow me on Twitter, Beck0398. Thank you guys so much for joining us here for Homecoming. Happy Halloween. Stay safe, everyone.
Sure.
And I will see you next time.
Peace.